Yo, testing 1, 2, 3. Testing. And it's cacao and stamina pepper. Really? Can't make more of that. Yes, you see me live. What's up, guys? Alright, it's gonna be a big update this week. Plenty of stuff happening. Wait, I need to sell. Therefore, it is going to be very interesting. Very interesting update for all the games. All the games, except for Blue Archive. Blue Archive is a bit of a chill week for now. Venus, holy, it's so expensive. What? 450? Yo, why is it so expensive? Let me move up the chat a little bit here. Boom. Get here. You need your daily dose of spicy drama. You know what? Today is a good day for drama lovers. Alright, that's all I gotta say, right? If you're here for games, today is a bad day for you. But if you're here for drama, whew, oof, there's too much drama, man. Holy moly, there's like a lot of drama. Overflowing. I feel like the drama is overflowing, right? There'll be a little bit too much. But there's a lot of stuff. There's a lot of stuff. And that just be what it is, right? Sometimes there's more things than others, right? You're waiting for the next mukbang? Mukbang video. I actually have a few. Just haven't released it yet. Stamina pepper. Venus cacao. Stamina pepper. And then do a bit more of this chili thing. Is there Blue Archive drama? I don't think there's Blue Archive drama. There was the... I saw there's one interview that happened between PD Kim. Oh, speaking of Blue Archive. Wait. The Blue Archive drama already ended, man. I mean, it's a streamer drama, but it already ended. There's no update afterwards, right? Nexon gifting me some merch. Wait, what? Why would Nexon give me some merch? What? I'm a nobody, man. You think they're gonna give me some merch? Nah, there's no merch, man. There's a VTuber drama? What VTuber drama? Oh, you mean the Dame guy? People keep saying there's a guy, I have no idea, right? Every time there's this VTuber that's like pretending to be a guy. I mean, it's like guy pretending to be a girl, I have no idea, right? What about Sunbringer drama? I saw a little bit of that, right? There's a lot of people that was hateful towards the design, right? Have I seen the new Wuthering with characters? I've seen a little bit, yeah. I saw the guy from Tekken, Harada Tekken, reposted it, right? Dim rail on stream drama? I'm not sure about that. I don't think that's true though, right? That one could be fake. She get cracked on stream? I'm not sure. I've seen some clips about it, but it's like the VTuber model was acting weird. That's pretty much what it is, right? Water filling process done. Okay, alright. Water filling process. Where did I go? I just went and took some water, right? That's what I usually do, man. I have to, because when I stream, I usually talk a lot, right? And usually I stream for like a few hours. So what happened is I need some water. So because I need some water, I have to fill up some water in the kettle, right? So what happened is I had to go out to fill up the water in the kettle, right? And then afterwards, I have to go and boil the water. Alright, boil the water. And then afterwards, you need to drink the water, right? That's how it works, right? That's how poor people do it. Now, some people who are rich, I know they can just drink water directly from like a water filter or whatever. Like they got advanced like $10 million water filter. I got no such thing, alright? So for me, I have to fill the water. So that's just what it is. I do that every single day. You do that too? Good. Good. And the kettle that I have is a bit small. So that's just what it is, right? I can only fill so much water. Broke boy in shambles. Broke boy in shambles. It's okay to be broke. It's okay though. I don't even think about it. Just fill the water, just boil it, right? And then after the stream, it will be cold enough for you to drink. I mean, it's not even that big of a deal, right? It's not even that big of a deal, right? What skin do you want for Cindy? I literally talk about it in my video. That means you haven't watched the video. Alright, Orange, that means you haven't watched the video. You gotta watch the video, Orange. There's so much stuff, right? There's like the drama coverage about Senti. There was my favorite one that you should be voting for, which is obviously the bunny one. Like, what are we even talking about? It's not even close. Dude, it's not even close, dude. The other two is gonna have something covering the cake. Now, you want to be covering the cake, that's fine. Though. Let's pick the hijab one, right? Let's recommend the hijab one. If that's going to be the case, I'm going to vote for the hijab one. But there's no hijab one, right? So, of course, we go for the one that's most exposed. Right? Like, at some point, it's just obvious, right? The choice is just, there's only one choice, right? Bunnies is definitely highest tier. If you want covered, we vote for the hijab one if there's going to be a next one, right? My struggle meal is rice and soy sauce. Sometimes that's what you like. I mean, that's how it is, right? I mean, you can add in an egg in there, I guess. It's not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, done chopping down trees. If only there was a skin that turned them into muscular dude. Muscular dude. Holy, holy. Is this a new Blue Archive update? It's not actually. It is actually not. This is a different game. Let me see. Am I in the wrong category on Twitch? I guess I am, eh? That's just what be happening. Boom. There's nothing for Blue Archive this week. Like there's like no the joint firing drill ended. So it's pretty much like a rest week. Except for Malkov, right? But next week is going to be where we go in and pull. We're gonna pull again, right? We're gonna pull and do the stuff. Okay, get this out of the way. 9 hours, 8 hours. 8 hours, 9 hours, bunch of hours, a bunch of stuff. What is this game? This game is everybody's favorite Guna game. Guna, right? So we don't talk about it, right? We don't talk about it, we don't ask it. Because like, the next thing you want is to get banned, right? To get banned. You want all of these games to get banned. Okay, which one are you guys going to? Let me see. I'm kind of curious, right? What would the community actually pick? What would the community actually pick, right? I saw there's 2 more of this picture for the other one right there. Poll time. And I'll send it to you guys. Image poll. Option 1. We're gonna put this one. Option 2. I'm gonna put that one. Option 3. I'm gonna put this one. Alright, alright. Alright, let's do this. Let's do this. Which one are you guys voting for? This is for the upcoming Cinderella free skin. Free to play, by the way. Free to play, by the way. Okay, vote then, guys. Vote is on community post. How do I even link this thing? I can't even link this thing. There's only delete button, there's no link. Yeah, go and vote, guys. It's right there. I'm gonna vote for this one. Wait, I can't vote? Okay, I can't vote, I guess. That's what it is. I can only watch people vote, I guess. Is that how it works? You're not supposed to read your own vote. I guess that's how this thing works. Voted. Sume, not popular is unfair. 10%. 10%. Okay, that's how it is, eh? Free gacha tier skin. So we have had. Is this the third one? The previous one was Red Hood. Wait, is the previous one Red Hood? No, the previous one was Rapi Red Hood. Rapi Red Hood, Modernia. This is the fourth one. Is it the fourth one? I think it's the fourth one, right? Modernia, Rapi Red Hood. And this is the fourth one, Cinderella. So far it's all pilgrims, right? It's all pilgrims. It's all just pilgrims only, eh? Will it ever be a Tetra character, right? Will it ever be a Métis squad? Will it ever be Elysian? I guess not. It will always be yeah, it will always be a pilgrim. So that's what it is, right? With all of this stuff. Okay, what happened to CZN, guys? Everybody's favorite Gunner game, CZN. Because I haven't heard about it. We're supposed to get this character, is it? Is this supposed to be this week? Next week? Actually, when is this happening? It's tomorrow? So when is the live stream? Usually they have live stream today, right? But did they cancel the live stream? Usually they have live stream, right? Dear GuitarRock, the T word hunter. You cannot say the T word, right? That's right. Don't say the T word. It's been said that you are main gaming the new Dragon Raja game off stream. You are the number one on the server. Is this true? Damn. Then what the heck of this kind of rumor do you hear? You don't like the gameplay? So you are the gameplay hater, is it? As a T word, you're wrong, right? As a T word, you're kind of wrong. T word. Okay, what's this? So it's all damage, is it? Tenebria. I mean, her cake is not bad. Okay, show me the L to D though. I feel like her design is more tame compared to the other ones, right? They stopped doing live streams sadly outside the major updates. Oh really? But why is that? Because like they did the live stream for the lolly, right? The lolly is not a major update. What's the lolly name again? Ah shit. I mean you guys know, right? The lolly recently, right? There wasn't a major update and they did a live stream. They are getting flame on live stream. So you think that the guy is getting harassed on live stream, is it? That's why no more live stream. Wait, is it true? No more live stream, is it? It's one of idols in gacha. Wait, why no more live stream? I thought everybody likes the live stream. Stove client is awful. So you are a stove client hater? No, you are a stove client hater, right? It's always our fault. That's right, it's your fault. Ooh. Tenebria, baby. Maybe they realize they are wasting money. They're wasting money doing those live streams. Last time the guy said players save him to keep the job. G-Clef had a funny moment. He wanted people to leave reviews to continue them. You guess that didn't work? Yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate. Oh, she can do multi attack. Okay. I don't think she's gonna be broken though. So I might not pull for her actually. I'll just save for the next one. But I think the next one will be the blue one, right? Huh. Who's your favorite girl in CZN? My favorite girl in CZN is Hugo. Damn, Hugo! Hugo! What if Hugo is a girl, right? Think about it. That would be so cool, right? That would be so cool. Okay, so what? So is it true there's no more live stream, is it? Is it true? No way though, they did live stream for this one. They need live stream for this one. They need live stream for the lolly. They've always done live stream though. Every new character, they've always done live stream, right? Is there any new character that they miss? So is this going to be the first character that they're not going to do live stream? You're going to pull Verlina. Verlina. Ah, damn, that really sucks though, right? That really sucks if they are not going to do live stream anymore. Furry dude. Hater is winning. Wait, what? Maybe the budget now goes to CN. What do you guys think? My theory is the budget now goes to CN. So CN is the one that has a live stream now. What do you guys think of my theory? I think this is a pretty accurate theory, right? Because think about it. After CN server launch, no more live stream. So what does that mean? So the budget goes to CN server. No more global budget. So that could be it, eh? That could be, if you are a company, that's probably how you allocate your budget, right? That will be how you do it. Because you gotta allocate to the main server. Global second class? Yeah, I can't think of any other reasons, man. I really can't think of any other reasons. Like Silver and EOS. Silver and EOS. Damn, nobody likes Schoolgirl Cinderella. Is it because she will be I think there's already a lot of Schoolgirl, right? Haters are winning. Winning indeed, right? But yeah, outside of that, right? That's going to be a chill new patch. ZZZ live stream. Wait, nobody told me. Crack yokai, crack yokai, crack yokai. Crack yokai this. Your Rose Khalifa upcoming, guys. That's gonna be what it is, right? Rose Khalifa. Very, very cool stuff. So you guys can see. Hype for tomorrow. ZZZ is big. Nothing in the live stream. Well, there's a lot of people spamming 6-7. That's all you need, right? 6-7. So here's the thing, right? So it's happening tomorrow, right? The live stream, the launch for 3.0 is tomorrow. I thought it's going to launch a little bit later because the Steam launch is on 18, right? I thought they would try to synchronize it at the same time as the Steam launch. But yeah, if you guys want, you know, want to do the thing, that'll be what it is. Hey, I'm a Neko Mimi, can you pet me? Sure. I can't pet you on the screen though. Neko Mimi means what again? Girl with cat ears. You should be GB. You gotta be GB Neko Mimi though, right? Depends on what type of Neko Mimi, right? If you are a GB Neko Mimi, then sure, right? Why not? Okay, so let me see. Do this out of the way. Get this out of the way. Guys, never stack PT, right? Stack PT, no. Some people are asking about stacking PT. I found a point in CZN where it's talk about 130 if it's not too late. Wait, what is being talked about? What is the timestamp? I don't get it. What is it? You gotta be more descriptive because I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be For the live broadcast. Yeah, but which video? The latest one, isn't it? CZN. CZN. This one, isn't it? 130.
Everyone with the crying emoji. 30 winners! 6 winners per category.
Did they say something here?
Participation, you get Tier of God. So, CZN? Dress up and play CZN. Maybe you'll have better luck of Divine Epiphany.
He said dress up and play CZN. What the heck? Dress up.
Reduce this card to 0 cost. -1 cost. Give
Okay.
1 AP and reduce this card to cost. Will there be a day where Divine Epiphanies can like combine? Like reduce this cost to 0 and give? Just like so. This is one vital piece of news we need to share with you today regarding the future of our Galactic News Network broadcast.
Oh, no more.
Going forward,
No
Galactic
more.
News Network Live will be shifting away from its regular 3-week, 4-week schedule.
Okay.
Instead, live broadcasts will be held dynamically, aligning specifically with the moments when major game changes and massive content updates and critical topics.
Okay, but why though, right? Because CN launch. So we gotta allocate a little bit of budget right there, right? Am I familiar with reading visual novels? What's my favorite Nekopara kitty? Nekopara. I like the chocolate looking one. I forgot the name. I'm not familiar with the Nekopara characters, right? You'll dress up with my tank top and shorts. Tank top. CN is winning.
Are to be ready to be showcased. The core goal is to make every single live stream we bring you is packed and with meaningful, high-value announcements. So don't
Okay.
worry, I'm not saying this is the end of our live broadcast in the future. The CDN team is simply moving to an irregular cycle so we can connect live exactly when it matters the most, even during.
I mean, yeah, that's I think that's probably going to be what most games do, right? Like it doesn't need to be every single patch, right? I think it makes sense, right? Chocolate looking. There's a chocolate looking lolly. I am not sure what the name is, because we did play Nekomara a little bit, right? We played Nekopara for a little bit, but not too much, right? But yeah, that's how it is, though, right? That's how it is. That's the stuff when it comes to those things, right? Okay, so let's catch up with all the things, right? Because right now there's like a lot of things. There's a lot of things happening right now. You get what I'm saying? And some of these things are going to offend some of you guys, alright? If there's any walkies in chat, get ready to get mad because today some walkies are gonna get mad, right? Now, I know a lot amongst us, there's a lot of walkies. Now, how do I know, right? Because every time, you know, somebody spam woke in the chat, somebody gets angry. So, if you are a walkie, it's not a good day for you, right? But it's just how it is. Janitor Manju is mad already, because Janitor Manju is one of the walkies, right? Definitely one of the few dedicated walkies for sure, right? But today is not. It's not a good day for the walkies, right? Let me see. There's like so many different ones. I don't even know where to start, right? So we're gonna see what this is. So give me a moment, right? First things first, if you guys have not yet seen it, Project RX launch their X channel. Alright, this is going to be what it is for now. We're gonna have more news as it comes. Okay, now this will be the killer. Alright, everybody knows this will be the killer for sure, 100%, right? Now, which killer will it be, right? We'll need to see, right? That means they are going to launch soon, right? Look at that. Styx is there, right? When Styx is there, you know what it is, right? You know what it is. Styx is there, and Styx is ready. He's ready, right? For this to be the killer. Alright, if this is not the killer, if this is a failure, Styx will be there making a video as well, right? That will be what it is. Now, but will Styx complain though? If the gacha don't care, this is going to be about, right? When it comes to this particular one. The Chinese spy guy? Wait, what? What Chinese spy guy, right? So yeah, when it comes to this, there'll be what it is. specifically for that particular section. Also, there's I think today is Yuuka's VA birthday. Because I see a lot of people tweeted about it, right? Is it today? Or was it yesterday? So everybody was tweeting about it. So if it's either Yuuka's birthday or Yuuka's VA's birthday. I don't know, one of it, right? Sticks is half Chinese. What does that have anything to do with the Korean game though? If somebody is half Chinese. 2025. Did she dress differently? She is so cool. Yup, so we're gonna have the stuff happening this particular week as well, right? That's going to be this particular week. So yeah, plenty of drama happening, right? But before we start off with today's video, we're gonna check out everybody's favorite influencer, right? So there's a big drama going on with this guy, right? Now, if you guys are not aware, a couple of days ago, right? I'm sure you guys are aware of this drama, right? Elon Musk became the world's first trillionaire, all right? That would be what it is, right? That's going to be the news that happened. It's been like about 1 week now. Now, ever since, there's a little bit of hate, all right? There's a little bit of like people upset and stuff. I have no idea what's happening. And then Andrew Tate came out, all right? Andrew Tate came out with a serious allegations, right? Serious response regarding that, right? So let's see what he has to say, right? Because right now, people don't seem to be happy with what Andrew Tate has to say.
Anyone who's complaining about Elon's pay package is a moron.
Whoa.
Because they're sitting there crying their eyes out that he's getting paid $1 trillion, which is truly remarkable. Not understanding that the amount he is getting paid is directly correlated to the value he has added to the world. He is literally populating other planets, putting rockets in space. He's the only reason China doesn't have a complete monopoly over electric vehicles.
True.
He's building tunnels under cities. You could not do any of these things. You could not even begin to attempt any of these things. Gee, you good? The fact that he is doing them is truly remarkable. He deserves his money.
Wow.
People crying their eyes out saying, $1 trillion, do you have any idea how many people that could feed on food stamps? People on food stamps don't add value to anything. People on food stamps are takers. He is a maker.
Takers.
The fact that you cannot connect the amount he's getting paid to the amount of value he has added to the world shows you are of one of life's losers.
Losers.
When you tell me Elon's getting $1 trillion,
so he's calling poor people losers, is it? if you have to food stamps, you're a loser. Or maybe to a certain extent, maybe facts. Okay, but I feel like it's a bit a bit too much, Just because somebody is poor, Somebody is poor, you get what I'm saying?
Sit and say, oh my God, that could feed a whole bunch of people who don't work.
Wow.
Or, oh my God, that's so much money, we could use it for something else. I think, wow, he's done some amazing things to earn that money. That is the difference between a winner and a loser. Winners see big paychecks and say, wow, they've done amazing things. Losers are jealous.
True.
And they're
jealous.
bitter and they're resentful and they want to take it off of him and pretend he doesn't deserve it for some reason. Even though he clearly does.
That's right.
Congratulations to Elon. And this $1 trillion pay package is just the beginning. He's going to get more and
but
more.
True.
How are you not going to end up with $1 trillion paydays when you own fucking Mars?
Well,
so the future belongs to the creators.
Mars.
The future belongs to the makers. Money is unlimited. If you work your ass off, if you add value to the world, money will flow to you. And if you sit there and cry your eyes out that the winners are getting paid,
losers,
and all the money should be taken off of them and given to people who don't do any work at all, you are an idiot.
Damn. Okay, that's a nice house though, right? That's a nice house.
So much money.
Look at this. Is this where he lives? Is this his apartment? Okay, this is a very good looking place, right? That won't pet. What? Dudes that won't pet for liquor. He's going to buy Mars. You can't buy Mars, alright? I mean, that's not how it works. It's not, as far as I know, nobody is saying that. Mars doesn't actually have $1 trillion. He probably doesn't even have billion in his bank account. Yeah, it's probably just a net worth overall, right? But mostly for now, it's going to be stocks and a bunch of stuff, right? It's not as simple as, oh, he has $1 trillion in his, like, I don't think bank can even hold that much, right? There'll be like a crazy interest. But yeah, that drama pretty much surrounding this particular one. He could throw some money towards veterans. Veterans. The people that sacrifice so he can do what he does. I'm not sure what is it. I think talking about the soldiers and stuff, right? Homeless veterans on the streets right now. Damn, homeless veterans on the street. They gave their all. They gave their all. Help them out. Can't say they haven't added value to the world. Is there homeless veterans? What happened though, right? Shouldn't veterans get some sort of like you know, some package to be able to continue living off from, right? Don't forget he took a few of him with the ride. Okay, that will be what it is, right? Thought the exact same things, but then realized nobody is on Mars yet. No other planets. Wow. Taking care of the veterans, the government's responsibility. Why him? Yeah, it's not Elon Musk's responsibility, right? Definitely, it's much more of the government's responsibility overall. But it really depends, though, right? It really depends. I do think that I think there's layers to it, right? Like, I think veterans do deserve it, right? For sure, if they fight for the country, definitely, right? But at the same time, like, it also depends on what is being promised to them, right? If there was no promise to them that they are going to get like money and stuff, then like, and so much there's there's only so much money that can flow in and out from the government, right? And I think like depending on the country, right, it could be there's a lot of homeless veterans in the United States. But are they homeless because of themselves though, right? You get what I'm saying? Because I know there could be some veterans that they get a lot of money, right, after the war, and then they spend all of that on maybe gambling, or they started to have drinking addiction or something like that, right? If that's the case, then do they actually deserve the government's help? You get what I'm saying? Like, I think there's like, the situation is complicated, right? Like, some of the veterans actually do get money, they do get paid, but they basically throw it all away, right? And then they lost it all. And I don't think you just become homeless, man. Like, usually people that become homeless, do they just become homeless just like that, right? I think usually they just make bad decisions with their money. Like, you gotta be honest, right? Like, do somebody just become homeless one day, right? Usually it's like they make bad decisions because they got scammed, like they lose their money, they try to get greedy, or their friend told them about NFT, right? And then okay, let's invest all in this NFT. Oh, this crypto zoo by Logan Paul, let's go all in, right? Let's go all in. And then boom, Logan Paul stole your money and now you're homeless. So it's not really because you don't have money, it's because you make bad decisions with your money, and usually that's what happens, right? Now again, I'm not trying to be accusatory right here, right? It could be like a very complicated one. Logan Paul, yeah, I mean, it was a pretty big deal back then, right? Logan Paul, right? They got bad habits out of the war. Yeah, I think like the truth is, sometimes it's really hard to help someone if they are the type of person that's like impossible to help. How many of you guys have, somebody who is like a gambling addict, right? You try to borrow the money. You try to help them, right? You give them money. Okay, here, I'm going to give you $100. And then you know what? The next day, they come back to you. They say, oh, can I have another $100? Okay, you're going to be like, okay, let's give you another $100. All right, and then you'll be like, the next week, they come back, yo, can you give me another $200, please? Like, I'm sure you guys probably, maybe you know someone, or you've heard stories of some people like that, right? And at some point, how do you help them? By giving them money? Like, is that really the solution though? You just give them money? I think some people, they just do it to themselves, right? Right? I'm just being honest, right? I'm just being straightforward. You're not stupid. Well, I know a lot of people who are like that though, right? I used to have cousins who are like that. My cousins would finesse my grandma to give them more money because they are gambling addicted, right? And then my grandma will always give them money, and then like my grandma will get scammed, and then it will be in front of me. I'll be watching that. I'll be like, wow, that's a good scam tactic, right? But yeah, it's like the grandma always fall for the scam. That's how it is, right? Skill issue. Yeah, but I just think that a lot of people that they make bad decisions with money, usually, like, that's just going to be the solution is not to give them more money, right? I actually think the solution is not to give them more money, because it doesn't really solve it. Yeah, I'm not sure what's the best solution though, right? For people like that, right? People that have issues like that. Gambling is serious business, dangerous. Yeah, I think it is. It's a very because they try to chase their losses, right? They usually try to do it that way. And that will be what it is, right? That will be where it leads. Okay, let's talk about... There's a serious, huge, massive stuff about this particular one, right? So what is this particular thing? Give me a moment. Because right now... Where's the Oh yeah, somebody wants me to watch the Ark Knight's Anfield video. Never chase your losses. Yeah, some people just go for that, right? They try to chase losses, and there'll be just what it is. It's just like that, right? They chase losses. Okay, let's see if I can find this video. I saw this video. Now this is going to be for Hinata. Okay, it's going to be a new I think their latest update, right? Now if you guys are not aware, this game, I think everybody has seen this game before, right? At some point in time, you probably have seen this game before. This is going to be Naruto Mobile, alright? Naruto Mobile, I think this is a serious contender, man. I don't know if this game will ever come to, will ever come to PC, but the budget is usually insane. Okay, what the heck is that? This is the game. Let's see. How did it do in the recent gacha revenue? Because this is always like the top, right? Usually this will be the top, in like top 5, top 10. Jesus said to teach people how to fish, not just to give them fish to eat. That's right. That's right. That's true. You gotta teach them that. So Naruto Mobile is usually in the top 10 mobile revenue, and this game is going to be CN only, right? Specifically, it's always going to be CN only. They released this particular latest trailer for Hinata. I saw a little bit of it. This has insane quality. Alright, for a trailer like this, it actually has an insane quality, right? Wow. AI? No, this is not AI. They always had high quality trailers for the longest time. Right? Like, not everything is AI, man. Like, you gotta fix your eyes sometimes, right? That dragonfly though? You never won Naruto in your entire life? Cool. Fix your eye? Yeah, you gotta fix your eye. Dragonfly captured. Is she going to beat up the Olu? I don't think so, right? Oh, she's not. Oh, she's losing? Why would she lose though? Is this a CN only gacha? You gotta be a CN only though, alright? Global launch soon though. Maybe one day. Wait, Hinata is that strong? Also, when was Hinata this huge though, right? Was Hinata always this huge? I don't think she was always, that was pretty clean. I mean, that's pretty good, right? So this is going to be the latest one, let's see, right? Is there any more Naruto mobile stuff, right? Itachi Uchiha. I mean, their animation has always been top tier quality. Wait, this is only an A rank. She's huge. Itachi the good. And they definitely put a lot of efforts into their animation. I mean, making good use of their revenue earnings, I guess. This is the least they could do. I think a lot of dude lovers like Itachi, right? Am I right? How can you not like this dude? That's so cool. Wow. Your idol when you were bred? Your idol, right?
お前は俺のことをずっと許さなくていい。愚かなる弟よ。この技を
Oh no.
憎め。
Traumatize the brother.
だが
Traumatize.
サスケ。
Wait, who is this?
サスケ。お前がこれからどうなろうと。
Yeah, I think the animation is pretty cool, right? The doctor dude.
俺はお前をずっと愛している。お前の兄として生きることができて、俺は幸せだったよ。許せ。
Yeah, I think this is one of the first
これで最後だ。
first few anime IP gacha that's actually really well done. Usually they don't put this much quality. What the heck is this? Is this the 3D TV thing that they have? Oh, this one is in China, man. Okay. So they do advertise it right there with their budget. That's in China. That's right. I mean, because the game is only in China, so why would they advertise it in other country? I mean, like, that's how. Wait, what's this? Who is playing fireworks? All right. Fireworks and crows. Is that in the beach? Shirtless? So that's how you do shirtless dude. Okay. Makes sense, right? If you want to do shirtless dude, like there's no other way, right? That's going to be the only few ways. NTR other countries? There's no NTR, man. There's just no such thing. But yeah, everyone is talking about that particular trailer that I just showed, right? So this is the one. The new animation from Naruto, right? From Naruto and stuff. Okay, let's talk about the drama then. Let's talk about it because there's a lot of okay, before we talk about the drama, we gotta look at the Hina cosplay. Alright? Because if you guys are not aware, Hina appeared in the event. Alright, in the Kivoto's Run event, right? So that's the cosplayer. Everybody is cheering. Wow. So Kivoto's Run is as cool as it gets, right? They actually found a pretty good cosplayer for Hina. I don't think the halo seems uncomfortable to put on the head. It might fall down eventually. That's not Hina, she's too big. You think she's too big? No, I think she's fine. I'm not sure what you mean, like the chest? You need her to be flat? Wow. Is she 144 centimeters? I have no idea. I can't tell somebody from the height just like that, right? But that's going to be how it is. So this is the cosplayer apparently. Let me see. 2026 Kivoto's Run. All the teachers who ran hard were absolutely amazing. Get a good night's rest tonight and sweet dreams. Okay. So that's the Hina cosplayer with the Hina Fumo plushie, whatever, right? Hello was snap. Yeah, it's very thin, right? It seems like it's flimsy and wobbly as well. That's just what it is. With those things, I think like there's like a certain specific material that you can make with it. Your Highlander pajama. Wow. So ever since I saw the art the other day for the Highlanders, right? Everybody has been like talking about the Highlander, Nozomi, and Hikari in a different style, different uniform style, right? So that was based on it was based on like a promotional art. I forgot from which one. So this is Nozomi. Interesting outfit though. Now this not real, this not official, right? They are so funny. And Aoba. Okay, this is a very well done render. Pretty cool. Ferro toy. Oh, it's just like the pajama Yuuka scene, right? I think that was based on pajama Yuuka scene, if I'm not mistaken. Pajama Highlanders. Maybe we'll get them one day, right? Could listen to Hikari voices forever. Shupogaki and Aoba Alps. Yep. Shupogaki indeed. The stream is this week. It's this Sunday, but I don't think it's going to be anything to do with this particular group though. I doubt it's going to be Highlander, right? It will be crazy if it is. But if it is, then maybe it is, right? Okay, let me see that particular one. Alright, let's talk about the drama then. Because you guys know how it is. It's not looking good for the Wokies, alright? And I mean like not looking good, right? For the Wokies. Because Wokies, they are losing all over again. Let me see if I can bring up this one. Because there's 6, is it 6 of them? 3 of them or 6 of them, right? That's being shut down. And you guys know what it is, right? When Wokies lose, it's always going to look bad. It's always going to look bad, right? And you know, try not to be too mean, right? Because Wokies they are losing a lot. Like a lot, right? Even this person is losing their job. This person, I hate gamers, she's losing her job, right? So you gotta be a bit empathetic, right? You wanted a sequel? You wanted a sequel. There's no such thing, man. There's no such... This person is losing her job as well. Alright guys, so I want you guys to think carefully, right? Before you guys make fun of the Wokies, you guys need to understand that this woman, they are losing their job. Xbox UK. Chat with Jane Johnson, founder of Career into Motherhood, right? We'll be sharing some insights on supporting parents returning to work after parental leave. So all of them might be losing their job, right? I hope you guys understand this, right? It's not looking good. Women losing jobs. Women losing jobs. It's not something to be made fun of, right? But I guess we can make fun of them a little bit, right? Make fun of them a little bit for today. But, okay, so I found most of the posts. But damn, there's a lot of different ones. There's definitely a little bit too much. Microsoft did something right for once. Damn, they did something right for once. Okay, let me close this first. So this is the game. Alright, I think I've talked about this game before. South of Midnight. Alright. How long did I record the 4-hour Blue Archive tier list? It was over the course of 3 days, right? Obviously, like something that's 4 hours take like way longer for you to make, right? Record and edit and everything. So it's like a couple of days. God of Laundry? God of Laundry, is it? Damn. 3 days? Yeah, I think so. And I couldn't stream yesterday as well, so I needed to finish that, right? Or else it's delayed for too long. Okay, this game. Let's see, right? If you guys have not yet seen this game. This game is called South of Midnight, right? And I'm sure you guys have seen it before. I've talked about it a little bit before back then. Now, this is the game that was made by one studio that was supported by Microsoft, right? Sadly, today, Microsoft announced a bunch of layoffs. Like, not just one studio, but like multiple game studios, right? And that's going to involve this particular game as one of it, right? This one was the first one that was announced, I think. So this is going to be Compulsion Games, alright? So they are going to shut down this particular studio. Behind South of Midnight, the report comes after Mike Straw said employees at Compulsion and Arcane were worried about their studio's future. He later added that some of his sources were senior staff who said there was real concern inside the teams. Compulsion apparently joined Xbox in 2018 and released South of Midnight in 2025. The game recently won a Peabody Award, lol. Microsoft hasn't commented on the report so far. So I'm not sure what Peabody Award is, but a lot of these awards might not even matter sometimes, right? The hell is a Peabody? Now, I think Microsoft is trying to do a readjustment, right? Right now. So Compulsion Games getting laid off. Now, the game, from what I gather, wasn't too bad, except for the character is not that attractive. I'm not sure if this is like a woke game or not, right? Maybe it is, maybe it's not. It's hard to say for sure. But like, there's a lot of people that brought up some receipts, right? Let me do about that. So South of Midnight was created by a team of over 100 people who work on it for 7 years. Imagine, right? 100 people work on this game for 7 years. That's a lot, right? That's a lot. 7 years ago, I haven't even started YouTube yet. Maybe I have, right? But that's like a long time ago. I haven't even played Genshin yet, right? 7 years ago. So developer Compulsion Studios hired the notorious woke narrative consulting firm Sweet Baby Inc. to write the story, and gamers rejected it. It cost 100 million to make, and it peaked at 1,000 players on Steam. This is how it is looking today. Barely anyone is playing it, right? It's a single player game, so it relies completely on the all-time peak, which is when it first launched. But when you first launch, if your numbers is only 1K, and you spend 7 years, and you spend 100 million US dollars, right? This is not like Indonesian rupiah, this is like US dollars of 100 million, right? So at that point, you can see why Microsoft would lay you off, right? You can see how this happens, right? Yeah, the studio crowd crowed that it had reached millions of players, but it was offered for free to the 37 million subscribers of Microsoft Game Pass, which means 98% of players didn't even want this when it was being given away. I mean, that's not true though. There's a lot of games that was on Game Pass that did really well though, right? I don't think this is an excuse. I think a lot of people like to find an excuse to be like, okay, this is not why it didn't do well because it was on Game Pass. But there's plenty of games. Wasn't Expedition 33 on Game Pass as well? I can't remember if it was, right? But there was a lot of games that did well. There was also a Game Pass, right? How could anyone justify giving this studio another 100 million to make another game? I think that's what it is, right? So this is going to be a little bit of a unfortunate one. And this was the community manager, right? The one that that said, honestly, I hate gamers. So you can see, I think this happened all in one day, right? Asian and white adjacent. I'm happy and proud to announce that I've joined the amazing team at Compulsion Games as their new community manager. After spending 9 years in the gaming space as a content creator, I'm excited to begin my journey and make an impact. Alright? So, and she hates gamers. She apparently hates gamers. So I have no idea what this is all about. Maybe this is a satire, maybe it's like a joke, I have no idea, right? Sometime, this is going to be what it is. But then there's even more than that, right? There's just not one studio that's closing down. There's another studio that's closing down. Alright? Another studio on the verge of closure. Donut, the studio behind 2026 worst performing games, Aphelion. Now, if you guys have not yet seen this game is woke as heck, right? If you are a woke person, I recommend you play this game. Woke as heck, right? Let's look at this particular game. 16 plus. Okay? Donut.
I thought this mission was my dream.
Now, this is the main character. Keep in mind, you are playing as this character. That's you, by the way. You are playing as this beautiful woman here, right? Everybody knows this is as beautiful as it gets, right? Now, is she bald? I have no idea. That's you. That's going to be you, right? Imagine. You are playing as this girl that obviously everybody loves, right? This is the new beauty standard.
Came here to find the heat source of Persephone.
Wow.
And tell the world.
Okay.
If this place could save
That's
humanity.
you. That's you. So
But
apparently that's the
turns
main
out
character.
I can't do it without you.
The MC looks like a random woman that cut your queue. Yo, what? What do you mean cut your queue? Yo, what do you mean cut your queue, man? Oh, you can play as a dude as well, is it?
Whatever happened, we're gonna finish this mission.
Damn. The concept doesn't seem that bad. But I don't know why they make the characters not attractive, right? You heard there was no gameplay. I have no idea about the game, right? Yeah, I have no idea about the game. But I can see why this is going to be a little bit unappealing, right? But then again, if this is going to be your main character, right? I feel like most people have already lost the plot, right? Because like you're already nerfing yourself. Even if your game is bad, at least if you make an attractive character, you know, maybe some artist will pick it up, maybe some cosplayer would cosplay as it, right? Why Bolt? I have no idea why Bolt, but that's going to be what it is, right? So Don't Not is threatened with insolvency, right? So this is going to be one of the few different games as well that's right now on the verge of closure. And then there's one more, as far as I know, this particular thing called the Hellblade, a creator Ninja Theory, right? Apparently Ninja Theory is also on the verge of shutting down. Now this is, I'm not sure if Ninja Theory is woke, but this was acquired by Xbox back then in 2018. But today, apparently they are trying to lay off or trying to basically close down this particular game, right? Their recent game was called Hellblade 2. Now I'm not sure if you guys played this particular game. Now is this game woke? I have no idea. But this was the game, you can see 2 years ago, right? 2 years ago they released this particular game. Now you play as a muscular woman. Muscular woman, right? This is you. Muscular woman.
I can feel them.
Now apparently nobody wants to play as this character. I'm not sure why, right? The first one was great. It's not walk, it's just slop. I have no idea, right? I have no idea about anything about this game.
My skin.
But the truth is, if it's shutting down, that means it's not making money for Xbox, right? It's just not. This was the game. It looks decent, right?
Inked in blood.
So I think this one is going to be much more of a horror game, it seems like, right? I haven't really seen the gameplay, but I would say that here's one thing I can say. If the main character is more attractive, I think it would definitely help to... Is that a woman? It would... I think more people will pick it up, right? I'm just saying, I'm just trying to be truthful here, right? Didn't they just announce the next sequel? That's the thing though, right? So amidst the next sequel, right? People are very confused right now, right? Because the Project Mara, is going to shut down soon, right? So several Xbox studios are in active negotiations with Xbox to spin off as they try to avoid closure, right? And the three that we talk about is Ninja Theory, Compulsion Games, and Double Fine, right? Many employees will lose their jobs as a result. So Xbox is literally laying off all of them. Now, it doesn't matter about your sequel though, right? Because if your previous games didn't earn them enough money... Yeah, this is the one, right, that everybody is talking about. Xbox management is making decisions on the fly. Shutting down Ninja Theory just 8 days after announcing their game, Senua. Apparently they announced this game. I'm not sure what this game is about. Again, if the previous one didn't do so well, this one is probably going to earn about the same, right? Depending, they could... Maybe they are not meeting their quota, right? They gotta be some quota to be met, right? That is a AAA quality graphics, hyper-realism character models. Okay, but it doesn't matter to me though, right? I mean, do people actually care about that though? I feel like most people don't care about that, right? Like, as long as your game is good, I think most people don't care about AAA graphics. Because like nowadays, graphics card is getting expensive. Not everybody got 32 GB of RAM, right? In fact, it doesn't really help though, right? Neighbors down the street realistic, really? I don't know, I feel like it doesn't really have to be that crazy. I think like as long as your graphics is decent enough, right? It could work, right? Cancelling the PS5 version of Gears of War E-Day just a day or two before their showcase. Oh, technically finished according to reports. I don't get them really. They are doing everything but supporting making great games. Whether it's Phil or Asha, and the only ones paying the price for these terrible decisions and unsustainable business models and expectations are the talented employees. It's sad to watch. So what do you guys think? Do you guys think the talented employees deserve this? Because from what I gather, a lot of these talented employees are getting fired. Right? A lot of these, they are getting fired, right? L Lolicon Gamer, what the heck? Get walk, go broke. That's right. That's right. What is this game? What is this? I have no idea what that is, right? Getting replay. Talented. Stella Sora has better character design. If they were talented, they would design better looking characters. I would say that could be one factor, right? They got influenced by Sweet Baby Inc. Talented can now put fries in the bag. How can somebody be talented and the game didn't do well though? Right? So this one is the one as well, right? Donut is claimed to be bad. Reserves are getting low. Tencent refused to fund another game or increase capital. That's right. Tencent. The outlook is bleak at Donut. An audit report warns that the studio's cash reserves will be completely depleted by November. Tencent says no. Tencent look at this and say no. Right? Now, if you are Tencent, would you look at this and say, yes, we're going to give you more money? Because at some point, Tencent is just going to say, nope, that's enough. Should they make more games like Vampire? I have no idea what that is, right? But yeah, this was the game. Apparently, this game, South of Midnight, right? Compulsion Games, apparently, this was the initial character. Then they changed it to this character, right? They changed it to this. I don't know why. The initial one looks way different, right? Used to be a good studio, but DEI ruined them. DEI, man. DEI is going to be what it is, right? So there's apparently one more person, right? Xbox Chief of Staff abruptly departs from the division today. Chief of Staff, right? Louise O'Connor has not even had the time to change her X bio, which seems like it was a surprise departure. The head of studios and chief of staff leave, you know the layoffs are going to be huge. Now this person, Louise O'Connor, probably she, her, they, them, whatever, right? Apparently left. Apparently got fired. Rainbow flag. Rainbow flag is important, right? Rainbow flag is number one. Like, always have rainbow flag in the bio so that you get acknowledgement from the Wookiees, right? Chief of Wookiees. HR is an agent. And this is what it is, right? Like, a lot of these layoffs, they're gonna come eventually, man. Like, if you mess around too long. Okay, the game that I talk about, right? Ninja Theory. The one that did the Hellblade, right? The one that did Hellblade. Ninja Theory is a games developer from the UK and are most notably the creators of the award-winning Hellblade Senua's Sacrifice. Okay? That's fine though, right? They make Hellblade. And some of you guys like it, right? Some people in chat said you like Hellblade. You're a big fan of Hellblade. But this is what they do with their games though, right? This is what they actually do. Ninja Theory. Today we are proud to host September Woman of Xbox UK Coffee Chat with Jane Johnson, founder of Career into Motherhood, right? Who will be sharing insights on supporting parents returning to work after parental leave. So when you are focusing your resources or your money on supporting parents return to work who are parental leave or like pregnant or whatever, instead of making good games, it's just going to be a matter of time. What are you doing, man? You're messing around too much. You're messing around too much. Make a good game, alright? What do you mean you're going to support women on parental leave? What do you mean, right? So if that's what you do during when your game sucks, right? I don't know if I don't know if the game is good or not, right? People keep saying Hellblade is good. Some people say Hellblade is good, Hellblade is bad. But if they're getting laid off, I don't think it's that good. Right? Just going to be straightforward, right? Too busy. Parental leave is for men as well. Stop messing around, make a good game. Yeah, they've been messing around for too long, right? So yeah, that's what it is, right? This was like this looks like it's on Facebook and stuff, right? What about men on parental leave? There's no such thing apparently, right? Diversity did nothing for Xbox studios and games. Xbox went out of the way to cool points by adding diversity to their games. Neither journalists nor the Own the Charts crowd defended them like they defend PlayStation. All they did was kill their own core fan base, which was built through male-centered games like Halo, Gears, DOA, Ninja Gaiden, and Call of Duty. Wow. You did and you were in the military? Damn. Man is going to be a second-class citizen. Second class, eh? It is not shutting down. They just announced a sequel on the game show. Basically, now they have a time. Basically, Xbox is not really shutting them down, but Xbox is removing them. any other studio that's interested can basically buy them, right? That's from what I understood, right? They have like a small window to basically put up their own studio on sale. If like Tencent want to buy them, maybe they could be safe, right? Remember like Ubisoft back then, right, was in big trouble and then was brought over by Tencent. But at this point, it's quite difficult, right? Is that a dude? I have no idea, right? I have no idea. But right now, that would be what it is, right? All these corporations keep shutting down totally friendly studios that had nothing but the best intentions, especially for male gamers. So let's have a look, right? So what's the players right now? 30 in game. Aphelion. wait, no way Aphelion has on... Wait. No way though, right? No way. This is not true, right? They only got 1 people playing? What was the number when it launched though, right? Oh shoot, this is bad. Yo, this is so bad. 8 people, okay. Alright, and I thought Snowbreak was bad. I thought Snowbreak was dying, right? I was like, Snowbreak is gonna die soon. But then I look at this, I'm like, okay, this is, and this studio probably spent more than Snowbreak, right? There's more people playing Snowbreak now. That's the thing though, right? Okay. Okay, what about this game? Senua Saga, Hellblade 2. People say this game is so good, is it? Which one is it, guys? Senua Sacrifice, isn't it? I mean, is it really though? Like 8 years ago. Okay, it's a very old game. Alright, very old game. 8 years ago. But Senua Hellblade 2, is it? That's the latest one. 2 years ago, okay. It's old. It's old, but 164, alright? Okay, I don't think we can use it's old, alright? Stellar Blade is pretty old. Let's look at Stellar Blade. Yeah, Stellar Blade is pretty old. It still gets 6,000 people. You get what I'm saying, right? So is it really it's old though? At what point are we going to just admit that the characters are fugly, man? Just say it, man. Why are you so scared of saying? Just say the characters is fugly. Why are we trying to? Oh, it's old. Oh, it's niche. Oh, it's this. Just the real reason. The real reason. Nobody wants to play as ugly woman. That's the real reason. All right. Like, why are people so afraid to say it? Why is everyone so afraid of saying it, right? Just the character is just fugly, right? That's just how it is. I actually think that's the reason, man. I actually think that's the main reason. They really have a lot of money to let these Wookiees create complete garbage games. I think more people, trust me when I say this, more people would have played it if the character was beautiful and hot. People who say it are censored, that's the reason. Censored. Stellar Blade makes you want to play the game for the pick and remind yourself how beautiful women are. But yeah, when it comes to this, okay, what about this other one, right? What is this? 1340. Okay, who wants to play as this? Is this a girl? 1348, is it? 1348. Okay, are you going to use the excuse that it's old now? It's 3 months ago. Are you going to use excuse it's old now? This 3 months ago. It's no longer old, right? So at some point, you know, this is just unattractive characters, right? That's the haircut. So you think the haircut? So it's not everything. It's just the haircut, is it? The style. Ex Voto is such a good game. Nobody is saying that Senua's main character is ugly. It's just not for everyone. I haven't played it, but people I know say it's great. But don't you think that if a character is attractive, it would have garnered more players? Don't you think that would be the logic though? Because like, I feel like that would be the case though, right? Are you saying that that's not going to play a factor at all? Like, I feel like you're kind of dishonest if you're saying that that plays 0 factor, right? It might not be the main factor, sure. It's not going to be like 100% of everybody's decision, right? But to pretend that that doesn't affect it at all, I feel like that's so dishonest, right? Not for everyone or anyone at all. I play 0 factor because I am blind. It will, but even hot-looking characters can't save bad game. I mean, You just said it will, right? So that's my point, right? Like, why would you nerf yourself though, right? If you are a game developer, right, or you're a game studio, why would you nerf yourself and make your job harder because you're competing against games that have like good-looking characters, right? So you are already a think about it, right? You said that the game is niche, right? And as a game developer, if I know I'm doing a niche game, why would I not try my best to not nerf myself, right? I'm not gonna make like a niche, like ugly looking character to like make myself like to make the game difficult to sell even more, right? That's just going to be how it is. Gotta spread the wokeness. Because NGOs give you money, you are incentivized to follow the rules. Wait, why am I incentive? Okay, that's you can make up excuse though, right? But I think that's fine. But I think you gotta understand at the end of the day, right? It doesn't matter what the rules are. If nobody buys your game, the studio shuts down, right? And this is what's happening right now, right? Sadly, I don't think like yeah, I don't think this is helping anyone. It's a dumb strategy because at the end they lose more money. Yeah, because right now I don't know what game this is actually. PSI King. Yeah, no idea what game this is. But at the end of the day, if nobody buys your game, I don't think it matters though, right? Microsoft has a policy to make curvy characters. Agenda first, money second. Probably that's going to be the case, right? It's always going to be a, you know, agenda first, money second. That could be it, right? So there's one more woke studio Double Fine. Let me see, right? This one more that I'm not aware of. This is a different one, a different studio apparently. Woke Studio Double Fine has addressed reports of its shutdown with a simple emoji. Okay, Double Fine worked with Anita Sarkeesian. Apparently a lot of people don't really like this girl, right? On Psychonauts 2, and said her feedback has helped them spot things they haven't considered and avoid unintended messages. He said this helped them to make the game better while keeping it just as fun and enjoyable for more people. So what is this Double Fine? Okay, let me look this up, right? Let me search this up because this is a different studio apparently. Double Fine. Was this lawyer claims Xbox games South of Midnight and Outer Worlds 2 cost 100 million each. Ooh, Shrek 5 reveals Ogre Family. Okay, this game apparently this is a studio for a game apparently, right? So they responded with this emote. So glad you are shutting down. Oh shoot. See, a lot of people want this studio to shut down. Why is that? I wonder why that is, right? Anita is evil. Evil person, is it? How can an evil person work in the gaming industry, right? It doesn't make sense. So what is this about? What did they do? We worked with Anita on Psychonauts 2. I think Psychonauts 2 is a very old game, right? I think. And she helped us make a better game. Yo, better game though, right? Anita pointed out multiple issues that were in blind spots we didn't even know we had. She provided a new perspective and helped us avoid saying things with our game that we didn't intend to say. That's right, you never say those things, right? Those things and wouldn't want to say if we knew we were saying them. Basically, she helped us avoid stepping in multiple bear traps. Anita helped us make a product that was just as entertaining as before, but one that now did less harm and could be enjoyed by more people. For example, you don't misgender someone, right? Is it? For example, there's no such thing as male and female. It's body type A and body type B. Is that what it is? Like, if that's the case, right? I don't know if that's what it is, right? I don't know about this Psychonauts 2, right? Anita isn't CEO of Sweet Baby. She is what started this whole thing. Anita, I've heard a few things about Anita Sarkeesian. Yeah, a lot of gamers don't like her apparently, right? She's definitely one of the more hated like person in like gaming, right? In the gaming industry. Which body type am I? I'm body type 69, right? 67 maybe. Cannot say pronouns. Yeah, never misgender. Help you. Okay, so apparently this studio shuts down as well. I could maybe think of 1 or 2 reasons why you're getting shut down. Is it the Is it? Okay. Interesting logo though, right? Interesting logo. Maybe if you pitch another Psychonauts or Brutal Legends, it would convince Microsoft to keep you around. I would love to know who in the studio meeting thought this project was worth green lighting. Ooh. Ooh, 9 players? Ooh. That's not looking good, man. Sorry, but you guys did this to yourself. Nothing big announced. Released 2 slots and no one asked nor played. You guys should have known better. You're there to make money, not bleed money. That's what it is. That's what it is, right? When woke, when broke. Anything helps. Why is it a homeless dude? You see the life of Snowbreak? Ways of upcap? Yeah, I mean, like, at some point... To give you an idea, she did a video criticizing the Hitman series where she killed the innocent stripper NPCs in the mission, failed the mission because of it, and then said the game encourages killing strippers. Okay, interesting. She also admits to not playing games. I mean, yeah, that's what it is, right? I think most people... So anyways, as you can see, a lot of news happen in one day, right? A lot of literally studios are getting like what's the word? They're basically getting laid off, right? Or like eventually getting removed from Microsoft or the Xbox studio itself. So that's going to be a big issue for a lot of them, right? If they are looking for jobs, man, this kind of sucks. Plenty of layoffs, man. I think a lot of layoffs upcoming. It is a little bit crazy. Very, very crazy. It all happened in one day. I wonder why now, right? Like specifically because like this is like the month of June. Right now it's like, yeah, seems like the layoffs just boom. All of it just, they all just went all out. It's kind of crazy, man. Because it's mid-year. Was there like big layoffs last year though? I don't remember such a thing, right? And also why Xbox specifically, right? Because like there's going to be like what's that? There's like PlayStation and stuff, but I think PlayStation doesn't have anything yet as far as I know. Anita, Brianna, Wu, Zoe Quinn, what started Gamergate and hijack it from immoral journalistic integrity. Yeah, I guess that was like all the way back then, right? But the truth is, like, I think most of these studios, they don't care. I mean, like, do you think... Yo, Razukun7, thanks for the... Do you think Anita Sarkisian care that this particular studio shuts down? I don't think she cares. I think she's happy that she's able to push her agenda. Like, a lot of people are willing to push their agenda at the cost of others, right? They don't care if other people get laid off. They don't care, right? This is why, like, studios like Concord and stuff like this, like, all it takes is 1 or 2% just to be able to push your own narrative into the games. They don't care if the game did well. They don't really care, right? That's just what it is. She's ready for the next target. So this is what it is, right? You gotta be smart with it, right? Yo, Razukun, thanks for becoming member. 14 months. Appreciate it. Ready for the next target. Yup. Yeah, it's going to be always going to be an issue, right? When it comes to this. Yeah, I hope a lot of the studios learn, man. Because it's very, very upsetting to see that all of those money, like, they spend a lot of money, right? And all those money could have could have been spent to make good games, but instead it's all spent to make trash, right? If it's just spent to make trash at some point in time, why though, right? Why waste money? Why do companies still listen to these people? I think because they are afraid, right? The thing is about this kind of people, right? I think once your game is, I'm not sure if this is true or not, but I've read somewhere that once this studio is infected with those people, it's really hard to remove them. Now, the reason why it's hard to remove them is because they basically invade the aspect of the company that is the most, I would say, the most important or core to that company in hiring and removing people, and that's going to be HR, right? A lot of it starts from HR, right? So just imagine this, right? Let's say you work in a company, right? Let's say one of the studio, Compulsion Studios, right? They probably have like 10 people in the HR, and most people in the HR are probably going to be the woke people, right? Because the chance of let's all be honest here, right? I'm not trying to be sexist here, right? The HR are usually women, alright? Like, how many of you guys, you work in the company? That's just going to be the truth, right? HR are usually women, alright? You're not going to see like 10 dudes working in HR. It's just not going to be the case, right? And these women, right, what they do, they will basically dictate, oh, this guy said something about pronouns, right? Pronouns is stupid. Oh, we're going to fire him. We're going to fire this guy, right? For saying pronouns is stupid. Fire this guy, right? And then if you are a guy, you try to fight against it, you are going to get fired. So eventually they remove everyone that's against that particular ideology. And then you get the company that's only like an echo chamber company, essentially, right? That's what you get. So and then it slowly become problematic, and then like it's probably become big. It either become bigger and become worse over time. Thank you for that 2300H gaming, right? And then like I think eventually it becomes like Ubisoft, right? It's like too difficult to fix at that point. You are better off leaving the company and just go make your own studio, right? Like I think like you can't fix it from within because of HR, right? Because of HR. We have HR consultant company asked us to rename Christmas party to year-end party to be inclusive. Damn, Christmas party cannot. Year-end party to be inclusive, isn't it? All installments of God of War was normal and then law fee. CEO is dumb for not removing the HR instead. I think I think usually most CEO, I think a lot of CEO don't really care, right? That's just how it is. As long as you make money, but in this case you're losing money. CEO just dumb, hiring HR thinking they do for company best until they realize. But it usually starts from there, right? It usually starts from the HR department and then it slowly infects into the other group as well, right? Inclusion is important, but they are creating problems. Yeah, I guess so, right? But that's the thing though, you cannot say that. You can say it right here in my chat, but if you say it in the company, you get fired. If you say inclusion create problems, you get fired. That's why nobody is willing to fight any of this company. And I think because of that, it's like a compounding effect, right? Eventually, because everybody just keep quiet and just do their job. I think a lot of people... So here's the thing about most normal people, right? Most normal people, they just want to be able to, go to their work, basically get paid, and then come home and do the thing that they enjoy, right? I think that's just going to be how it is. Most people are not going to try to fight against these things because at the end of the day, you gotta think from a game developer's perspective, right? Most game developers, they are there because that's their job, right? They are there because that's their job. They might not be as passionate in the games that they make as us gamers, right? Gamers are different, right? Because we play games. But a lot of this, you gotta think from their perspective. They are just there because that's their job, right? They probably care about it a little bit, but not to the extent like gamers care, right? At the end of the day, that's just going to be how it is, right? I do think that I can understand, right, if you're somebody that works in that kind of job every single day. So they're not going to go out of their way to fight any of this and like risk losing their job because for them it's probably not going to be worth it. So because of that, that ideology is slowly spreading and the other person not doing anything, I think this is going to be how it becomes like bigger and bigger. Not unless you are a Wookiee, you are there to push agenda. That's right. That's right. Even if the game does well, you don't really reap the benefits too. Yeah, I think in most cases, you don't really... I don't think you would even know, right? If a game does well or not, because you're just there to, because you get a fixed pay, right? Like, I don't think like, yeah, if the game gets... Unless it's like... It depends on what company, right? Like Stellar Blade, I heard that their game did so well that every employee get a free PS5. PS5, baby! Now that one's different though, right? Like how many companies is gonna be, oh, our game did so well, every employee get a PS5. I think most company, yeah, that's not gonna happen at all, right? That's probably not gonna happen at all. So that's like a rare occasion, right? Nice PS5. Was it let me see, right? Shift up Gav PS5. Let me see. I think there was it was like a few years back, right? A few years back. Wait, why is it all of these are non-related stuff? Wait, what's this? Is this a new one? Legendary Chris Avalon says Xbox Studios are worried. Uh-oh. Former Bungie Destiny CM just said the quiet part out loud. Supporting Marathon is the best shot at keeping Bungie and future projects alive. Guys, support Marathon, right? Shift Up CEO brushes off complaints that Stellar Blade protagonist looks too young. Too young? It's not worth it, guys. Guys, it's not worth it, right? Stellar Blade resulted in Shift Up giving employees PlayStation 5 Pro consoles and cash bonuses in 2024. Salary increase in 2024 that made Shift Up the highest paying video game company in South Korea. All the employees get free Switch 2s. Hellblade in Microsoft giving Ninja Theory 95% of its revenue. Studio closure. One game gave customers what they wanted, the other game didn't. Okay, interesting. So Shift Up, I guess it's like yeah, you can't compare Shift Up to Ninja Theory. Now I get it. Some people in chat like Ninja Theory. I understand, right? You're a big fan of Ninja Theory. I never played that game before. Maybe one day I will, right? Maybe one day I'll play as this woman. Is that a woman though? That's not a woman, is it? That's a guy, right? I'm not crazy, right? That's a guy. Or maybe I'm crazy, right? Is MTash still playing Marathon? I have no idea. I have no idea if MTash is still playing Marathon. Okay, that's a different person. I guess that's a different person, right? It's woman. It's a datum. Okay, so you know what? If nobody likes it, or not enough people like this kind of game and stuff, right? I need a pronoun. I'll never know. Yeah, I guess I'll never know, right? So Project RX by Nexon. This will be what it is. This will be upcoming. Next thing in the equation. Last Claudia X Brave Frontier. June 18th. Okay, limited time collaboration. Clear quest for Fire God Vargas and Ultra Rainbow Crystone guaranteed. Interesting. Another game to the rotation. RX project, yeah, why not? Why not, right? We're gonna play that. You cannot say, you need to ask. They're trying to strip development of Destiny 2 with players for Marathon. I'm not sure, right? The Marathon stuff. I guess the last time I checked, Marathon is still doing really well, right? But that's like a different topic entirely. Valkyrie Connect X Fate Stay Night collab June 19. Valkyrie Connect. That game is insane, man. That game always has a bunch of collaborations. Are these the characters? There's quite a lot of characters if those are all playable. Okay, they got everyone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Who can afford to pull for 10 banners? I don't know how the gacha in that 10 banners. Some of them must be free, right? Brave Frontier is old. Collab characters, too many. Too many, right? Sometimes there's just a lot. Oh yeah, somebody told me about this drama. What is the drama about? I haven't looked into it yet. Sword X Staff Discord drama. Multiple mods of Sword X Staff have been outed for having a freaky group chat with minors. Hey, this is former CM Nero. To be honest, I'm not sure what's going on. I haven't logged on since my last message. Unfortunately, I've been getting bombarded with messages from both community members and curious onlookers as well. Wait, this is the one that everybody asked me to play. Everybody's asking me to play this game. Sword X Stuff Discord, is it? On Discord. Frankly, I've strove to be professional about my previous role as a senior moderator, despite having a full-time job and family to care for. I hope you'll excuse me for these 2 outbursts, as I cannot stand misinformation and cover-ups. Okay? What Sword X Stuff? It's a game that came out recently, about like, I would say about 2-3 weeks ago, right? It came out. It's like an idle game, right? I hope you excuse me for this, as I cannot stand misinformation and cover-ups, especially about abuse of power and misconduct. I did not get fired and consequently make an angry burn post. You guys have seen my post in community announcements, which I wouldn't be able to post if I didn't have my senior mod perms when I posted it. In fact, Willow left before, then I resigned. You can see from timestamps that we left our group chat before the announcement was made. As you'll see, I mostly followed her lead on this as she was one of the most reliable and trustworthy mods I had been working in the past month. You think you can trust someone. I have a staff account. I'm not sure how they thought they could continue to claim that I was angrily fired, but here we are. At least remove my access before trying that. Willow and I joined Marshy, Alex and Vivi due to misconduct. Willow informed me about the group chat involving minors and current server mods as she was involved. It's a she. She was involved and I was not aware of its existence. While I had reservations about the trio's professionalism, given how much they wanted to share sensitive information with the public, Willow confirmed the underage status. I followed her word on this matter. Okay. Okay, what is it about though? I don't get it. What's the drama about? Deleted some of the explicit and disturbing images. As even for evidence, I would prefer not to have that on my hard drive. Damn. Damn, hard drive. There was no such NSFW explicit chat should be occurring between the Discord mods on an official game server like this, user and users on both given the unprofessional nature. So I'm guessing some of the Discord moderators in so my guess is some of the Discord moderators try to basically talk to minors on Discord, right? That's my guess, right? That's pretty much my guess of what's happening right here. What is with Discord mods and minors? It's almost as bad as Minecraft content creators and minors. It dodged both the Australian and UK SNS ban for people under 17. Okay. Pedos only hang out where minors hang out. Hence, Discord, Minecraft, Roblox. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No relationship with the game at all. Yeah, I think a lot of people that try to like seek this kind of position, like being a Discord moderator, Reddit moderator, they try to use it to basically, you know, abuse those power to try to like get close to some of these, you know, quote unquote meaners, right? Some of these meaners. Because when you have the, I guess when you have the position, it's easier for you to do those things. And if somebody spots you out, you can just ban them. You can just ban them, right? That's how it is. I think that will be how these things are, right? In most cases, I feel like when it comes to all of this, right? Meaners should play Minecraft. Minecraft, is it? If that's the case, right? Okay, let me look into a few other stuff, right? Because I saw that there was a few. Oh, there's a big drama, right? Big drama. So do you guys know what the drama is about? You guys are not ready about the drama that I'm about to show, right? Okay, let me see what's this first before you look into the real big drama. Okay, so we gotta talk about the real big drama, right? Am I going to cover the VTuber drama? You mean the Dim drama? The VTuber drama, I didn't really cover it because I feel like it's a bit weird, right? It's just between her and Chibi Reviews, right? That's why I gathered the drama is about. So I think like everybody knows about that drama. So I like to cover drama like about Indian people, right? I'm a big fan of Indian people and what they do. But here is where it is, right? Workers in India are getting paid $2.60 an hour to wear cameras and record themselves doing everyday tasks like cooking, cleaning, and factory work. Companies use these videos to teach AI robots how humans do things. Developers believe this data will help robots learn to copy human actions and eventually take over some of the same jobs people do today. In other words, workers are helping train the very AI that could one day take their jobs. AI is winning. Cooking. Putting, what is this? Bed sheet, is it? Is this bed sheet? I don't know what that is. Buying rice. In the future, AI will be doing all of this. AI. Train your robot so you never need to work again. That's right. 1 monthly Wuthering subscription every 2 hours. Damn, really? I mean, that's pretty good, right? That's pretty good. About to get replaced. AI can screen do not redeem. I guess so, eh? I think this is pretty interesting, right? If you look at it from the angle, yeah, humans are getting paid to help the advancement of AI, I guess. Goon bots, then that's too much though, right? That's a little bit too much when it comes to that. Yeah, I think like when it comes to stuff like this, right? When it comes to stuff like this, it's just too much, you get what I'm saying? This image represents only a fraction of what we have had to deal with in video games. The full list is much larger, but the screen cannot handle it. Alright guys, let's play some guessing game. Okay, which one do you guys know? Which one do you guys know, right? Do I know any of this? That's Bald Woman, but that's not the one. Okay, I know this one, Luffy. Who is this? Why is the face like that? No way this is a real thing, right? No way that's a real thing. A woman of war? Will Smith's wife? Which one? Which one is Will Smith's wife? Oh, this one is from the latest Gears of War, right? Okay, I can't... Yeah, I don't really recognize all of these. If you give me one with... they all look the same. Let's see. Oh, this one is from the Fat Woman, right? The Fat Woman. That's the game that we just saw, Aphelion or something. Oh, this one is for Dragon Age Marathon. That's Concord. Okay. No way that's a real face though, right? This looks like superhero Joker. This is the Intergalactic, right? Mortal Kombat. First and fourth picture is Will Smith's wife. A lot of Will Smith's wife in this picture, is it? I know my woke games. Woke games is important, right? Okay, if you guys, I want you guys to be honest, right? Which one would you guys go on a date with? If you can pick one of these girls to go on a date with, right? Like, come on, these are real women, right? So I'm sure all of you guys, I'm sure all of you guys would love to date a real woman, right? Apparently, these are all real women. Real. Which one would you guys give a chance, right? Ball. Picking a man. You rather pick a dude? Damn. You rather pick a dude, is it? Not even the bald one? You don't want to live in that hell. As a Wookiee, all of them? Okay. This one doesn't seem that half bad. I don't know what the context of this, right? Is this Fire Emblem or something? Huh, I have no idea what that is, right? Oh, this one is from Fable, right? The latest Fable. Okay. The third one isn't bad. 1, 2, 3. This one, is it? Yeah, I need to see the whole body, right? She does look muscular, right? Can we see the most top right? My camera is blocking it. The most top right. That's the one. I don't know what game that is from, right? But that one doesn't seem that bad either. At least from that particular one, right? That particular angle. This is a dude for sure, right? No way that's a woman. That looks like a guy. If you show it to me without the context of the hair, that looks like a guy, right? Experiencing a nightmare is better. Yeah, I think for a lot of people, that's going to be the case, right? Alright, let's talk about the other big drama. Alright, the other big massive drama that's happening right now. That's going to be a little bit unfortunate that we got a lot of big massive drama right now, right? But this particular one is about the UK. All right, everybody knows UK is serious. So what's happening in the UK? As you can see, it's circulating on social media right now, right? Now the UK government has announced something serious, all right? They are going to ban social media for kids, for children under 16 apparently, right? So you can see right now, that's going to be what it is. These days, kids must find their fit in a world where technology intrudes into every area of their life. Okay? I just can't let that go on anymore. So we're giving children their childhoods back. So let's see what is going to be the stuff that's moving forward, right? So this is the UK president. Okay? What is the kid going to do, right? No more social media.
Every parent wants the best for their kids.
True.
And that's what being a parent means.
True.
And for me, for my 2 kids, all I've ever wanted, hand on heart, is for them to be safe and for them to be happy.
How can they be happy though if you're taking away social media? Social media seems like a win to me. Okay, we'll see, right? We'll see. Some kids do use... I don't know why they choose 16 though, right? 16 is like a weird middle ground. Like 16, why 16, right? Why not 15? Why not 17? There's gotta be a reason, right? That is the Prime Minister. Traitor, damn. Gonna give your children childhood book?
And the rest is up to them.
Okay.
But you know, I think back to when I was growing up, and I have to say, I think we had it easier.
Wow.
These days, kids have to find their feet in a world that changes so quickly, where technology intrudes into every area of their lives.
I feel like, no, nowadays kids have it even easier, man. You can just search things online with internet, right? But the truth is, go play with Lego. How are they going to enforce that? Probably they're going to scan everybody's ID. Everybody needs to submit their ID. That's right. This guy is a reincarnation of evil? Damn! What do you mean? He's like the devil himself? No way though, right? No way he's that evil. He has kids and he's trying to protect kids. He literally said here he's trying to protect kids, right?
And we know that harms them.
Okay.
The response from parents in the consultation has been absolutely clear.
Wow.
Thousands of parents say their children are addicted to social media. It can leave them trapped in a cycle of endless scrolling that displaces play, sleep, and time with the family.
Okay.
It can harm their mental health. And frankly, parents need our support on this.
Why can't the parents just, control their kids, right? Be a parent? Yeah, for me, like, here's the thing, right? I wish you can just ban kids from social media without affecting adults, like most of us here, right? I assume most of you guys are adults. Sure, there are some kids in the chat, right? No offense to kids watching me, right? If there's some kids in the chat, no offense, right? But I do think that in like a perfect world, that's going to be the case. But we are not living in a perfect world, right? Right now, if you were to ban social media from kids, what is going to happen is everyone has to give up their anonymity. Basically, everybody has to scan their face constantly. Everybody has to scan their ID and give their ID to the... It's very annoying, man. I don't want that, actually. I hate that, right? Personally, I hate that. Just because some parents cannot, basically guide their kids. So it comes as a sacrifice of freedom of other people, right? Like, I don't like that, right? For me personally, that's going to be the world that we live in. So right now, it's going to basically affect everyone else. This excuse to implement ID verification, that's the thing though, right? Like when you implement those things, it's going to make it more inconvenient for you to use certain websites. It's going to make it slow. Sometimes maybe there's some errors and mistakes along the way, right? Nobody had any privacy. Yeah, at that point, you're sacrificing everything. So I don't really like that, right? So unfortunately, that's just going to be something that I think privacy is more important than someone's kid addicted to TikTok, in my opinion, right? That's like my opinion. I understand that some people watching this, maybe you have kids, maybe, you're a parent of 2 or 3 kids or 4 kids or 5 kids, maybe you have 7 kids, maybe you have 11 kids. I have no idea, right? But I can see if you have 11 kids, that's why you cannot manage. That's why you need government to manage your kids for you. Now, maybe you got to ask yourself, why every time you got to do it without the condom, right? Now you have 11 kids. Now you got to put your blame. Now you got to burden everyone else. So at that point, I think that's too much. So in my opinion, right, if you have 11 kids, I think that's your problem. right? That's your problem. You shouldn't have the government to basically, you know, convert this, right? Not just let a device parent your kids. That's what it is, right?
That is why today the government has decided
Okay.
to ban social media access for children under 16.
Oh, by the way, they are apparently including YouTube in this as well. Yeah, they are including YouTube in this. So apparently YouTube is going to get included in the social media under 16, right?
It's a big step for our country.
But YouTube already has YouTube Kids, so I think it's a bit weird.
It's not an easy thing to do. I'll be honest about that.
Okay.
We haven't rushed into it. We've looked carefully at the evidence. And we'll have to adapt our approach as technology changes.
Okay.
Learn from other countries which are taking similar steps. And it's fair to say that this decision has been resisted.
Resisted?
And it will face resistance.
Wow.
From some of the most powerful companies in the world. But we will take them on and we will win.
Damn, they're going to win.
Because the need for action could not be any clearer.
Protect the kids.
Social media is making our children unhappy and unsafe. And as a parent, as much as a Prime Minister, I just can't let that go on anymore.
True.
Because our children
True.
deserve better. They deserve a happy, safe childhood in a stronger, fairer Britain.
Okay. Save the kids. So what is this? The UK's government careful review of the research found a small correlation between children's use of social media and well-being, but no evidence of a causal effect. Okay. Interesting community note right there. What do we consider social media? I think anything that allows you to, connect with others, right? Why would people vote for this person? Apparently, from what I gather, he's losing votes, apparently. I've heard that about him, like, losing votes, and a lot of people are, like, against him right now. I'm not too sure. I don't really follow politics too much, right? But that's, like, for people in the UK, right? It's the same BS as when I was a kid with violence in video games. So no violence for you, right? Nothing is fair in the real world. Okay, so this is a control thing. You're mad. You're very mad. People are sharing what's happening. People are sharing what is happening in the UK. Is that it? So kids are learning what's actually happening in the UK. Parents have all the tools they need. Change your culture, educate them, make the streets safe. 17-year-olds are getting stabbed as they walk. Damn. They're stabbed in the UK. Is it true? Yo, is it true 17-year-old getting stabbed in the UK? I understand if it's like Afghanistan or something. But in the UK is the best country in the world, alright? UK is a shithole? No way UK. No way, UK is a first world country. It's the safest country in the world. What do you mean? What do you mean getting stabbed? What do you mean? It's supposed to be one of the safest country, right? It's like, I understand America, right? America may be a bit difficult because like everybody has guns, right? But UK though, right? Is your average day in UK? They will face a lot of resistance. Hopefully it doesn't get passed through the control. Damn. They can only stab because there's no gun. Yeah, there's no gun, so but there's knives. Huh. There have been news of the stabbing. I didn't saw that one. I didn't see that one. 16-year-old can join the military, but social media is too dangerous. This is about control, not about protecting children. If you actually cared about kids, you'd arrest. Oh shoot, damn. Is it true? There's a lot of those. Blue Sky, but not Blue Sky though, where all the pedos and groomers hang out. Why is that? Why is Blue Sky okay? I think because Blue Sky is peaceful and less people use Blue Sky, I think. There will be ruit if this goes through. Or you mean riot? Yeah, maybe there will be riot, right? So here's what's happening, right? You can see this is going to be the interview. BBC UK. School children reacts to UK social media ban under 16. So what do the kids have to say, right? If you are a kid, this is going to be their opinion.
Please put your hands up, those of you who welcome the ban. Hands up for those who welcome the ban. So this just gives you an idea. I think it's pretty fair to say that most of these students there, 11 to 14, most are pretty disappointed with the ban. Let's just come over to you, Isabella. Tell me how you felt when you heard the Prime Minister say no more social media for you.
I didn't think it would actually happen. I kind of believed that he'd chicken out of it and give it more time or more consideration, but he seems pretty sure of it, and I'm not sure if I agree with him.
What are you most worried about?
Not being able to contact my friends. I don't know
no friends.
What will happen and how it will happen, or whether if there's some technicalities to what apps are restricted, but
So they can't use Facebook even, right? That's a she. That's right. That's a she.
I use most of my social media to contact my parents and family.
I mean, I think it's worth reminding people, earlier we looked at screen time. What was your screen time over the weekend?
9 hours.
9 hours.
9 hours.
Suddenly you're going to have a lot more time to fill. And what will you do?
Stare at a wall.
Damn. So that's what's happening, right? The kids, they can't use TikTok anymore. 9 hours. 9 hours every week, right? Think about it, right? Facebook, TikTok, what else? Facebook, TikTok, maybe a bit of YouTube here and there, a little bit of Twitter here and there. Stare at the wall. She's really upset. She's really, really upset. 9 hours taken away. Now you cannot use social media anymore, right? Let's ask the UK students. Interviews black. Yo, what's wrong? What's wrong with it, though, right? As long as she's a student, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, right?
This gives you an idea. I think it's pretty. You please put your hands up, those of you who welcome the ban. Hands up for those who welcome the ban. So
hands up.
Just gives you an idea. I think it's pretty fair to say that
nobody is hands up. Wait, no one has hands up. Yo, why is that? Yo, why is that though, right? Hands up.
Those of you who welcome the ban. Hands up for those who welcome the ban. So this just gives you an idea. I think it's pretty fair to say that most of these students there, 11 to 14, most are pretty...
Nobody wants to hands up? So why is that? Why does nobody... why does nobody wants to hands up, right? Because they clearly kids use social media, right? Like people pretend like kids don't use social... They clearly use it, right? Obviously. Or else they would have hands up, right? Because it wouldn't affect them too much, right? They get bullied if hands up. Hands up. Like yeah, that's just what it is, right? Most kids use social media, right? You can't deny that, right? It is going to be a big part of their, big part of their life. It doesn't matter if it's TikTok, Instagram, I'm not sure if they use Twitter a lot, right? But it depends on the country, right? EU needs to be dissolved. Damn. If they put hands up, no more TikTok. Anyone who doesn't think kids need to get off social media don't work with kids. Some demographics are more immune to it. Students I work with are not. Yeah, I think there's going to be like factors of it, right? But banning entirely is going to be dependent, right? Like I said earlier, it's much more with the methods of banning. It's like even if you agree with the ban, then now you got to think of like how is the government going to enforce it, right? So now you're sacrificing everybody else's anonymity, everybody's privacy, right? Now is that going to be that's something that you got to weigh in, right? I understand that if you're a parent, you would want that because now you don't give a F. You only care about your kids. You don't care about someone else's well-being, somebody else's privacy, somebody else's anonymity. I get it, right? But for me, I care about those things, right? Like you can call me selfish all you want, but I definitely care about those, and I think those things are more important, are equally as important, if not more important as well, right? So there's going to be like this fine line of how you want to like approach these things, because you just can't approach it in a way that doesn't happen. Because how else do you know if a person is what age, right? You have to go with that. Unless they use face verification, but from what I gather, face verification doesn't usually work. It seems like you can just bypass by like drawing a mustache on your face or something, right? Yeah, that could be like one more problem, right? You can download pirated VPN. Pirated. Anonymity is sacred. Is what made the internet true free speech. Stupid people will want everyone to get shit on so they can solve their dog shit parenting. I think like yeah, I think to a certain extent, right? that could be like what it is, right? Some people are just kids will just use the fake or stolen ID. I don't think I'm not sure, right? Maybe there could be like some kids might go to the extent, sure, right? If they didn't ban Blue Sky, that just means they can cherry pick which social media is allowed. Yeah, I think that's going to be what it is, right? Stare at the wall, bless her, she's right. They can't go out, the world isn't what it used to be, there's nothing to do, and everything there is cost money. The kids connect through social media with friends all over the world. Alright, this could have been done so differently, but the government is hellbent on digging their own political grave. On the plus side, I'm all for radicalizing kids against the left. I think like at the end of the day, if like politics is involved, I get it, right? Did China do that? Did China do what? China's one is a little bit different. Theirs is more like they limit you to how many hours per day. But I think their system is different. They actually have a system for that, surprisingly, right? So basically they track you by hours. Kids have to learn how to differentiate social media from reality. I think that's important as well. Yeah, definitely, right? But yeah, there's like more layers to this this issue. We'll see how this goes, right? Because right now, I think it's going to happen quite soon. Parents didn't know it was bad and knew their friends were on social media platforms as well. It's a new phenomena. I think it's not about parents knowing it's bad. It's about parents knowing what the child looks at, right? You can be on social media, like you can use YouTube for a lot of different purposes, right? Different reasons. Like it depends on what thing you watch. Social media is bad, but they'll be happy for children to watch TV. TV, eh? Kids back in my day had no social media. They'll live. Yeah, I think they'll be able to live, right? That's fine. But I do think that there's a little bit of there's like layers to this, right? There's like layers of this. Is it going to be better? Is it going to be worse? Who knows? We'll know in a couple of days, right? I mean, in a couple of months or years, eventually. Let me see, right? When it comes to this particular issue, the way they are enforcing it, yeah, there's only one way that they can enforce it, right? Speaking of which, Japan is now encouraging woke stuff, right? Woke stuff. Wokies lose, but wokies also win, which is going to be always surprising, right? That wokies always manage to win somewhat. So Japan will set out to roll out nationwide LGBTQIA+ education programs in schools, universities, and workplaces. So big win for Japan, right? Big win, right? The goal is for people in Japan to understand sexual orientation and gender identity outside of cisgender and heterosexual norms. Very interesting. Japan got bamboozled. So much worse. What? Regarding the relationship between Pride House Tokyo and the Embassy of Israel. Okay. Time to teach kids magic. What? Teach kid magic? Yeah, how is that possible? Teach kid. You hope that's fake news? You think this is fake? No, I think there's a lot of ideology that's been pushed to Japan, right? There's a lot of ideology that's been pushed right there, right? LGBTQIA+ doesn't get to label me that. Huh. Wait, what is this? That's an old dude, right? Their kids rate is already so low. Yeah, I think for Japan, this is probably the last thing that you want to have in the country. Right? That's like... it's the last thing that you want to involve yourself in. And that's pretty much the stuff though, right? Right now... Let me see. Oh yeah, I saw the new Wuthering characters. Alright, let's just briefly watch it. I haven't checked it out yet fully. So you guys recognize who this is, right? This is the first character ever. Yang Yang. Alright, Yang Yang. Apparently they announced this in... the person that shared this was Katsuhiro Harada, which is going to be the guy from Tekken, right? I don't know why he's the one tweeting about Wuthering Wave, but I saw it on my feed and I'm like, okay, cool stuff, right? So this is going to be their next character. I believe after the current batch, is it? After the Lucy and Rebecca, after everything ends. The Tekken guy, Yang Yang is getting 5 star. Okay, let's see then. Let's see, right? What's she all about? 5 star Yang Yang, eh? This is going to be very interesting. Okay, she looks way different now. They announced Foxy Girl like Snowbreak. Did Snowbreak announce something? Alright. That's pretty cool. Ooh, she got the bird. And then one more character right here. I don't know who this is. Right, seems like there's more the character seems more detailed. Maybe this one is a supporter. Wait, that thing is in the sky. Okay. I'm guessing that's a healer. That's Yang Yang's sister. Wait, what? Yang Yang's sister? No way, alright? No way that's Yang Yang's sister. Genshin buffed the other characters while others are making the gacha out. They did that for Honkai Star Rail, and I think it worked really well, right? I think Silver Wolf, the new Silver Wolf, apparently more people like it than the old Silver Wolf, and the new... What's the dude again? Blade, is it? New Blade, people like it more than the old Blade. Blade more 10x. Shrek 5 teaser. Uh-oh. Okay, let's see. What's this one? Okay, what's this drama then? What's this about? Rexland getting an upgrade. People like the new Blade because it's broken. Oh, it's not because of the character, is it? It's not because it's a dude. According to the entertainment lawyer, both South of Midnight and The Outer Worlds 2 had budgets of around 100 million each, including development and marketing costs. Pullman also claimed South of Midnight sold roughly 500,000 copies, while The Outer Worlds 2 sold 1 million copies. Okay, 500,000 is not bad. I mean, that's you know, if you sold let's say you sold 500,000 copies. Let's say each game is $60, right? Let's say $60. 30 million. They still don't make that the money though, right? Let's say it's sold for $60, right? But let's all be honest, right? Some games are like maybe free or from like the Xbox Game Pass. So you make back 30 million. 30 million doesn't make 100 million, you still lose. You still lose money. So you still lose. You're still a loser. How did South Midnight cost that much money? At this point, one thing is money laundering. 100 million. 100 million. There's marketing and Steam takes 30% cut. Yeah, there's like multiple different layers on top of that, right? So that's going to be... where's the new character? Okay, so we got some announcements, right? Is it this one? No, this is a song. This is a new Yang Yang, right? New Yang Yang. What is it called? Yang Yang what? Yang Yang Swan Ling. No voice, okay. And then the other one is... Okay, they showcase this particular character. I saw there's like 5 of them, right? There's a character called... Xin. I think the H is silent. From the new area in Mengzhou. There will be the next area. I think it's going to be another Chinese area, right? The fox is the most hype. Is it? I thought everybody likes the dude. Let's see then. Is the fox the most hype? So we got Xin. We got Qing Xiao. Okay, which is also another character. So this is going to be very interesting. Another sword character. Why is she so similar to Yang Yang, right? And then there's the dude, everybody's favorite, Jing Ran. Uh-oh. Now you guys know when it comes to dudes, everyone's a big fan. Everybody is a big fan, right? Isn't Jing Ran from Counter-Strike? I don't think so. I don't think there's a character. Kurian? No, I think it looks a bit different, right? Kurian is more mature. This one looks a little bit younger, right? I can see why you would say that, because like the attire, the outfit, and the color, right? Respecting the ratio, you bet dude probably dude got the most likes. Dude always get the most likes, right? That's supposed to be how this thing works, right? If a dude don't get more likes, then it's not going to be practical, right? What's the other one? 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's the lolly looking one. I don't know if she's actually a lolly. Swarming. Okay, this is swarming right here. The girl with the umbrella. We already have plenty of girl with the umbrella, right? And then there's the other one is Sui Sui. I think that's the one that we saw, right? With Yang Yang earlier. I'm guessing it's like a support. I think that's it, right? Is there more? Let me see. And Yang Yang Swanling. Okay.
Strong birds roam.
Oh, I haven't seen this yet. What is this? Let me see.
Upon the abyss.
Scene is the best.
Hold stands. Engines within hum and span. Mechanic birds roam the land. Wind breaths send the lark song far.
Interesting.
Fan unfolds. Dawn of truth draws near. Locked in the past, the prisoner lingers long.
Swarming. Is this a dude?
Into elusive depths.
Oh, that's a dude.
The loner treads on.
The only gender ratio. Okay. Is that a lolly? I don't think so. I think she's just a...
Celestial swords.
Because she's crouching, it's hard to tell, right? Sing Xiao. There's one more, right? The Fox Girl. The Fox Girl is gonna come lah.
Drapes the lonely keep.
She reminds me of the Honkai style Fox Girl. What's her name again? Ting Yan, is it? I forgot the name of that. I think it's Ting Yan, right? That's the one. But yeah, there's always a Fox Girl, right? There's always a Fox Girl in every gacha game.
It shall reveal itself to the one.
So I wonder what the new area is about.
Visitor.
It's called Mengzhao, so it sounds like it's another Chinese area, but it sounds like it's going to be completely different. There's like machines and stuff, so there'll be the thing. There'll be the thing later on, right? So collab story. Okay, we've already seen some of this. Fox Girl in NIKKE when? Oh, there's Fox Girl in NIKKE, right? Wasn't that girl Fox Girl, the one that nobody pulls? What's the one again? Snow Crane. Wasn't she like the Fox Girl for NIKKE? Snow Crane, is it? The one that nobody pulls? Like nobody tried to get her? Like a Fox Girl that nobody... How much increase is this space requirement when a new area hits? I have no idea. Okay, which one has the most likes? 1.2 million. Uh-oh. 600k. 2.3 million. 700k. 1.7 million. Dude is winning. Wait, how much is a lolly? Oh shit. I lost the lolly. Yang Yang is one. I think she's not that high. 500k, right? So that's the stuff, right? That's the stuff. In terms of like, people talk about her a lot. 666 comments. Nobody talk about her. But most people talk about her. 1.1k. 880 people talk about the dude, right? The dude. Who have the lowest income? Lowest income, is it? Damn. Dude lovers are not there. I'm mad at I never pull Arc Ranger Black after 170 pulls. Not even a single SSR until the 170th pull. Damn, really? That sucks though, right? That kind of sucks. But to everyone hating, calling him a copycat, I made this for you. Have a bit of love. This would be 5x cooler if you look like this. Okay, different color. I get it, I get it. All the Luke fans after seeing this. Ooh, Luke Herson was the last dude. No more. No more playing with Luke. Luke in the garbage bin. Is that how it works? I mean, you can play with multiple dudes, right? It's not like once a new dude comes out, you can't play with the old dude anymore, right? There's enough room for multiple dudes to coexist. Playing with dudes, right? This is what they do. Dude lovers play with dudes. $190k gems, I will never financially recover from this. That's a lot of gems though, right? Now they can make a full dudes team. Sounds like something a woman would do. Yeah, I'm not sure about that, right? That one specifically is going to be a different angle to look at, right? Okay, there's okay, let's look at the other drama, right? This other drama is equally as important. And it's about everybody's favorite upcoming character. And you guys probably already know which character this is, right? Oh, there's something stuck in my tongue. Let me see. Hoshino? Hoshino? I don't get this meme though. What?
If life gives you a middle finger, finger yourself. Enjoy it. They say you'll have another life, but right now only one. Don't waste it worrying. You are beautiful, and so is life. Be happy. If life gives you a middle finger, finger yourself. Enjoy it. They say you'll have another life, but right now only one. Don't waste it worrying. You are beautiful, and so is life. Be happy.
Be happy, guys. That's right. That's right, right? I think this meme is probably true. AI is the best. I don't even think if this is AI, right? It's just editing. Right, it's pretty much just editing, right? Okay, let's look at the ZZZ drama, right? Blue Archive memes are the best. That's right. This channel has a lot of Blue Archive memes, is it? Only Blue Archive memes. If you like my art so much, why not hire me? Why choose the wrong path? Immoral people. Is this real? Akira motorcycle post has been referenced too many times. I don't think that's real at all, right? Okay. Interesting. It's probably just a meme. Yeah, it's probably just a meme, right? I don't think that guy actually posted that thing. Even though I have no idea who that is, right? Okay, outside of that, what is this drama about? Because there's always a new drama, right? Oh, Stella Sora is going to have... They're going to hire cosplayers. Cosplayers are going to be there, attending the Anime Expo. So who do they hire, right? Fuyuka Hanari, Otoha Pio, Portia Purin, Nazuka VVBV, Chitose Eureka. Where's the lollies? Wait, no lollies? no lollies though, right? Fuyuka, Otoha, Portia, Nazuka, Chitose. No Firefly cosplay? I don't know any of these cosplayers, to be honest, right? I don't know any of, but they are going to be appearing in the Anime Expo. Are those good cosplayers? I have no idea. But yeah, if you guys are going to Anime Expo, Stella Sora will be having that thing right there, right? They have maintenance. Tune with you. Okay, there's a new event we run, right? I'll log in and see what that's going to be all about. Oh yeah, and the final echoing as well. You want to see Nazuka cosplay? Stella Sora is trying to move on from lollies, right? They're trying to move on from lollies, is it? I'm not sure, right? Because Firefly was the recent lolly that they have, right? Now, are they just trying to move away from it? So new reports suggest that Nintendo and the Pokemon Company may receive only about 30,000 in damages, even if they win their patent lawsuit against Palworld developer Pocket Pair. That amount matches what they originally asked for when the case was filed in Japan. Imagine how much Nintendo spent on lawyers just to get that amount of money. Okay, so that's it. It was never about money. It's about sending a message. Companies have every right to protect their IP. $30,000 for this long lawsuit, is it? It's been going on for so long, man. I feel like this one was like since like last year, right? It's like since last year. Until now, it still haven't been resolved, eh? It's about an agenda. I guess probably, right? It's going to be about the agenda. We don't have to imagine the legal expenses. They declared that they spent 40 million on frivolous lawfare. Lawfare? Huh, that's the first time I've heard of that word. It's like warfare but for law. In the 2025 to 2026 financial report, that's times X10 the annual development budget they give Game Freak to make Pokemon games. Palworld won as well. Yeah, I think there's a... Did Palworld already win? Let me see, right? Because what's the conclusion, right? I think alongside with that, this was the one that I saw, right? Nintendo has 0 chance against the current Palworld after narrowing its lawsuit to older versions. Even if Nintendo wins, that's just going to be $30,000, right? And it's not that big of a deal. 30k is like, it's like whatever, right? There's no conclusion yet. The Switch Pokemon era has been the worst, and they spend more money on lawsuits instead of using that money and time on games like fixing bugs. Is this the latest one? Pokemon Scarlet and Violet? I thought there's like one more, right? But then I never keep up with Pokemon games. You don't see the point in suing? It's not like it's taking customers away from Pokemon. I think sending the message could be true, because what they are doing is they are afraid that more companies are going to come out. For example, like Palworld is like one company, right? What if more companies do the same thing and try to do like this you know, training monsters kind of like stuff? And I think they're trying to scare other companies as well. I think like if that's the case, yeah, maybe that's what they're trying to do, right? The newest one, iOS, is pretty fun. There's a new Pokemon on iOS. I have no idea, right? Bullying tactic. Yeah, I think that's what they've been trying to do, right? For the longest time. Nintendo has always been notorious, but they never really sue Genshin for copying Breath of the Wild. Legends ZA is the new one. The new one, eh? Okay. Alright, that's going to be how it is, right? So if that's the case, right? Gods of War Lofi Fans Gathering. So what do you guys think? What's wrong with the head? Why is the head like that? I don't get it. Is that like a... Wait, is that genetic? I'm so confused. Is AI? I don't think it's A. Is it AI? No, but the rest of the picture looks normal though, right? I mean, it's just unless it's like something that's all of them. It's a predator. It's for another event, not God of Woman. Oh, really? It's not God of Woman, is it? Damn it, I thought it was true. Pokemon Champions for phone is today. Pokemon Champions. Can I play it? Pokemon Champions. Is it for kids? They are far from normal. Why is there no community note then if that's the case? Why is Frieza in his third form there? I stopped at the last God of War. That one was smooth. I'm glad for the Witcher 4 cause it ain't about woman no more, but about the story. Is that a xenomorph? They even have a cone head. Yeah, people are making fun of her, right? Ain't no one's head is shaped like that. I don't know, right? It's hard to say for sure because I've seen Megamind. Have you not seen Megamind? Megamind's head is shaped like that, right? And I feel like at some point, right, Megamind might be inspired by a real human. Right? I'm just saying, right? I'm just saying you might be like Megamind is a cartoon. Even Megamind has a smaller head. I'm not sure, right? I think maybe some people just, they are just born like that, right? Some people, they are just born like that. That's my guess. That's going to be my guess. Alright, let me check out the GFL2 stuff after this. I want to use the toilet first. Megamind got cheek, but this one, damn, elongated hair. Alright. So guess what's happening, right? Where do you get this mod? It's not a mod, man. After seeing this, I went to the toilet. Yeah, I needed to pee, man. Okay, let's see. This one, there's a new GFL2 stuff. Where is it? Let me see if I can find it, right? Because the GFL2 stuff have been insane. Alright, that GFL2 stuff. Here comes, right? You know what? Let me find it, right? Girls Frontline 2. Now, if you guys haven't been looking, there's a live stream coming really soon. And look at this. Alright, this is how you do promo for a Guna game. Alright, Guna. This is how you do promo for a Guna game, alright? Guess who's coming next? Wow. Is that chopsticks? So skilled. How is she so skilled? They can't show the eyes. Six. Why 6 though, right? Spy X family? No, it's going to be the next character. Wait, did they show the face? Oh, they actually show the face. Did she actually do that? Is she actually skillful in cards? She's not huge. I think she's realistic, right? She's realistic huge. Wow. Guess who's next? Guess who's next? That's right. Lorelei. Is she the Kluke cosplayer from last time? I have no idea. I mean, I don't have eyes for cosplayers. I can't recognize people, right? So, this is going to be what's happening. We're gonna have when's the live stream again? It's happening this week, is it? So she's going to be a very good support character. Alright, Lorelei. So that's going to be what is going to be all about. With that, let me see, right? I think earlier we saw the post. It is in live, is it? So it's going to be on 26. Oh, that's like next week. Because we still got one more week, is it? So 1.5th anniversary. Is it 1.5th anniversary? Wait, June, July, August, September, October, November. When does Girls 492 launch? Is it November or December? Right? I gotta say for MV6 Leva. Leva rerun recently, right? The live stream is gonna be on Thursday. They don't usually do live stream, right? This is like one of the first few times that GFL to do live streams. Usually it's quite rare for them to be doing live streams. GFL to launch in December? Huh. Okay. Alright. Does she fit in all teams like Springfield? Not really. Lorelei is more for Burn team. But you can still do a little bit of like she's going to be the new Burn team meta, right? She's pretty much going to be that. And ideally the recommendation is to pull for her. I tried liking GFL too, but it had both character and weapon gacha. That's right. That's right, 75-25. Alright, if you don't like it, that's what it is, right? Everybody likes weapon gacha. Alright, if you don't like it, I think you just gotta learn. You just gotta learn to like it. V2? Get V2, is it? As a free to as a free to play, by the way, V2. Is it possible though for a free to play to get V2? I don't think it's possible, right? Free to play should just get one weapon and one character. Free to pay? Imagine not being a weapon freak. Is there a gacha that don't have weapon gacha? Yep, there's gachas that don't have weapon gacha. For example, NIKKE, right? Why is it so hard to think of something? What else, guys? Reverse 1999. Okay, that's free. Yeah, Blue Archive. True. I'm trying to think of something different. No? Aside from that, FGO. Wait, FGO don't have, right? There's like a different... Let me think. What else? There's gotta be more, right? There's gotta be more. No way there's the only one, right? Outer plane. Okay, fine. I guess outer plane. Azulane, yeah, Azulane. Brown Dust 2, no, Brown Dust 2 do have weapon gacha. Although it's like one copy only, right? Trickle. CZN. No, CZN has partner though. That sort of counts, right? I think partner sort of counts. You get what I'm saying? It's not really weapon, but it's like their weapon. So I think it's considered it, right? Like, I think Stella Sora also has, it's called Disc, right? CCN basically. Like, you can't just count partner as character suddenly, right? So that's the thing. Is there any game that came out this year that don't have weapon, right? Maybe not, right? Every Uma Musume got cards, that's right. Gonna get the Kita-san Black. Kita-san Black, these nuts. Epic 7. Same job. Yeah, like there's gotta be more, right? There's gotta be more than that. No way that's going to be the only one, right? If that's the only one, then that's what it is, right? Pokemon. Just gotta catch them all. Kita-san, why? Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. Okay, what is this though, right? Yo, Microwave member again. Thank you, Microwave, for becoming Platinum member. Wait, what is this about? Is this about the game or what? If he's just talking, then I don't want to watch, because he's just talking, right? Just talking, is it? Yo, CC Tours! Thanks for becoming member, 42 months. No thanks. Yo, SIDA open beta, guys. Who is playing? This is the killer, guys. Guys, this is the killer, alright? Don't mess around. Card games is primordial gacha. Does Sword and Staff have weapon banner? I have no idea. I actually never played that, right? Silver and Dead. Silver and what? Silver and Blood. Silver and Blood, is it? I don't know what happened to that game. Oh, this is a Russian gacha, right? No, it's a CN gacha, but it's like Russian. I wonder when it's coming out. Nice truck. Okay. Is this post-apocalyptic? Feels like back then in World War II. What the heck is that? Lolly! I wonder if this game has lollies, right? What do you guys think? Do this game have lollies? Aside from the one, right? Where's Cherino? Okay. Where's the dude though? That's an important question. No dude? Uh-huh. Astronaut. Is that you? No, that's someone else. Is this Gunner game? I have no idea. I've seen the gameplay is chibi, right? Russian game, we got Snezhnaya after Sandron. Huh. Reminds me of Stalker. Stalker vibes. Russian game in 2006. No, it's a CN game, but it's like Russian team for whatever reason. That seems to be the direction that they are going with, right? Yeah, open beta, June 18th. Okay, very interesting. Alright, if that's the case. Where's the gameplay? We have seen the gameplay before. I think I've covered it on GuitarRock Gaming. You can check it out, right? So that one is like a separate one. But yeah, this game could have potential, right? I'm not sure if global can play or not. But I think it's going to be for CN for now. Make a new animation instead of using the same old trailer. I don't get the hype after the first one. Okay. Gameplay for those who are interested. That's the gameplay for you. So cool, right? GB dead. So cool. It's like GFL2. It's like GFL2, right? What do you guys think? GFL2? Why the enemy can take cover but you can't? Yo, that's racist. Okay. They're not even talking. They gotta add voice, right? They gotta add voice, or else it's like too empty. Is there like a different gameplay? Okay. I wouldn't mind trying this kind of gameplay, right? The intro cinematic was a bait. Wait, what do you mean cinematic is a bait? That's how it is, right? Why would you play this when GFL2 exists? Because you are a GB lover. GFL2 is not GB. Right? Reverse collapse in gameplay and setting. Maybe, right? Maybe that's like the vibe. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying this out, right? The chibi, I'm just gonna say, right, the chibi is a bit ugly. Alright? As a chibi lover, I think this is one of the worst chibi. What's with the eyes, man? What's with the eyes? I think the body is fine. The eyes, I don't know, I think the eyes can be improved a bit, right? I think like when you compare to Blue Archive one, right? I know nothing can compare to Blue. I understand, right? Nothing can compare to Blue Archive. I get it, right? But this one is like, is this comparable to Neural Cloud's one even, right? I don't know. Have to see the dormitory dancing animation and stuff, right? Bronas 2 also has good GB. Yeah, I think not bad, right? Not bad. Oh, is it the astronaut girl? But if they got good L to D, damn, if they got good L to D, that's all that matters, right? You get what I'm saying? If this is what they have, then this is all that matters. So I think I would rather I would rather take this, right? Neural Cloud has very good GBs. Yeah, I think the game has very good GBs. But yeah, this is going to be what it is, right? We'll see if this Project Cedar game will eventually come out, will eventually be released, right? And that's going to be something that will eventually wait. We'll wait for it, right? We gotta wait for it. GB tier? Should I make a GB tier list? I don't think so. I don't think I need to make a GB tier list. Was there any new codes from the GFL2 livestream? I'm very confused. What do you mean by new codes from GFL2 livestream? You mean the upcoming GFL2 livestream? It hasn't happened yet. Am I eating fried chicken? Fried chicken, I'll eat it tomorrow, right? Today I ate beef. The live stream is next week, man. 26, I think, right? He's living in the future. Yeah, stop living in the future, man. You're too advanced. You gotta understand, most people are like normal people. Not everyone is a time traveler. All of the trailer just for characters not to look like them during the gameplay. At least Blue Archive GB is high quality, high detail. This one just looks comically bad with too simple of a face, no expressive emotion. What's BA? Blue Archive. Their derpy chibi face look cute. Good for people looking for cute characters. Reminds me of Blue Archive with GFL inspired settings. Okay. Alright? That's what it is, right? What is a fundamental aspect of gacha games you have learned and made peace with? Guys? What is the one? Name one fundamental. Fundamental, guys. Can't wait for DSR to come. I have no idea what that is, right? You don't hate on a fellow chibi game. Dailies? What? Dailies. I've not made peace with yet. Weapon gacha. Weapon gacha, you have not. You will quit one day. That's something that you made peace with. Isn't that like every game? No, not just gacha game, right? Every game you're gonna quit one day eventually. No way you're gonna play a game forever, right? Off banner? FOMO? 50-50? Mine is to pull for characters I like and not meta. Power creep is inevitable, and it's the literal job of the developers to make you want to pull for new characters. So now I don't worry about clearing all endgame moods and so forth. Just enjoy the ride. The game's May EOS. Is that right? May EOS? Every gacha game will eventually EOS, so only spend what you're willing to lose. It's easy to get caught up in the FOMO, but remembering that the servers will one day vanish helps keep that impulse spending in check. Ultimately, treating your purchases as temporary entertainment rather than a permanent investment makes it much easier to walk away when the game ends. Okay. Gacha skin? Gacha skin, is it? How do you budget for gachas without it feeling like a second job? Okay guys, how? Give some tips guys. How do you guys budget, right? I know everybody in the chat has billions of investment. So how do you budget all of those, right? Alongside with investing. UK casual here. UK. Social media is gonna get banned soon. Alright, I have a decent handle on time management now. Short dailies. I skip what I do not enjoy. I stick to one main game at a time. My money habits still stress me out though. I do not mean blowing hundreds or anything. More like I can go months happily free to play. Then a limited banner or a paid pass appears and I start doing mental gymnastics. If I buy the monthly pass, should I also buy the battle pass to make it worth it? If I skip this pack, will I be annoyed later when the next banner looks better? I end up spending more time comparing pack value and calculating PT than actually playing. So all the time is actually calculating PT, is it? So never actually play. Even though I'm fine casually grinding other apps like Misplay on the side. No idea what that is, alright? For people who spend small to medium amounts or who are strict free to play, what systems do you guys use to keep things simple and avoid buyer's remorse? Practical tips that work across games with different banner rules and pack structures would be especially useful. Calculating PT, what is there to calculate? Calculate how much you spend or need to buy, I guess, right? He doesn't know how to skip banners. Stuff I've tried, only spend on battle passes, never on pulls. Passes, passes could be monthly pass, right? One purchase per patch, max. Set a monthly cap and treat it like a subscription. Wait 48 hours before buying anything. Damn. So if you buy something, you have to wait 48 hours before you can buy something else. Is that right? Is that what you guys do as well? Like when you buy a pack, right? You don't buy more than one pack. One pack every 2 days. The next pack that you can buy is going to be in the next 48 hours. Only spending on passes is super predatory. Predatory? Wait, why is it predatory? What actually works for you in practice? Any rules of thumb, reminders, or small rituals that stop you overthinking and let you enjoy the game? Buy all packs within 48 seconds? No way though, right? Two-factor authentication will already be longer than that. Use to wail on Gen when it comes out. Then house mortgage eat your income. Uh-oh. That's right. That's right, the house mortgage, right? That's the important one. This person sounds like a broke boy. Yo. You're calling people broke boy? This guy needs to not spend money on gacha. He's trying his best. He's trying to make it work, right? Is he complaining about spending when he got no money? I think he's trying to limit himself. If I ever start feeling like logging in daily is a job, I just quit. Games are meant to have fun. Jobs aren't fun. I have enough games to play to not worry about having a second job. I feel like, here's the thing about people that say that, right? Like, you stop logging in when you have fun. I think even if it's a game that you enjoy, right? I think you're going to have something that you don't like in that game. I think this just applies to everything, right? Like, I don't think there's going to be a game that, for me at least, right? This is going to be for me, right? I've never 100% liked every single game that I play, right? There are some games that I like. For example, like some games like Expedition 33 is a very good game. Stellar Blade is a good game. But not everything, I don't like everything in that particular game. There are certain things that I don't like in that game. For example, like, you know, in Stellar Blade, I wish that you could like explore faster, or some sort of like mount will help you, right, to move faster, right? There's going to be like a little bit of those factors. And I think this applies to every game though. I don't think it's as simple as, have you guys ever found a game that you like everything though? It's time to quit when you stop caring. Like even people that like Elden Ring, I bet you if you ask them, they are going to say, oh, there's this boss that I don't like, right? Or this particular area I don't like. I'm sure there's going to be like that, right? I wish Stellar Blade had a better story comparing it to NIKKE. Story is a bit short, right? Yeah, sometimes it could be the length of the game, right? Like sometimes you maybe you like the game, but you hate the NPC. Or maybe you like the story, but you hate a small part of the gameplay, right? There's like a small nitpick. Maybe you like the gameplay, but you hate the story. Maybe that could be maybe you like everything, but you hate the ending of the game, right? And yeah, there could be multiple different factors, right? The closest one is the one with Hella mod, so I can just add features. The platforming in Elden Ring is horrible. For some, it's GTA 5. Yeah, maybe you can drive the car, but you cannot, you know, bang certain things. OG Arknights. I think it's going to be hard to find like a game that you just like 100%. I think for most people it's going to be like, oh, maybe like 80 to 90%. That's the closest you can get. And I think that's like realistic enough. Rarely buy the Battle Pass or Money Pass, only does so when I'm super close to PT and the banner is about to go away. Plan around what you pull. Pull smart. Okay. I only play one at a time. I don't spend for anything that can be gambled. So basically I only spend on skins. What if the skin is a gacha skin though? You love Blue Archive? I hope all gachas have sweep. Yeah, I love sweep, right? Sweep is going to be like very I wish GFL2 has more sweep, right? I think right now for me the biggest problem with GFL2 for me personally is going to be some of the content takes very long. Right, I'm not talking about Gunsmoke. Gunsmoke you can auto, right? But I'm talking about like, for example, Phase Clash, right? Like that one I can clearly beat the boss. I just wish I can just toggle and just sweep and just get everything, because like I have to walk around, go and open the chest and stuff, right? It's like, you know, because like a lot of those things are just something that you can already do, right? Monjil Stardive sweep is divine. Wow. Divine. Drop the gacha, you have much bigger issues to fix. Damn. This dude is being called out. This dude is being called out, right? Okay. Huh. I'm new to ZZZ and the lack of unlimited sweep hurts a lot. ZZZ needs unlimited sweeps. I think ZZZ is... I can see if you are new, right? Because you are new, right? But I think eventually it's not going to be an issue, right? You're going to run out of stamina eventually, and then like... Yeah, eventually there's nothing much to do in ZZZ, right? I think dailies is pretty fast. It's like 2 minutes dailies in ZZZ, right? Early in ZZZ, the farming is miserable. Yeah, because you get a lot of stamina, I'm guessing, right? Sweep on Phase Clash. Phase Clash just clear the first level boss, no? Yeah, but it takes some time to reach there, and then there's going to be 3 different ones every single week, right? When your team is weak, it takes forever. Really? Like how long does it take though, right? Realistically, maybe like 20 minutes, maybe like 10 minutes, right? 10 to 15 minutes. But yeah, eventually, once you get like at least one Void Hunter, you just, boom, destroy everything. Farming is still miserable in ZZZ. I feel like it's, for me, it's much better now, right? But I can see new player might be a struggle, for sure, right? ZZZ should not make all those tedious minigame events. I think that's probably the biggest issue, right? The events... I think for me, I think it's going to be they add story in the event. Which I don't think those events need stories, right? Just put like a normal event and then you just play it, right? It takes too long cause my only good character is Promea. You started on Promea's banner. Alright, that makes sense. But if you can get you know, the upcoming Void Hunter and stuff, then there will be the additional stuff that you know, you'll be able to do, right? Don't take too long doing surveys in NTE. They didn't let me do the latest survey. It still has 60 days in the mail. Took away my 60 annual leave. What? So you lose everything. You lose everything, right? At one point I stopped playing the events and took a break. Huh? You just took a break? What do you mean you just took a break? Okay, we're gonna check out where the drama is from. Yo, they got a sexy bamboo. Longer legs. Wow. Why does this sound lewd? I don't think it's lewd at all, right? It's not lewd at all. Okay, so we got that. Which is the one with the drama? The one with the... Sunbringer. Did he just jump into the train? This is a coupon code, I think. Coupon code. Bangbos are so dumb. You like it, is it? So is that the mayor?
Brothers and sisters, as is universally known, the NIKKE gang has long been dedicated to protecting Bangbu rights and rallying strength in our community.
Bangbu.
Unfortunately, today I gotta break some news that may short-circuit every Bangbu here.
The Administrative Affairs Department has announced Rose Califer will soon be open to New Eridu. Believe me, it's real.
How is that possible? Brothers and sisters, you're probably not aware how humans are enslaving Bangbu in New Eridu. What do you mean enslaved? The Bangbu of New Eridu? Some of them don't even have clothes. They're forced to work stark naked. Humans treat them like handy tools, tossing them in the trash can when they're done.
No clothes?
No clothes.
Now, those humans are gonna be here any second. They're gonna treat us like slaves. They'll snatch our
The update is about 6-7 hours.
Caps,
for everyone though, not just for C. So
flavored charging stations.
their talking is a bit weird. Wait, why is it weird that they're talking? Is it weird for them to talk?
And besides stopping them from setting foot in Rose Califer, we've got to rescue all those Bangbu in New Eridu. The ones protecting the shared destiny of all Bangbu, that's you and me. That's every single Bangbu citizen of Rose Califer.
Bangbu. Bangbu.
Have you ever thought about it? Lady Sun.
Are you crazy? There are so many boo here. What if someone tips off the AAD?
Anyway, stop hesitating and join the NIKKE gang.
NIKKE gang. So make sure you guys join, right? The NIKKE gang. Okay, very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so let's see, right? So there's a bit of drama. with the ZZZ situation, right? A little bit of drama. Let me see if I can find it. So the latest Red Eyes. So this is going to be happening on everybody's favorite website, Twitter. Alright. Now this is going to be where the drama starts. Was that the Bernie song? I think so. It's like part of it, right? Part of it. I'm sure you guys are familiar with it by now. Alright. That a lot of people are not a big fan of this particular design. Alright, Sunbringer. Because this has been revealed, it's going to be her new upcoming design, right? And for now, a lot of people don't like it, right? We gotta get you a better designer. I'm so serious. F my life. Okay. So criticize a lot, right? So mostly it's going to be the Sunbringer criticism. People are stupid is fine. People do be, you know, engagement farming. And it works because you can see this one got like almost 700k views, right? And that'll be what it is. The most hideous outfit ZZZ ever made. Sunbringer overly tank. Wow. Now is this person a ZZZ player though, right? First worshipper of Firefly and Silverfly. Spread chaos and negativity. I have no idea if that's the case. This is never about she looking sexy or nothing. This outfit is just doing a bad job at it. And most of y'all still gonna pull for her like the good meta slaves y'all are. Exactly. That's right. Ramiel low-key superior. This looks too bland. Mamiel severely tore her. So what do you guys think? Is Ramiel going to be the next one, right? That's definitely a kid. Alright, that's right. Time to pull for Valina and Ramiel instead, as we should. This and the horse girl, like these designs, looks ridiculous. I feel like Ramiel is probably one of the better looking ones, right? But I do think that there's going to be like a little bit of tribalism between Ramiel versus the next one. That's going to be Sunbringer herself, right? You're gonna pull for Sunbringer. She's sexy. Well, I'm not sure which Sunbringer we're gonna get, right? Because like apparently there's like 3 versions. So I'm not sure if you can get all 3 of them, right? She's still ugly and her name is still Sunbringer. She's an ugly Sunbringer. Ooh. How I sleep knowing I'm the target audience. Okay. If that's the case, that's what it is, right? Need the Sunbringer to be playable. ZZZ released a Gunner character and y'all complain. What happened to ZZZ players taking pride of being Gunners? Guys, what happened to taking pride of being Gunners, guys? Is that no longer a thing? The pride of being Gunners? I think we gotta chill out a little bit. And just be the Gunners that you are. Speaking of which, let's watch this.
Welcome to Spotlight Theater, where the curtain has finally risen and judgment is about to begin.
The next Gunner character.
In this miracle city above
Valina.
the skies, there is a very important figure. Heir to the prestigious Airkid family, administrative director of the ESC, and the ever-smiling Undertaker of Bangbu. She is none other than the Death Witch, Valina.
Death Wish. Wait.
Embrace the glory of evolution.
Is that her Bangbu?
Then can we defy the fate laid before us?
I've never seen her Bangbu before.
My brothers and sisters, do not be deceived. It's all a facade, a disguise, a grand deception. It is but bait, dangling over the edge of an endless abyss.
Bait? Who is the bait?
Manufactured 20 years ago. Last maintenance check, 8 years ago.
Okay.
Must have been avoiding the annual inspections.
Oh, look at the ass.
You're a naughty one, Bruce.
Wow.
Now then,
Bangbu?
what should I do with you?
Being tortured, is it?
Punishment?
That's what it is, right?
Oh, angels
Bangbu
above,
lab.
to have
Bangbu
my
lab.
kindness be repaid with cruelty
This evolution is nothing more than pretty words dressing up brutality, a veil to hide cruel modifications.
Damn.
The silver-haired witch's ambitions know no bounds. She seeks to control every Bangbu and Rose Califer with a wave of a hand.
What do you mean? No way she's evil,
that
right?
Is her true goal.
And what proof do you have? Proof!
I am the proof itself.
Wow.
Is Bruce's maintenance almost finished?
Just one final pass
He becomes
left,
a girl?
Administrative Director. Seriously,
Wait, what?
though, how'd a routine inspection turn into such a circus?
Wait, why did he become a girl?
The witch, huh? Quite the interesting
They
title.
The
As thanks, I should prepare a special gift for him.
Gender swap.
Even now, many of our comrades remain trapped in that living hell, waiting for fate to descend upon them.
Fate!
The funeral bells are tolling for us. We must rise against the evil witch.
You got a sharp boot.
My, so this is where everyone's been hiding. I heard you little ones were putting on quite the exciting new play. Seems like Bruce landed the starring role. I'm impressed. But next time you sneak out, make sure to let me know, okay?
Wow. Bruce is no longer... Bruce is a guy's name. Right? Bruce is a guy's name. How horrible. Why they make Bamboos the new Taigedo? No, I think Bamboos has always been there, right? It's not supposed to be a new Taigedo. Supposed to be a little bit different. It's a little bit different in that particular aspect, right? Aspect entirely. How has the ZZZ story been lately? I actually like it. I'm not sure. A lot of people on Twitter keep trashing trashing on ZZZ story, but I actually like it, right? In fact we played the latest story on stream, right? For the 3.8 or is it 3.7? I mean, you have to dig up the stream, but I definitely did play on stream, right? The entire thing, and I think it's quite good, right? The latest one was, like a build up before the next area, right? I think some people don't like the development of the Wise and Bell overall, but I'm a big fan of it, right? Taigedo is far more way worse. Way worse? That's right. So if you have to pick one, that character is from Honkai Impacted. Honkai Impacted is going to be what it is, right? AOD still tops. What AOD? Angels of Delusion? I mean, their story is okay. They are not part of like the main story. Like they are like separate arc, right? You haven't finished the story in the previous patch. I'll need to start skipping story. Wait, what? You're going to be a story skipper? Damn. You're going to be a story skipper? Okay. Alright, story skipper, right? It's okay to be a story skipper, right? I don't judge you, right? Other people will judge you, right? Especially Wuthering Wave. Oh, if you go Wuthering Wave and you'll be a story skipper, people are going to judge you. Alright, like you might not like it, but get ready to be judged, right? That's just how it is. So I'm just saying, be very careful, right? Be very careful in some of those games, right? You might want to be extra careful. Because the next thing you know, you got judged. And that's what it is. You judge story skippers? They are the worst people in the world? Damn. Just like that, they are the worst people, is it? Wuthering Wave story is mid? Then why did Stick say it's the best? So think about it, right? You say Wuthering Wave story is mid, but every time I see Sticks, he say it's the best. Sticks has never said anything bad about Wuthering Wave, in fact, right? He would say Wuthering Wave had the best story, and he would say Wuthering Wave had the best gacha. I mean, best at everything, right? Best at everything. No way you're gonna waste your time reading CZN story. But how do you know it's good or not if you never read it, right? Wuthering Wave Glazers have not experienced good story? Damn. Good story hating, is it? People say Wuthering Waves story is the best story in gacha history. Really? Better than everything else. Better than FGO. You did read some of CZN's story? CZN don't have like a character story, right? You've been playing Azul Lane and Blue Archive. I don't know their stories. I do know NIKKE's story though. You've been playing Azul Lane and Blue Archive, but you never... I guess the story is segmented, right? For Blue Archive. The recent collab story is good. Okay, but what about everything else, right? You can't just judge it from one collab. Wuthering Wave is shattering records. Really? So if it's shattering records, it has to be good, alright? Why would somebody make a video of this game shattering records, but the story sucks? Can't wait for collab part 2 in Honkai Star Rail. NIKKE and Reverse has some of the best story. If NIKKE and Reverse have some of the best story, why did nobody make a video about it shattering records? Think about it, right? Shattering records. Although I don't know what shattering records means in the story. Less yapping. What records is being shattered? I have no idea, right? Records eventually do be shattered. Going back, what's this game again? Wait, you don't know what's this game? This game is the Gunner game. Are you pretending to not know what this game is? I'm sure you have played this game, right? Everybody has played this game. This game is the Gunner game that everybody plays, right? Look at this. Gunner game. This is Brown Dust. Brown Dust 2. Right? Which is the best dance, guys? You haven't touched the Fantasia game mode? How much for the dog? The dog is... how much is the dog? Let me see. There, 300. 300. This is the game that gets me banned every time, that's right. The game that gets me banned. You can get the Calico cat. Naked apron. Should I get the naked apron? Ooh, the cake though, right? You know what? I'll stick with the default, right? I'll stick with the special skin. Alright, we'll take the special skin. You haven't seen this in Brown Dust 2? Really? Then why did it say Brown Dust 2? Brown Dust 2. How can you not do this already, man? You gotta do this. This one is very important, right? Because everybody loves doing fishing, so you gotta do that too. You need a latex skin. Latex skin is probably where it's at, right? I played Brown Dust originally, 9 heroes or something like that. 2 came out, I fell off trying to get into it, but I forgot how to do well in battles. Not fishing, anything but that. I think fishing is important, right? You can't just neglect it. Never trust a gacha game without fishing. That's right, Genshin has fishing. ZZZ has fishing. Wait. Do Honkai Star Rail has fishing? Wuthering Wave has fishing. I've done the fishing event before. Grinded so long for that. Does Zenless Zero? I mean, does Honkai Star Rail has fishing? You gotta have, right? Honkai Star Rail gotta have some sort of fishing. No fishing at all? In HSR? Damn. Damn, no fishing at all, eh? Persona 5X has fishing. NTE has fishing. NIKKE has fishing. Right? Every game needs to have fishing, guys. Because if the game don't have fishing, come on. What are we doing, right? Snowbreak as fishing? Fishing? Yeah, I think more game needs to have fishing. CZN needs to have fishing, right? CZN. Okay, Arknight's Enfield also need to have fishing. I've been making mini games with AI. Time for me to make a fishing game. Wait, what? You're selling your game to gacha companies? Is that what it is? AI. Fishing games shouldn't be too difficult, or just copy, right? Azulin and Blue Archive don't have fishing. Blue Archive has a little bit of fishing in the latest stuff in JP actually, which I'm quite surprised. Fishing on Tinder. Yo, chill out, man. Chill out with that.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Honkai Star Rail is for people who barely play games. What do you mean? I don't get it. Why is it for people that barely play games? Oh shit, I forgot about upgrading this, eh? Oh, I need to upgrade this. No wonder I suck. Okay. The best one they say is Arc Leon Lander Arm. Is it true? NIKKE needs fishing? Why though? I mean, NIKKE has fishing. I think you missed the fishing, right? Back then, remember the Dave the Diver collaboration? Maybe you haven't played back then. They have 2 mini games. It was Dave the Diver and fishing happening at the same time. And I was like, are they insane? 2? Did they ask us to do 2 mini games at the same time? One of the best events. They literally have 2 mini games. Can you guys imagine this sort of mini game? But 2 of it. 2! I was like, are they out of their mind? They put 2 mini games. I was grinding like crazy, right? Every day play NIKKE for 6 hours. Because there's 2. Like, you're not supposed to have 2 mini games, right? That's too much. Grenade, launcher, shotgun, flamethrower. I seldom get grenade, man. Let's see if I can get grenade. Grenade will be the way to go. The way to be. This is so messy. Do this for now. Actually, it's better for me to do that. I guess I can't take that. It's impossible. I could only be Dave. You could only be Dave in Dave the Diver. That's right. Only Dave. Only Dave is good enough though. Come on, I can't take those. Area damage. Huh. Killing monsters, increase EXP. How do you best advance this thing, right? Ooh, should I go with crossbow? Let's do a no crossbow run, right? Because for the longest time, we've always been taking crossbow. I got blocked from watching World Cup. World Cup! How's the World Cup though, right? Fix your AI. You're getting purple immediately? What the heck? How can the government block you from watching World Cup? Is it too much? Okay, let me think. I can take this one. Guess we go with that for now. The whole field are ninjas. Go for grenade and flamethrower. Many people got the highest score for it. Yeah, but I don't got any grenade, man. Which one is flamethrower? The long one, right? Is it this one? Arc fire? Is arc fire flamethrower? Yeah, I don't have got space. Minigame music sound like Metal Slug. I think it's the old one, right? I think it's the same old one. Since we got the RE collab minigame with this event. So you think the next minigame event will be something like a copy as well? This one is not that one, right? This one is this one. Okay, let me try and take this. Is it even possible? Come on, there's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way for me to make this work. Okay, now I'm questioning myself. Should I take... No, I can't take the ninja star. Ninja star? Holy, that shuriken is quite good. Can't even take that thing. Take the crossbow for now, throw away later. Weapon stack, so if you get 3 flamethrowers, it's stronger than just 1. Yeah, you can get like 3 gold if you want to. But like, you don't just get it, you know? Like, RNG will determine everything. RNG, baby! This one is machine gun, this one is shotgun, this one is submachine gun. Okay. What's this? Dual pistol. Dual pistol sucks, right? Yo, GuitarRock, do you think it would be better if they add some kind of damage chart in this game mode that you can check at all times similar to normal NIKKE so you know which are the best weapons? I don't think so. Because it's just a mini game. Why do woke stuff, right? It's just a mini game. No need to do those woke stuff that don't matter, right? I think focus on what's better, like fixing Senti. You get what I'm saying? Because right now a lot of people are upset about Senti. What's this? Dual... You know what? Let's take that, right? They have that at the end. Yeah, I know, but which one is priority? Fixing Senti? Or putting a you know, putting a statistics in a mini game that I think most people probably don't play, right? Let's be honest, right? How many people actually play the mini game, right? Like you and I probably play this, but we're talking about the average LARPer on Twitter, right? Do they actually play the mini game, right? They are there to be LARPing. You think they're gonna play the mini game? Think again. Think again if you think that they... Okay, I got grenade. I got lucky with grenade, right? Let me see. Can I get... This is the regular pistol. No thanks. You can check right now if you go to the tree thing. Tree line thing. What is a tree line thing? Where's the tree line thing? Okay, I got arc fire. How do I do this? I can't get that, sadly. There's this one. I guess you can check this. Is that the one? But it's not a fair comparison because I literally just got grenade, right? Holy shit, Michael Wave? Wait, Michael Wave is in the chat? No way! Wait, I thought he quit YouTube. Yeah, I thought he quit. What? Michael Wave? Didn't he quit YouTube like Lakari quit streaming? He's back. Yo, double crossbow. Okay, what about this though, right? Do I throw away grenade for double crossbow? Oh, I like grenade though, right? I'm a grenade lover. Okay, let's think. There's gotta be a way, right? There's gotta be a way. Ah, look, there's always a way. Don't compare you to Lakari. I'm not comparing you to Lakari, bro. That's not what I meant. I know you don't lick Notepad, right? You don't really lick Notepad, that's fine. Quit like Mtash. Okay, get whatever this I. This one give more gold, right? I don't care about more gold. Reduce reload time. Okay, take this. Finally, I can combine that. Lakari didn't quit, he's just good at hiding it. Really? Increase summon attack. Lakari shouldn't have came back. You think so? You think if somebody makes a mistake, he shall never be forgiven, is it? He shall always be held to the grudge. Wait, I didn't know you can call. Oh shit, I completely missed it. Okay, so let's take that. Let's take more Granado. I don't need submachine gun anymore. I'm stacked out on that. So for now, I can't take this. This is too much space. Let's just take that for now, right? Never forgive, never forget. World Cup is free in my country. So they block it. So they block World Cup, is it? Do they block World Cup or they block like the channel? How good is a launcher? Launcher, Lamau? Launcher, you get what I'm saying? I kinda wanna take the crossbow, but can I make this work? If I do this, why is everything so fat? Okay, let's see if I do this, that's going to be a big problem. Guess that works. Is there anything that I'm missing? Dual pistols, unless it's like a blue. Did I get prestige skin of Sherazad? Yes, I did. Is it good? You can check out. I posted on Twitter, right? I posted the entire interaction on Twitter. I think like maybe not entire thing, but at least 70% of it. And a lot of people watched it, right? A lot of people like were gooning. They were gooners, so they saw it. And I gained like 300 followers in one day. Just because the gooners flocked to the Sherazad stuff, right? Which is a bit too much, right? A bit too much. I will take that out eventually with shotgun. This one is a shotgun, so it's better for me to take the shotgun. Okay, let's take the shotgun for now. Shotgun. Gooners unite. Gooners do be uniting though, right? Yo, 0.3 meter knockback distance. Holy moly. It's good, but I'm holding on to what they're going to reveal for August Prestige skin. Is there August Prestige skin? I know like right now it's going to be Sherazad. If you want, you can buy the old one, Justia one. Justia one is also quite good, right? And then they were going to rerun the Therese one. If you prefer that one, right? Therese one will be rerunning. Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this. Look at... What's this again? Machine gun. Machine gun! Unite. Shotgun is the best normal weapon. Due to the knockback. Yeah, I did took one shotgun. I don't think I want to take too much, right? I want to take too much shotgun, you know? Oh! Oh! Oh, is this flamethrower? This is the fire. I have to take the fire for sure. So I have to sacrifice that. So I have to sacrifice this. Okay, how do I do this? It's a little bit annoying. This goddamn crossbow. Dreaded crossbow. Okay, can I do it this way, right? This one come here. Then I do here. Ah, this one is 3 slots. Shoot, why is that 3 slots? I think I cannot take that. Wait, let me see. Is there any other way? What if I do this? Ah, that thing is 3 slots though. Yo, why is it 3 slots? You get what I'm saying? Three slots. Okay, let me think, right? It's always the way, yeah, but I don't take too long, you know? I want to go next. This is just for dailies anyways. 3 slots, baby. You know what? Screw that thing, man. Screw that thing. I'm not gonna find a way. I'm sure there's a way. I'm just too lazy to think of a way. This can beat the numbers minigame. You think so? You think this is better than the numbers minigame? I think this is pretty good, right? For a minigame, this is pretty good. Now, is it that good though, right? What does this thing do again? EXP, okay. I just get 1000 points and quit. Yeah, but at this point I gotta go on, right? Sunk cost fallacy. Sunk cost fallacy at this point. You just gotta go. This is not as good as Guitar Hero. Wait, what do you mean though, right? Okay, more crossbow. More of this thing. Submachine gun. I'm not using any submachine gun. But I'll get a pistol. I love being a pistol freak. I actually can take that if I want. This minigame, the numbers and the vampire survival numbers are the best one. Really? You think this is one of the best one? 7%, baby! Okay, if this one was that good, right? Then why I never see anyone praise this game on Twitter? And you know Twitter is the best place, right? For gaming. I don't see a single person talking anything about this game. You get what I'm saying? Like nothing. Nothing whatsoever. I think like one gun can fit in there. That's what I'm looking at. That's what I'm looking at, right? Ooh, this is tough. Ooh, there's that. Okay, we take this. I don't want to sacrifice the no arc launcher though. Do I just sacrifice no arc launcher at this point? This crossbow is cucking me for sure. The rhythm minigame is good, but you have to grind it. We have to grind the rhythm minigame? Oh damn. You saw JP NIKKE like this game? JP NIKKE actually likes a lot of things. Now that you mention about it, right? They actually do be liking stuff, do be enjoying the games. Now why can't global Twitter be the same? Nobody knows, right? Reload time for area attacks. I'm switching games like a god. What? Grip. Yo, is grip good or not? 5% of grip. Oh, there's this blue one though, right? No way I'm letting go of this one, right? Am I letting go of this one? Dual pistols versus arc launcher. I already got the launcher there. So I feel like I gotta... You know what? Screw the arc launcher, right? You love the arc launcher, but at some point in time, that's just what it is. Grip is good for the shape. Yeah, but I don't like the shape though. Guys, when can we farm wind stuff? We have to wait for tomorrow, is it? To farm for the wind stuff? Oh shoot. Take it, take it. What is this? Critical rate 10%. Critical rate 10% is cool, right? But I feel like it's okay. It's alright. Oh shoot, summon attack damage 10%. Oh, I can't take this. I can't take laser, but laser sucks, alright? Laser sucks, so... You know what? We don't need that. We don't need that, right? Do I like to flip my wallet case for my phone? I don't have a wallet case. But sure, if I have it, I will probably flip it non-stop. Like a maniac. None of these are blue. You gotta give me something blue, right? If you're not giving me something blue, I'm going to question the decision. Do I go with summon? I think I go with summon. Even though I only got 2 summon. How many of you guys do like the summon meta? This one is a submachine gun. I already maxed out that one. Don't think I need a submachine gun anymore. Laser is good late game when there's a lot of mobs. Really? Yo, are you guys excited for 3.0? I'm so excited, guys. I know this sounds cringe, But I'm so excited. 3.0 baby. Maybe I'm the weird one, right? But sometimes you gotta be the weird one. I need a blue crossbow. The rocket is probably the best one. Really? How do I get the rocket one? I don't seem to be getting it. Ooh, grenade. Ooh. Ooh. Shotgun already got. You're not excited? I'll be if they go full goon mode. What about Valina though? How many pull for S Billy? S Billy is not needed.
What do you need me to do? My turn. I see edge.
Why didn't you do that from the beginning? Oh! Shotgun again. Don't need shotgun. Got too much shotgun, right? Version 3.0 to 9 waifu, 1 dude. So far there's Severian, right? Maybe he will be the last one.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, maybe he will be the last one. Oh, they're hitting soon. Yo, they're hitting the thing. Okay, I'm replacing my grip. I need to level up though. So this is the part where the enemies can start to hit me. Debuff duration. Submachine gun purple is cool and all. I don't think I can benefit much from that. Grip is nice, but I can probably squeeze in a grip, to be honest. Let me see. Can I though? It will be too much. It will be a lot of effort to try to get this thing. Ah, damn. Damn, that just ruins everything. Just because I want a grip. Maybe I shouldn't take the grip. The grip is ruining lives. When you got greedy, when you're greedy, in the end you don't get anything. Lesson learned. Is there a way for me to make this work? That shuriken is annoying. It's taking a very specific slot. You want the grenade though, right? Do I really have to sacrifice this not having that? Let's see, there's 2 of that space. The grip though, I mean the pistol. Maybe I just take out the pistol, right? I feel like the pistol is so close to combination. God cook. God cook, eh? Is this the end? Or do I sacrifice this thing? I think I just sacrificed that stupid thing. I don't want it anymore. I shall not be taking whatever that thing is. The chip. If anyone's still playing Arknight's Anfield and NTE, yep. Although I didn't log into NTE for a couple of days because I was making guides for Blue Archive. For me, the next couple of days, next couple of weeks is probably going to be focusing on making guides. 30 minutes mini game. Well, it's called mini game, right? It's called mini game. Neglecting factory? Never neglect factory, right? But to be fair, there's nothing much, right? There's nothing much for now. Even if you're a gacha god, sometimes you gotta do... Oh shoot, I died. Okay, fire was the best damage for me. Fire. That's what it is, guys. Oh shit, you can get expansion points when game starts. Nobody tell me about that. I appreciate how little main content is in Anfield. I was able to catch up with Mifu patch. Right? Isn't that what you want? Ideally? You want to not have too much things.
Let us proceed with a renewed heart.
Speaking of Anfield,
This is all for him.
what do you guys think? Do you guys think it's a good thing for a game to not have so much thing? Praising how little content there is? Well, if you're playing 10 gacha games, right? Okay, imagine this. You are a gacha demigod. Alright, imagine this. You're playing 15 gacha games. Wouldn't you appreciate that? I know I would. Right, but then again, right, I understand that not everyone's the same. But I know I would for sure. As a gacha addict and working adult, that's what you gotta... You don't need your game updating every 2 weeks. Everyone here is a gacha god. Everyone here plays more than 10 gacha games. Maybe except for Microwave, but that's fine, alright? That's fine. Okay, at some point in time, I'm not disagreeing, it's just funny. You don't want every game to be like CZN, right? Think about it. You don't want every game to be like, oh, Chaos runs 3 hours run per day. Okay, now that's too much though, right? Now that's like, what are we doing, right? You get what I'm saying? What are we doing? Gotta be a limit, right? Gotta be a little bit of limit. Okay, after this we're gonna check out the drama video. The drama video. But let me give stuff to Amber. 1, 2, 3. Boom.
My thanks.
Stop the yapping. And come here and claim all. And boom, done. Dailies done. Dailies. I'm considering of buying Amber's skin in Stellasora. She's with melons there. What do I think? I think Amber? She's pretty good, right? Like, I also kind of want to buy her skin, right? But here's the thing though. Why did I not buy her skin, right? I think the big deterring factor for me is going to be she's not really meta. Right, that's going to be the only problem. We have sweep now. We have sweep with what? Oh, you're talking about Stella Sora, is it? Yeah, Stella Sora always has sweep. Idle is the way for 10 plus games. Idle is the way for 10 plus. 10 plus, is it? Microwave plays 2 gacha games like MTash. Okay, you gotta compare Microwave to MTash. Is that what we are doing now? We're comparing Microwave with MTash. Okay. Alright, that's how it is. So that means Microwave is woke too, right? Alright. Okay, if that's what... Okay, who wants to add me as friends in Ni? Guys, if anyone here wants to add me as friends, right? We can be friends. We can, but you gotta play every day, right? Not like this guy 5 days ago. Delete! Delete. Okay, who? Who wants to do it, right? Let me check the request. Toad 4 hours ago. Okay, maybe I can add Toad. Okay, never mind, I already got friends. I didn't know Toad was... maybe I'll delete Gary, eh? Gary the SpongeBob snail. Friends, is it important? Yeah, I think friends is important. I think in NIKKE is quite important because it gives you friendship points, right? If you ask me, I think that's going to be what it is, right? Like if a game don't have any like important reasons for that, that could be fine, right? You gotta not be woke, right? Even if you are woke, you know what? I'll accept you. If you are woke, I'll accept you, right? The reason why is because I could care less about your religion and your political view of the world, of whether you think men can get pregnant or not, because at some point I just want friendship points. Now if you think men can get pregnant, that's not going to affect me getting the friendship points, right? So I think that's fine. Alright, I'll accept you if you think that men can get pregnant, but you keep it to yourself, and that's just how it is, right? But outside of that, I think everything else is fine, right? Everything else is fine. You can use friendship points for a pool strat. Pool strat is important, right? Only matters if you log into the game. Yeah, you gotta log in, right? You gotta be doing the stuff. If you're not going to do the stuff, then everything else falls apart. Taking points from pregnant men?
A clean division.
Wait, what do you mean, right? I'm following the strat. You have 3k points. 3,000. So they are going to, if you guys haven't seen my video or haven't seen the new developers notes, they say we're going to have one new batch of 4 treasured item very soon, somewhere in July or August, right? So going to be either next month or the month after that.
This is all for him.
This is going to be a day-derm stream. Day-derm, is it? Now if I'm a day-derm, that means I'm welcoming everyone to this stream. And I think that's important, right? For the Wokies to... I think Wokies need to enjoy too, right? Do you guys think we are being too mean to the Wokies? Because they want to exist too, right? I'm talking about the normal Wokies, right? Not the one that's toxic and trying to change everything. Don't call me sir. I'm talking about the normal one, right? I think the normal one can coexist. I'm fine with the... If you are normal, right? But sometimes the normal one will just be a next level Karen. You never know. We are too friendly for them. I don't know if you have a skin in Sora, but can you use the skin art or post in the main menu? Can I help you? Sure, I can log in, right? I think you can. I do have one skin. You cannot use the post, but you can use the 2D one. The 2D one is the one that you can use, because that's the one that will allow you. Are they normal Wokies? They are. I think they are normal Wokies, like how they are normal, like you know, when it comes to like, for example, trans people, right? They are normal trans people that don't want to push everything, but they are also the abnormal one. They want to push it to everything, to or everyone, including kids, right? And that's just going to be a different one. You won't forgive them after what happened to Snowbreak. Ooh, Snowbreak.
Looking to get something on the up and up.
Yo, is AI Surin here? Want the AI Surin upgrade for the battery? Because right now every battery, my resilience is max, the bastion is max, and it still give me the bastion. I think I'll just get augmentation, man. I'll just get wingman, quantum as well. You know what?
Hope you get a lot of mileage out of it.
I'll get quantum to level 15. Look at this. Level 15. Easy peasy. Easy peasy, right? Destruction is the best. Destruction sucks though. Is that the parts one? What do you mean? The parts one sucks though, right? What do you mean damage to parts? Look, really? You took the damage to parts? Nah, I would rather take assault, man. Good thing they are addressing the cute. I'm a little woke in some points and topics, but I'm not attacking anybody. Yeah, I think it's fine if you are woke. It's just that people that are like, I think woke and toxic at the same time, right? Like trying to push it into someone else. Like that's like the difference, right? Saying no woke in one of your videos and people get mad at me. That's right. That's what you get as a woke person, right? You need to stop messing around. Why would you do that, right? Why would you go around and call snow break snow woke? Right? I understand if you do that towards Concord. I understand if you do that towards Marathon, right? But snow break, come on. The ultra boss fight destruction cube deals more damage. Alright, so it's good against one boss, alright? It's good against one boss, so I need to level it up to 15 because it's good against one. Come on. No, I'm not gonna level it up just because of that, right? You're level 5 Wookie? What do you mean by level 5? Is that the highest or the lowest level? For bosses with parts that respawn, it deals more damage. What about Kraken though? What about Kraken? Think about it. Be nice and considerate. Nice and considerate, right? Level 5 is like a tourist. I don't know. Are we talking about level 5? What's the max? Level 5 out of 100, right? If you're talking about out of 100, then there's really something wrong with you. What do you mean level 5 out of 100? That's so low. Okay, somebody was asking, can you put the skin? Do I have any skin? Let me think. Oh yeah, I got Chitose. Yeah, you can do the skin this way, right? You can put it like this. If that's what you're asking. Somebody is asking about the skin, right? But you can't, there's no special anime, there's no like L to D, right? So you have to use her own L to D. I guess you can adjust it a little bit. Can you adjust it? Yeah, you can choose either this one or this one, right? I think you can't adjust, it's like fixed. You can't zoom in, I think. Can you zoom in? When you put, I don't think you can zoom in actually. I think it's like a fix. It's like a fixed kind of they should probably add that. Even level 10 destruction out damages resilience on ultra boss. Okay, but can you stop it with the ultra boss? Can you stop it for a while, right? Everyday ultra boss. Yesterday ultra boss. Today ultra boss. Tomorrow ultra. What do you have a grudge against ultra boss? You have a mental problem with ultra boss, is it? Like, why do you gotta fight ultra boss? Just leave ultra boss alone, right? Just leave it and fight Kraken. Like, you don't gotta fight ultra boss, right? There is L to D. Wait, there's L to D for Chitose? I don't think so though, right? I don't think so. Do you really need L to D? I mean, it'll be nice, right? Actually, let me check, right? I think my assault cube is pretty close as well. Let me see, right? If I am looking right here, the Blue Archive Battle Pass requires me to play one PvP match, but I'm already rank 1. Okay. I already maxed out the Battle Pass. I didn't know it's still going on. I thought it's already ended. But if it's still going on, good for you though, right? Charge damage. You know what? I'm going to get charge damage, man. I'm going to get charge damage. Unlike AI Surin. Charge speed. Okay, charge speed though, right? Think about it. Charge speed or charge damage? I think charge damage is more... Charge speed is better for PvP. I think charge damage is better for PvE. I think I'm gonna go with that. You haven't touched a boss outside of Kraken. Ultra boss destroy your family. Good. Good for you. Assist cube. Piercing cube. Piercing cube, Lemon. What's Rupture cube again? True damage. This one sucks balls, man. What is Stealth cube again? Max HP of cover increase. This one could be like a PvP thing, but it's lame. So I'm not gonna take it. So I think I'm gonna take Onslaught, man. I'm gonna take Onslaught. Onslaught will be the next one. Onslaught shall be the one that I'm going with as my next target.
Do everything you need.
You gotta stop slacking.
We have everything.
What do you mean you're slacking?
We don't have.
Are you really slacking? No way, right? You're just joking, right?
Shine brightly for my radiant self.
Healing cube is for NIKKE cases. NIKKE this, man. NIKKE this. Right, instead of fighting Ultra every day, you come here. Actually, where's the strat? Mirror container you can auto. Is there like an auto strat for Indivilla yet? I don't think there is, right? I think Indivilla is quite hard to auto. I haven't tried Anis with Indivilla. Maybe you can do it.
Ready when you are.
I think you need heal for Indivilla though. You need like a heal. Like some sort of healer freak.
Right now?
I don't think you can do it
Okay, no problem.
without not doing it, right? Tell me you're joking about slacking. When does the ZZZ update drop? The ZZZ is going to be, if I'm not mistaken, can you zoom in Blue Archive? No you can't. Because Blue Archive is already quite zoomed in. Wait, are you talking about L2D or what?
Behold the strength of my people's affection. Let's give it our all.
Okay, so we hit the tail.
Hang on, I'm going back in.
Right?
Reloading. Swiftly.
6 hours left. Really, 6 hours left.
Fire my people's affection.
Take them down quickly.
Yeah, this boss is so tanky. What the heck?
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
This boss don't have parts.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Together. I just got hit. It felt good.
Outshine the sun.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Let's give it our all.
I'm getting more and more excited.
No way.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Take them down quickly.
Destroy the pincer.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection.
Take them down quickly.
Why is it constantly... Okay, you definitely need some heal for this boss.
Behold the strength born
Maybe I healed too early.
Together.
Most of the Indivilla's damage is middle unit.
Behold the strength
So how do I
born of
prevent
my
that though?
people's Carry on just so.
Do I use crown?
Careful now.
Okay, she's so tanky though, right? Maybe I should do Helm Burst.
Behold the strength born of my people's affection. Carry on just so.
And then the other one don't burst. Stuck in chapter 46. What's the latest chapter? I forgot.
I'm not being impatient.
47, 48 is it? Holy crown died. What did crown die from? I didn't even see.
Outshine the stars. Outrun the light.
Yeah, at this point you're not going to do any damage. Chapter 46
I'm glad that's
is
all
the
resolved.
latest.
But now I need to go wash up.
Moran can tank it. So I take out Anista for Moran, is that what you're saying? So what do I do? Do I do Maid Mask and Maid Anchor then? Maid Mask, Maid Anchor don't really fit in this team though, right? So what's like the best team? Phase 2 does the lasers, is it? The moron? No way you use Nayuta though, right? Do you use Nayuta for this? Yeah, what would be the ideal character? Because right now, if let me try fire units, right? Fire character. If I bring Nayuta, then I don't need to bring Helm. So that could be an advantage. Then I can do something like this.
Ready to depart together on the AZX?
Maybe this is like a better proposition. Ooh, she got no cube. She got no cube. You can't block or shield it. You're too lazy to do lost sectors for cubes? Wait, really? You have not yet been doing that. Oh no, you gotta do that though, right? You gotta do the... You can't be slacking forever. Alright, let me do this first. And then we gotta check out that particular video, right? That particular video is very important.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall
Because
I
if you don't
press.
check out that particular video, the agenda will not be pushed.
Now that I've seen you, I'm ready to go again.
Do you guys get what I'm saying?
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Together.
Neon Vision Eye.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I
Neon
press.
Vision Eye. Even Nayuta is getting a lot of damage though, right?
I'm okay. I'm not tired yet. With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
Nayuta is not healing enough.
I'm okay.
How much is
With all
Nayuta's
sins laid upon me, forward shall I press.
heal as a healer compared to other healer? I think it's not bad, right?
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press. Onward.
Destroy the tail.
With all sins laid upon me, forward shall I press. Quickly. Now that I've seen you, I'm ready to go again.
Destroy. Does anyone know? I think nobody knows. I remember Blong used to be the one that does the most. Holy, Anista as well. See, Anista dies too. No way everyone that I swapped to was reloading. This team sucks, man.
Hath this suffice to aid thee in thy journey, great
There's a new
hero?
47-minute Gacha God video. Which one? What's the video about? If it's the Blue Archive one, I already watched it the other day, right? I need to use Moran? Yeah, but why would I use Moran though? You're like Moran this. I wonder what happened to Gacha God's head a few days ago.
Had I donned
That's
my
right.
usual garb, we've won. Happy now.
That's right, that's important, right?
Than usual.
Nobody knows.
Had I donned mine usual garb, I would have been swifter.
You've made it far enough. It's time for me. Not looking. Wake me up when the battle is over.
This is easy. Ayuta's healing kind of mid compared to actual healers. I think it's kind of mid as well. The best is Helm in theory, not counting Helm of course, right? Noir, yeah, I think Blanc, right?
This attire fits
Gacha God is looking less like his brother recently.
Now I need to go wash up again.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing? I feel like for some people that's a good thing, right? So that you can differentiate. If you can't differentiate, then I think that's too much.
Welcome to Larina. Let's get this show on the road. Carry on performance.
Carry on performance.
Let's get this show on the road.
Being able to differentiate filters the keywords.
The season's rising star.
Wait, what? It filters the tourists, is it? I mean, maybe you are true. Maybe it's true, right? That it filters the tourists to a certain extent. Yeah, I want to check out the LZB from Random X. He doesn't want brand confusion. That's right. Sometimes brand can be a bit risky and dangerous, right?
Now, let the game behold the season's rising star.
I haven't logged into Lost Art. What happened to that game? Lost Sword, right? It's been a while, man. The game is dead? No, there's a new character. I saw on Twitter.
For my radiant self.
I think somebody sent me a friend request. Unfortunately, I don't have slots, but I'll keep you in mind, right? The next one, I will basically accept. Guys, we need somebody in the guild. One big, one skinny. I could always tell the difference based on weight. Wait, who is fat? Wait, why are you calling people fat? You cannot be doing that, right? Do you just call somebody fat? I will never forget the 20 times PvP in Lost Art. Okay, but what about him calling people fat though, right? What if he called you fat, Michael? Think about it. What if Orange called you fat?
Once I finish the final task, huh?
That's so offensive. They added free made character from the town? What do you mean by free character? Wait, I just get it for free? So there's a character that I can just get it for free? Fat is a strong word. Fat like Promon, is it? Fat. Fat and thick are different. What? I mean, just say it, man. Don't be shy. Just say it. It's okay. Fat just means he's eating good. Wait, so you're saying that Gacha God has been eating good, is it? Is that what you're saying? But he does delivery, right? 2000 SP Arena ranking, baby! By thick, they mean fat. Body positivity. Okay. Alright, if that's how you want to approach it. He stole some food. Wait, chill out, man. Chill out. Yo, chill out, man. Alright. Calling people a food stealer? I think that's too much though, right? Yo, what is this? Yo, what is this? Yo, why would you be doing this, right? Why would you do this to your... Is this your pet or what? Pet axolotl? Give it curly hair. Fat lips and curly hair? We know what race this axolotl is, right? What race is this? You gotta give it fat lips and curly hair. Okay. Okay, like the thing is clearly white. Racist? I mean, if that's what they want to be, I mean, they are allowed to do that, right? But at some point, that's what it is, right? That's what it is. He accepted his fate, right? That's pretty much with that particular thing. Oh yeah, is there any other thing that I missed out on? The new Love and Deep Space ends. Oh my goodness. Love and Deep Space.
Since first I saw you, I have wished I were not the heir destined to take part in so vain a duel.
What is this? That's the girl.
Won't thou be gone with me once more?
Okay. Is this the latest one? June 17, take the best actress. Why they make it like this? I don't get it. I hate dude lovers.
Clever. Witty.
40% move, 20% kill.
Fair. Such
I don't get it why they make it like that though, right?
Uncommon expedition.
The guys look generic. Yeah, like I think they only have like 4 to 5 guys. And basically you pull for like different variants in the game. It looks goofy. Is it? I mean, it seems like a lot of people like it though, right? Need the dudes to be more feminine. That's right. You can't have muscular dudes. You gotta have feminine dudes.
It's staying by your side.
It's like Brown Dust 2?
How we'll discover that final stroke.
Wait, what do you mean it's like Brown Dust 2 though? Which part? You hope it EOS? Nah, I don't think anything's gonna happen to Love and Deep Space. Maybe the other Dude games, sure, right? Dude Lover is getting trolled? Damn. June 17. Is this the one that most people like? Careless, is it?
Miss, surprised to see me.
Careless.
It's simple. The only person I want to see lives in this city.
Wow. You can't get a double standard game. You can't beat. Yup. Looks like a love doll. They are all tall, muscular, and light skinned. 5 of them, I think. Okay, it's cringe at this point, right? Cool enough. Gacha games feel like they were made by people who grew up on classic anime and tokusatsu. I have no idea what tokusatsu is. This is me being anime brain, okay? I've realized I have a soft spot for gacha games that clearly love a classic anime. HSR is probably the obvious example. A lot of dialogue feels like it was written by people who are very online and very familiar with the anime culture. I think that's a good thing, right? Because like you are getting somebody that's like not trying to change the ideology. Sometimes it is a direct joke, sometimes it is just way a scene is framed, and then you get a big crossover moments like the Fate stuff. NIKKE is another one. The Evangelion collabs were already pretty direct, but the current Art Ranger event feels funny if you grew up with the Kamen Rider style shows. It is more like the whole hero fantasy transformation pose energy, color-coded ranger setup, and that very specific kind of cheesy but sincere hero drama. And then there is NTE, which I've seen people jokingly compare to Gintama as a gacha game. Okay, I like Gintama. Weird comedic timing. Sometimes it feels like a normal urban open world gacha, and more like the writers are constantly winking at people who grew up watching anime. I'm kinda curious, what other gacha games give you that feeling? Not just this game had a collab with X, but games where the writing, scenes, event concepts, character tropes, or visual direction makes you think, yeah, the devs are definitely anime nerds too. Anime nerds. They were all nerd from the 90s. NTE is probably the most anime gacha. The most anime, is it? It can't get more anime than that. NTE? The most anime. Of course, it's similar to anime. Okay, which one is the most non-anime? The most movie? Like, if you can pick one, right? Why is it surprising that anime games are made by anime fans? It's surprising because when you're used to the woke ideology and you play every game, there's no such thing, right? Where the people that make the game are a big fan of the title, there's no such thing. Tokusatsu shaped the man you are today. Wow. Promon. Tokusatsu is Power Ranger characters. Alright. Is Kamen Rider considered that as well? Hasune Miku in a Persona 4 dancing outfit. Gacha tier list. Oh damn, Goon edition. Okay, everybody's favorite. Everybody's favorite, right? So this is going to be what it is. Can I look at that though? Wait, Wuthering is now 47 GB. What is this? Gundam 28 GB. Warframe is 15 GB. Alright, alright. More drama? Wait, what drama? There isn't as many anime tropes and references in other gacha games anymore actually. Like a handful. That's why you need 1 terabyte phone nowadays. 1 terabyte. Wait, is there a trailer for this game? Because I keep seeing people talk about this. Final Fantasy Resonance. Let me check out, right? Iconic Final Fantasy characters assemble. What makes the Must Play 2026 so special? Okay. So apparently a lot of people, like a lot of Final Fantasy fans have been really hyped about this game, right? I keep hearing about this, right? Final Fantasy Resonance. Now, this is going to be the Final Fantasy killer. Alright? Let's have a look.
The first Final Fantasy in HD 2D.
HD 2D. Oh my goodness.
Final Fantasy returns to its roots with cinematic pixel art.
Okay.
In a classic tale of crystals with a new twist.
Not bad.
Final Fantasy Resonance.
Resonance.
A mysterious warrior driven by revenge and
Revenge is
shrouded in
important.
darkness seeks to shatter the 8 crystals that sustain
You
this
miss
world.
those crystals?
As a knight
Rain.
of the realm, you set out on a journey to protect the crystals.
Fina, Jake.
Encounter allies bound by a shared fate.
Jake reminds me of Dante. I don't know why.
Explore fantastic lands.
Okay. Wait, is this a single player game or a gacha game?
And overcome countless perils along the way.
Okay.
Uncover the secrets of the past as you discover the truth of this world.
Alright, alright.
Summon new strength from outside and
Ooh,
within.
that's Shiva for sure, right? Odin, I think. You gotta have Ifrit as well.
Final Fantasy Resonance. Coming October 22nd,
Wow.
2026.
Okay, who is playing?
Heroes resonate across worlds.
Wait, what's this? Collab. Okay. Available October 22nd. So it's a single player title. PS5, Xbox, Steam, Switch 2. Okay, alright. So it looks pretty decent. It looks pretty good. Although I'm not sure if the styling can this kind of style is definitely for, let's just be honest, right? Let's just say it for what it is. It's like nostalgia bait, right? They call it nostalgia bait because it's trying to bait people who back then, you know, you have played Final Fantasy before. You might want to, you know, play Final Fantasy in this kind of style. But I feel like for a lot of new people that haven't played Final Fantasy before, they might look at this style and be like, this might not be for me, right? Pixel art style. I know the style is not going to be for everyone, right? I feel like, it's going to be, if you are trying to make it for like the modern audience, I think you have to not do pixel art style. You have to go for open world, right? Now, open world is probably more expensive. This one is probably like, this kind of style is usually like cheaper to make. But I do think that it comes down to whether or not you're gonna have a good story. And I think if you have a good story, you know, this is going to be a pretty decent game, right? I might consider playing this actually. October 22nd, you know, if it comes out on Steam, I might consider getting it, right? It's probably going to be $60 if I'm not mistaken, right? The style had its moments, but it's honestly just worse than full pixel art, right? Yeah, I think if you have played Final Fantasy game before, you might look at this style and be like, okay, yeah, I would try this out, right? For anyone that has played Final Fantasy before. But I'm talking about like somebody that has never played Final Fantasy before, right? Would they look at this style and be like, okay, I want to try that? Because they might not, right? I feel like most people are going to lean towards, I'm talking about like the younger generation, right? Like people like who are teenagers nowadays, they probably would want like an open world kind of thing. New Genshin Killer. If it was open world. Genshin Killer, right? Genshin Killer is important, right? Genshin Killer. Yeah, people that have played Final Fantasy before, this is definitely the target audience, right? The specific. I don't know if there's enough of them out there though, because they also need to try to capture new audience as well. Younger gen is playing Genshin. People that only play open world 3D games. Roblox. Roblox, is it? Octopath Traveler remake were awesome with that art style. Yeah, I think I've heard good things about Octopath Traveler. What is DQ3? Dragon Quest, is it? I don't know about that one. That one I'm not so familiar. Is Octopath even on PC? Back then it was like, I think Switch only or something, right? And then they port them to PC eventually. They made it smaller since it's not mainline. This guy, which is the guy again? Reminds me of Dante. This guy, Jake. But yeah, this looks pretty cool.
Heroes resonate across worlds.
If they have good animations and stuff, you can see there's Cloud right there. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty decent. Octopath is on platforms now. Yeah, but back then, I'm talking about when it first released, I remember it was like, I forgot it was like strictly like one or two platforms only, right? That was a while back. Is this from the EOS of Final Fantasy Brave Exvius? I don't think it's just that. I think they add more to this and like improve it, right? Genshin Roblox mode is fun. Melee Astra Wonderland. Melee Astra Wonderland, some people hate it. I think people don't really hate Melee Astra Wonderland, but they don't like to be forced to do Melee Astra Wonderland because to get some Primordial Gems, from what I gather, that's the issue that they have, right? If I'm not mistaken. That's what I've heard though, right? I'm not too familiar with the issue specifically as well. Yeah, I think if they go like the Grand Blue Fantasy style, you know, like Grand Blue Fantasy is more like 3D style. Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling, right? If they go that style, I think it will be better. I wonder why they don't want to go that style. I thought this style would be like much more suited to Final Fantasy, right? Are they scared of being accused of copying? Because this style is really good, man. I think this style is much more like what's the word? I think it suits the general people more, general audience, right? The multiverse thing Square Enix is going after is cringe. There's a multiverse thing? Genshin added Primogen rewards for melee extra. They want more people to play that. Yeah, that's the complaint that I heard here, right? About that particular one. But this game also looks really good, right? This game also looks pretty good. I hope they make more of this kind of game, right? Grand Blue Fantasy Reeling, and then they have a... I think they have their own fighting game as well, right? They need to add more of this. Blue Archive is perfect 2D and 3D. I don't think you can count Blue Archive as 3D though, right? I mean, the 3D is still going to be GB. So that's going to be the thing. But yeah, it's not a bad style for sure. Like, I am a big fan of the style generally. But yeah, that's you know, for other people to decide, right? Okay, what's this drama then? I've never heard of this drama before. Cosplayer, is it?
This pregnant woman went viral for...
Wait, what? A pregnant woman went viral? Why is it so soft?
For showing up to the hospital. This pregnant woman went viral for showing up to the hospital like this. While most people would probably wear casual clothes to the hospital, she went all out in a patchouli knowledge cosplay from Tuhu. The photo of her sitting calmly in the hospital waiting room was so unique that it instantly went viral. Even the person who posted the photo seemed confused by the whole situation. But anime fans, they absolutely loved it. Because no matter what was going on, even during pregnancy, she was still enjoying her hobby and doing what she loved. This pregnant woman went viral.
Is she really cosplaying though? I feel like yeah, maybe that's just her clothes. Prego lady that went viral. Okay, that's how it is. It might be fake. There's a chance, right? Pregnant cosplay. I don't think it's pregnant cosplay. I think she just happens to be pregnant. And she just happens to be wearing that clothes. I don't think it's a cosplay at all, right? If it is, you know, I'll be surprised, right? I'll be surprised if that's the case. But for this particular one, let's see then. Okay, bad news. What is the bad news, right? The European Commission has responded to the Stop Destroying Video Games initiative, decided not to make the new laws about games being unplayable after support ends. Apparently, those sneaky meetings with Ubisoft CEO and other companies did their job. Instead, it plans to bring together consumer groups and the video game industry to discuss better end-of-life practices, better EOS practices, and possibly create voluntary guidelines. The Stop Killing Games campaign said this was the outcome it expected. It is now shifting its efforts to the European Parliament, where it hopes to add protections for players through the upcoming Digital Fairness Act. Of course, the EU would refuse to do something that would benefit citizens. Okay. Who would have guessed? I mean, at some point in time, the EU in general is a corrupt body of unelected politicians. It was clear this would happen. Until there's some proper legislation passed to protect end-of-life for video games piracy, it's not only moral, it is the customer's duty. Wow. Okay, what do you guys think? Do you guys agree? It's time to wake up to reality gaming. Gaming companies don't give a single F about you and never have. You're nothing but money. That's right. And it's time you wake up and realize this. They do not care about your rights. They want it. They control what you own. And as Ubisoft said, get used and owning games. Get used without owning games. I think this is what he's trying to say. Okay. Alright. I mean, if that's the case, right? If you don't own them, then we should sail the high seas. We shouldn't give a penny to companies who don't give a shit about us. We are not the cash pigs. We want to own the thing we paid for. This scummy WEF attitude needs to go. We'll get our own stuff and we will be happy. Why do people think that the companies care about you more than as an income source? I think because there are some companies that care about you. Right? There are some companies that actually care about the product, that actually listen to players. Devs listen, right? And you know what? There are some companies like that out there. Let me think of an example. Usually indie companies, right? Like Expedition 33, maybe. Maybe Stellar Blade, right? Shift Up. I'm trying to think, right? Not many, right? But a lot of the companies, they do listen to the players. They know what players want, right? So, not all of them though, right? Like, to be fair, it's like few and Hoyo always listen to players. That's right. Hoyoverse always listen to players. Wuthering Wave are the best. That's right. Wuthering Wave is the best collab. I agree. What else? Red Hood? Red Hood drama? They know company don't make us that make into law. I think there's like levels to it, right? Let's be honest. Let's just not pretend that some company don't listen to you at all, but there are some company that's willing to listen to you a little bit, or at least like willing to address certain things, and there are some companies that they're willing to go all the way, right? I think like the truth is like it's just not every company is like, you know, easily going to be the same category, right? To pretend that all of them are going to be someone that never listen at all. Like I think there's like levels to it, right? I don't think there's any company that completely listen to everything you say, sure, right? But there are some that definitely willing to communicate more. They aren't your friends and or on your side. Yeah, I think that's true, right? That's going to be what it is, right? If you don't own them, we should sail the high seas. We shouldn't give a penny to companies who don't give a shit about us. I mean, that's how it is, right? That's going to be the stuff. Accursed Farms, he said they don't need the European Commission. They have 45 members of parliament, which is the majority. Politicians is worse than game companies. Yeah, I think for most cases that's true though, right? So if that's the case, what now? Stop Killing Games has failed to secure new EU legislation despite having 1.3 million. Holy, that's a lot! 1.3 million? That's a lot of gamers. There's that many gamers? There's a lot of gamers, right? The EU says it cannot propose a legal obligation requiring publishers to keep games playable after they stop being sold commercially. So gamers are losing. Sometimes gamers lose, right? And today is one of the day. Did gamers win or lose? I have no idea. The Wookiees lost, I know. Now gamers lose as a little bit. 1.3 and only from the EU. EU sucks. So how much signatures would make them change their mind? Does another 1 million will help them to change their mind? Maybe they won't change their mind, right? If 1.3 million is already a lot. Doesn't matter if it's 2 million, 3 million. I think they're not gonna, you know. They want 8 billion. 8 billion from EU. There's no 8 billion people from EU though, right? How many people are from the EU anyways? They can tell all social media platforms they have to prove people's ages or get sued. It wouldn't matter. Yeah, it seems like that's the case, right? It seems like the amount don't matter. The campaign receives massive support from gamers, but it doesn't seem like it matters, right? Stop getting the government to be your nanny. You control the games you buy. I think that's probably the best way, right? Because right now, the thing is you never know, right? Because like any company could just pull off the plug and be like, hey, EOS, and then you lose everything that you own. I think that's why, like, yeah, be careful if you spend in the game, right? Don't overspend. It's always going to be a big problem. Overspending. Massive overspending. So what's this drama about? Why is there so much drama, guys? I think today there's a little bit too much. Wait, there's actually a real drama about Witcher 4, is it? Okay, let's see this. Let's look at this first, right? Because I'm gonna talk about this. If it's about everybody's favorite, right? CD Projekt Red is getting backlash and hiding comments after a post announcing that diverse teams with different experiences help create better games. True! True, you gotta have multiple diverse people, right? You cannot only have one race. You gotta have the black people, the white people, the Indians, the Hispanic, the Mexicans, the Chinese, the Japanese. All of them gotta be in the company, right? Let's be honest. That's very, very important. They also detail its long-term partnership with Kampania Przeciwdziałania Homofobii to support LGBTQ+ initiatives in Poland. Okay. The company noted its inclusion in the 6th Diversity in checklist and participation in the Warsaw Pride Parade. Alright. So Wokies are winning, eh? Okay. Alright, so what is happening here, right? CD Projekt Red. Are you? Okay, so what is this two? I don't get it, right? They succumb to terrible verbal abuse. So if you want free, just call them every name under the sun. Witcher 4 is dead on arrival. Leftists and women infest the game. Game becomes woke. Games flops. Company shuts down. Leftists and women seek a new host. Rinse and repeat. Uh-oh. Guys, is it true? Guys, is it true? God of War Lawfare and Witcher 4 gone woke. So every game has gone woke. But why? I mean, I guess I know why, right? Because they can't make their own game. If they make their own game, it's gonna shut down. So you gotta infect. You gotta infect like a parasite, right? CD has been woke for a while. Why are people only realizing it now? Because the last game was... When was the last game, right? Witcher 3 was like... Was it like more than 5 years ago, right? It was quite long ago. So nobody noticed back then. There are IRL parasites in games. Witcher 4 will be asked after playing Cyberpunk 2077 latest DLC. That's why they're focusing on Asia now. Asia for now, is it? To push the woke agenda. Yeah, because they already win in the West. So now you focus on Asia, right? Okay.
Once you go woke, you always go broke.
Damn.
Once you go woke, you always go broke.
I guess that's what it is, eh? So let me see. How about this one? Witcher 4 is effed. They just posted this today. Banging the drum for DEI in 2026. This has been a disastrous road for games and the world to follow for the past 10 years. Now, they are hiding replies. Okay, let me see. Is it true though? CD Projekt Red. Oh. The flag. Uh-oh. The worlds we create are shaped by the people behind them. Bringing together individuals with different experiences, backgrounds, and perspective help us in our goal to create memorable stories that inspire gamers. That's why we're committed to building an environment where everyone feels respected. That's right. Even the wokies need to feel respected, supported, and able to contribute. We believe this responsibility extends beyond our teams and into the communities around us. For several years, we have partnered with Kampania Przeciwdziałania Homofobii, which is campaign against homophobia, to support grassroots LGBTQ+ initiatives in Poland. We are proud that CD Projekt Red was recently included in the 6th edition of the Diversity in checklist, organized by Forum Odpo, I can't pronounce that right, Biznesu, Responsible Business Forum. As in previous years, Reds joined the Warsaw Pride Parade. That's right. That's right. So why did they hide the reply? Why did they hide the reply, right? Huh. Gamers. It's not a pride flag. They are just representing the rainbow after it rains. Also, they started quite late, eh? Because it's the same shit politics. Go woke, go broke. And why they aren't there similar posts here? They didn't post that in CD Projekt Red Russia. They didn't post that in CD Projekt Red Arabic. Because you cannot post it in Arabic. Right? Arabic cannot have LGBT or whatever nonsense, right? You cannot LGBTQ. Okay, the last thing you want, you know why. Oh, but some people don't know why, right? Some people don't know why. They started workshops in Poland for kids. What? For kids? I don't know about that, right? If they go woke, just make good games, then I'll play. Usually, so here's the thing, right? Usually when a studio goes woke, the games won't be good anymore. Usually that's the case, right? So why is that the case, right? Because most people that work in the studio at that point, they care more about pushing their ideology into the game rather than the game being good. For example, like they want to push, okay, body type A, body type B, right? Rather than like a male or female. And then sometimes like you cannot address it as he, him, or you have to address it as they, them, something like that, right? So they care more about those things. Those things are going to be what's more important to them. And usually when that happens, you know you have lost the cause, right? If somebody's priority is those stuff rather than making a game good, I think you already know what is going to be the end result, right? That's just going to be... Now, there are exceptions, I get it, right? But in most cases, usually that's the pattern, right? Usually, right? That's just how it is, right? Because like it depends on what's your priority, right? Do you think their priority is actually to make a good game? Or do you think their priority is to push this thing? Because clearly, if they are willing to write this in their official Twitter page, this is probably their priority, right? They want to push this agenda. And at some point in time, there's nothing wrong about pushing agenda though, but you just gotta be honest, right? When you push agenda, you're sacrificing something else because that's your priority, right? It's like a tier list kind of thing. So yeah, it limits creativity as well. Yeah, probably, right? It also like probably the game, even if a game is good, right? Even if the game comes out as a good game, you can't deny that the game would be even better without those things, right? Because like the truth is like there's no limit, like you're limiting yourself to a certain aspect just to pander to these people that might not be interested in your game. I think most wokies are not going to like care about those stuff, right? There's something to say that studios got worse to do. Talent leaving also. Yeah, probably there's going to be that, right? There's no exception. I don't know, maybe God of War Laufey will be the first exception because it's like, you know, seems like a lot of people also like it as well, but it's hard to say for sure, right? Just pirate their games if you want to play them. Problem solved. Damn. I mean, it depends, right? You can pirate if you're on PC, right? But some of these games are on console and stuff. Why the F is it important for us to know the sexuality of people making our game has? Yeah, that's like one thing, right? We are done with the propaganda. We are done with virtue signaling. We are done with radicals taking over gaming space. Alright. Yeah, people that usually care about this kind of stuff, they don't really care about gamers. That's the thing. They won't care about you. Therefore, they won't put the priority in making a good product for you. And that's just going to be a little bit unfortunate, right? It's more like catering to what they would think make them look good, aka make money. The problem is they are wrong about what people want. Yeah, I guess that could be like one aspect, right? But also you can't deny that there's like those people working in the company and those people that believe in this vision and those people has infected the company, and you know that, you know, it's once you have that kind of infection, it's like cancer, right? It's like compromise from within. It's like there's no saving it. The funny thing is they are doing that to cater to minority of people, contradict to business tactic. Yeah, that's pretty much what the summary of it, right? I'm skeptical of Witcher 4. Your wholehearted integration of DEI and woke ideology is going to affect the entire game. Exactly as you say in this post, the eventual loss of CD Projekt Red may be the most tragic of all studios we have lost to DEI initiatives. I know a lot of people are very like emotional to some of these games because they like the previous title, right? They like some people they don't want to accept it, right? For example, God of War Laufey, because they like the God of War series so much, right? They have played all the previous God of War, they are a big God of War fan. They're not willing to accept that, they'll be like, okay, no way, right? Like God of War Lofty has got to be good, right? It's not going to be like those. But the truth is, if you open up your eyes, you look at it carefully, you can't deny it, right? It's happened to multiple studios now, right? It's happened to multiple studios, like from Concord to Marathon to Bungie to like, I don't even want to name, right? But there's a lot, lots of it. So it's going to be a pattern that you'll see throughout, sadly. Normalizing the things, right? The wokeness is being spread. Yeah, you can't just, you gotta accept reality at some point, right? I think some people, they just can't accept it yet. I get it. It takes time for them because it's like their favorite one, right? Same goes for this game, right? I think for a lot of people, they really like Witcher. I get it. Witcher is a very, very good game. Witcher like 1, 2, 3, right? I never really played 1, 2. I played a bit of 3. But yeah, even 343 studios from Halo. Imagine Tomb Raider, but you get Lara as a dude. Lara as a dude, eh? And also the fact that they're hiding the reply shows that right now, that seems to be the case, right? Utterly tragic what happened. Every June you keep barfing this rainbow vomit at us. You have infested and taken over by DI parasites. Why do you put sexual preference as a game studio? Shouldn't that just be part of the private life of humans? Feels weird to be pushing so much in favor of a sexual preference. Is this real or performative? Yup, they are not doing it for the Arabic side, so that's clearly the case. Gay. Yeah, nobody is happy with this, right? Even if right now you can see there's probably a mod for that. A mod, eh? Large game companies have been destroying franchises. Just look at every franchise EA destroyed. Yeah, I think there's like different reasons for it, right? You can say the same thing for maybe like Pokemon. Maybe it's like it's being destroyed, sort of, but it's like more like, the one is more like incompetence. I feel like for the Pokemon is like the new Pokemon is like not as good and stuff, right? But this one is like a entirely different reason, right? They remove gay couples from movies that release in China. They only care about making money. Yeah, I think that's going to be the angle that you can look at it. There's like one angle to look at the stuff. As a Pokemon fan, it's still good. I don't know, it feels like maybe it's still good to a certain extent, but I don't know. It feels like maybe like a lot of the complaints that I hear is like they didn't innovate enough, or it feels the same. Maybe the graphics as well, right? It looks a little bit outdated, like the recent one, right? Pokemon is more so that they know people will still buy regardless of quality. I guess there's that, right? But I don't know. I don't know if Pokemon is improving or not improving, because the truth is I haven't played ever since. The last one I played was Pokemon Go. I show speed, I show meat. I show speed, I show meat, guys. That'll be what it is. Alright, let's look at the tier list, guys. Can we look at this? As a gooner, right? This is only for gooners. Alright, if there's any kids in the chat, it's time to go and do a bit of homework. Alright, and then take a nap and come back later. But this is for gooners specifically, right? Gooners. Gooner tier list. Yep, Gooner tier list, right? So, Reddit posted this particular one. Gooner Gacha tier list 2026 Gooner edition. Hi Gooners. I've been doing this for 1.5 years. Here's your source. Not in comments section this time because I still get DMs about names. Okay, so you get all of this, right? Ultimate Gooner, Extreme Gooner, High Tier Gooner, Mid Tier Gooner, Low Tier Gooner, Not Enough Goon. Why am I even here? Now let's have a look at all of these games and let me know if you guys agree or not, right? First up, we got the Ultimate Gooner. This is the ultimate. If you are a Gooner gamer, you have to play this for sure, right? You have to play this for sure. So you can see Brown Dust 2 is right there. And that in itself is going to be more than enough, right? Horizon Walker. I recognize Brown Dust 2. I recognize Horizon Walker. Now, what is this other two? That one I'm not too familiar with. Okay, Last Origin, of course. How to Raise a Harem. No idea about that. But this is the ultimate Gunner. Alright, this is going to be the ultimate one. Now, whether you agree or disagree, that could be a different topic entirely, right? But right now, so let's see, right? Okay, do I agree with this? Let me pull up a pen, right? Do I agree with this, right? I think Brown Dust 2, pretty accurate, right? Pretty accurate. But the other three, I agree with Horizon Walker to a certain extent, but I don't think it has the... Okay, we're not talking about quality, right? We're just talking about Gunner. I think Horizon Walker don't have interaction. Or like as intricate, as detailed interaction, right? So that's the... I'm not familiar with this one. Like this one, I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too familiar with it. So this one, I'm just gonna put like a question mark, right? For me, how to raise your harem, right? Not too familiar with that. But outside of that, so far I would agree with this tier list. But I feel like Brown Dust 2 deserves to be on a list on its own, right? Maybe I'm biased, right? Because as somebody that plays Brown Dust 2, right? So that's going to be the one. Now let's look at the one tier below. Okay, now we got Azur Lane. Okay. We got, this is Lost Sword. Let's see if I can recognize any of this. Oh, I used to play this game. I forgot the name already, right? That is the game that I used to play. So this one is going to be the second tier. Azur Lane Haze Reverb, okay. Do I agree that Haze Reverb is... Azur Lane Haze Reverb. And then we got Girl Wars, okay, that one is quite good. Lost Sword, Idle Angels, Idle Huntress, Attack on Time, Tales of Angels. So this game, I remember playing this back then, this one, Tales of Time. Can I even show you guys, right? You know what, it's better if I don't show it, right? But if you guys are interested to see some of the L2D, I have posted it, I believe, on my... Is it on my GuitarRock gaming channel? I can't remember, right? I did post some L2D back then. This game was so Gunner that it got banned from iOS. It was there for iOS, for like Android and iOS when it first released. And then it got banned from the Apple Store. And then I was like, what? And then the game, I think, slowly died eventually, right? So that's going to be what it is for the second tier. I guess Azur Lane is probably the one that makes the most sense in terms of quality, right? Azur Lane and Lost Sword, I think this one is higher quality than most of the other gacha games in this list. The rest feels a little bit more like a smaller budget gacha. So in most cases, those are going to be a little bit behind, right? Banned from Apple, yeah. I'm not sure if they ever put it back right there, right? So next up, we got Snowbreak. Okay, Snowbreak behind Azur Lane. I think Snowbreak is definitely here in my opinion. It's definitely in the extreme Gunner. Now, it's not going to be pre-censorship. Yeah, I think Snowbreak is definitely one tier above. No way you put Snowbreak as the same as NIKKE though. NIKKE is quite tame, right? I do think that NIKKE is a little bit tamer than Azur Lane. Right, and then we got Echocalypse as well, right? So this one is Echocalypse. Then we got Dragon Traveler. Now, I think Snowbreak deserves to be in the extreme Gunner, right? Definitely it has to be there. But right now it's going to be here. So I think like, for now I think it's fair. This is as fair as it gets. Then we got mid-tier Gunner. This is for middle tier, if you're trying to goon like a little bit, right? So we got Star Savior, okay? We got Neural Cloud. We got Blue Archive. We got Chaos Zero Nightmare. We got Zenless Goon Zero. And we got Girls Frontline 2. Do I agree with this? Let's see. I feel like CZN. Let me think. CZN and ZZZ is about... Okay, you could argue that this is about the same, right? I'm not sure if I agree completely, right? It's not... Like, for me, as somebody that plays Blue Archive and ZZZ, which one is more Gunner? Maybe they're about the same. But like, level 10 bond screens are pretty goon-tastic. Are there anything that's like crazy, right? CZN is probably below. I think CZN is like inconsistent, right? Some are really good, some are really bad. But they got Seraphiel and then like a few other ones that are quite good as well. But the truth is, for now, GFL2 is kind of fair. I think GFL2 can go up. Okay, wait. For any of you guys who play GFL2, right? Do you guys think GFL2 is below NIKKE though? Like really? GFL2 is below NIKKE? I think it's above. If you ask me, GFL2 is above, right? No way you put GFL2 below NIKKE. And if NIKKE is there, I think GFL will be here. Now this one, I think like, the truth is, there's no like crazy... Now I understand there's dormitory and all, but there's no like crazy thing that you can actually do, right? So I think like right there is about fair. And the rest could probably remain here. Neural Cloud is like super chibi. There's nothing like... There are some crazy stuff there, but nothing insane as well. Star Savior is one of the newer games right here, so it's like there's not enough sample in the characters to basically justify it, right? There's Helen the Huge. Yeah. Alright, so... Yeah, in comparison with mid-tier Gunner and low-tier Gunner, right? Then now we got Wuthering Waves. We got Honkai Star Rail, we got Stellar Sora. NTE is right here. This one Well, let me just double check. Is this the... Let me see. Starseed. Okay, that's Starseed. Okay, I just want to double check. Then we got Aether Gazer, PGR, GFL1, Path to Nowhere. That's Skull Girls, right? So I'm gonna double check again. Yeah. So as you can see, the other ones... I feel like Wuthering Wave can move up, you know? Like it has some... I mean, to be fair, it has a bit less. Why is Honkai Star Rail above Genshin though? Like, wouldn't they be about the same, right? I feel like about... Why is Skullgirls included? I guess it's counted as a gacha game for the mobile one, right? You can hold hands in NTE. But that's pretty much it, right? What other things can you do in NTE? Outside of holding hands. I feel like it's just holding hands, right? Like, it's like, that's like something that's like unique, but... Like, in comparison to like... if you're looking at skins, for example, is there like any skin in NTE that's like, wow, there's like a Gunner level skin, right? Most of the skins are quite covered actually, if you think about it, right? They have a swimsuit skin for like Mint, for example, but that's like... There's a shirt on top of it, right? That's going to be the stuff. HSR and Genshin are the same. What's more Gunner about HSR though? Yeah, that's what I feel, right? I think it's about the same. Aether Gazer, I feel like could move up because they do have some interaction, so they could probably move up this tier. And the rest could probably stay around. I think like mid-tier Gunner and low-tier Gunner could be interchangeable, right? These two could be like strictly transferred amongst each other. Genshin, Uma Musume, Arc Knights Anvil, and Trickle GB Revive. Now this one is at not enough Gunner, but with Gun anyways. Very interesting. Not enough Gunner, but with Gun anyways. So that means this one is going to be the least one. I think Genshin can move up. 4 of these probably could stay, right? For now, these 4 is probably going to be about the same tier. Even though there's some bunny skins right here in Trickle, but it's going to be too chibi for you to be gunning about, right? Trickle can go higher. I don't know, man. It's completely chibi, right? And then we got Why Am I Here? Reverse 1999 and Limbus Company. Almost there's no fan service at all in Limbus. We all know that. But I think Reverse has a little bit, right? It definitely has a little bit. I think Reverse can be here. I do think that Reverse can be here. Limbus has like 1 or 2 sexy skins, but that's pretty much it, right? It's not meant to be like anything crazy. You wonder what the outer plays. The outer probably plays all of the ones in top, right? Now overall, this is pretty much what it is, right? Where will I put Love and Dead Space? Where will I put Love and Dead Space? Probably in the extreme Gunner side. I don't think Love and Dead Space is even close to Brown Dust 2, right? Let's be honest. Now I get it, it has some scenes and stuff, but like Brown Dust 2 one is way more extreme. So it's going to be like 1 tier below, right? I think right about here makes a lot of sense. As for the rest, I think this is going to be, you know, where I'll move them, right? I'll move GFL2 1 up. I will move Snowbreak 1 up. I think Azulin can even move 1 up, right? Because some of it can be quite extreme. But it depends, right? Like I think this one seems to be as good as it gets in comparison. Would Uma go up? No, I think Uma would stay with where Genshin is. Because the truth is there's nothing crazy in Uma Musume, right? There's no swimsuit skins specifically. I mean, even if there are some tame, most are like super tame ones, right? And that's just going to be how it is. There could only be one winner. Uma is safe. Yeah, Uma is as safe as it gets. If you're talking about the official stuff, right? We're talking about official stuff, right? We don't count fan arts. We just count official stuff. Like just looking at the game. You don't count doujins, unofficial stuff. Like that one is separate, right? We're talking about specifically what the game gives you. If the game only gives you that much, that's how we are going to gauge it as, right? Stellar Sora is on par with Blue Archive, maybe? I think it's close enough, right? There's just not enough characters, right? They even banned 18 plus doujin at Comic It. Yeah, that's what I heard, right? Because like the devs apparently don't want people to modify or change the horse girls and loot them, apparently. Now that's going to be like their own narrative, right? So again, whether you agree or disagree, this be what the tier list is about, right? Gooners don't care about tiers, they just goon. That's right. Casual gooners versus competitive gooners. Goonzu. Damn. I heard this guy goons to the sister. Oh, okay, that's too much though. Right, that's Wise and Bell. Incest, Wincest. Okay? Stellar Sora is censored in CN. Stellar Sora is censored in CN. I'm not sure about it, right? Blue Archive is the most doujin. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Blue Archive has insane amounts. What the heck? It's an incensor. Incensor. This is the same tier as freaking Star Rail. What do you mean? Huge. Massive. Is this Parvati from Aether Gazer? I could be wrong, but I think that's her. Maybe I'm wrong, right? Aether Gazer mentioned. Okay. Indeed, I don't understand. That's right. Aether Gazer needs to move up. Aether Gazer has to... No way you put Aether Gazer right there, right? Star Rail is a Christian game. Honkai Star Rail is as tame as it gets, right? GFL2 should be higher, so yeah, everybody agree on that. GFL2 is this tier list is that is pay to goon. If you don't spend money for the costume, you might see some feet in dormitory, but nothing more. Free Cloque and Colgate skins are enough, as they cover the need for assets and latex suits. Also, one free skin ticket can be spent to maximize gooning by buying Florence skin to cover the need for pole dancing in translucent top. Wow. Very detailed. For exquisite gooners at level 25, there's free Springfield skin with pencil skirt, stockings and lacy underwear. Damn. Okay. Alright. I mean, this is as big as it gets, right? I think this is indeed. Blue Archive would win if you saw the original cosplay Shimiko. That's right. It probably would, right? Limbus may not have much, but some of the fanbase are down bad. I mean, that's perfectly fine. GB! Trickle GB Revive, guys. This is what we are looking at. Trickle GB Revive. Genshin is the ultimate gooner game. They just prefer to goon at the right place. Probably. That's where most search video games, eh? Wow. Damn, beating Fortnite? Alright. Genshin. Genshin is where it's at. Yeah, I think Genshin is where it's at. Minecraft? I'm not sure what's there in Minecraft. But there's probably some other stuff, right? There's other stuff right there. Mona and the slime for the win. Who searches video games on the orange website and not on the green one? Ooh. Orange and green one, eh? Yeah, I think overall, quite a lot of it is lined up with what I said, or was what was being mentioned. So I think that's going to be what it is, right? When it comes to like the Gunnar Games tier list. Genshin has some memorable characters. Indeed it does, right? It's going to be one of the more memorable ones. But yeah, it really depends. It depends on what was being said. It depends on the angle of it, right? There's multiple different layers to it. Okay, let me get into the video before I forget, right? Because it's too much stuff, man. Too much stuff. And everything is all over the place. I want to check out the Limit Zero breakers. Let me watch this first. Then we watch the Limit Zero breakers.
She couldn't move, she struggled to breathe at times, and it was a hard sight to look at.
Struggle to breathe.
Daisy has come such a long ways in such a short amount of time, and I'm so excited to share her story with the dodo.
Damn.
I became a caretaker for elderly
How is it so
people,
fat?
and I ended up with this little lady who lived with this little dog that they warned me ahead of time.
That's a
has
lady?
a little bit of a weight issue. So I was expecting, you know, your average overweight dog. And then when I went in and met Miss Daisy for the first time, it was absolutely shocking.
How do you stand up?
Overweight was an understatement, big time. Unfortunately, the owner of Daisy...
Holy fat AF, bro. She, her. Yo, this dog is fat AF. This is the fattest I've seen in my life.
Has dementia, and her memory made it almost impossible to change the deep set habits that had been at play for years with Miss Daisy. I finally sat down with her owner and I explained. I told her I think the best move would be to kind of let her come stay with me and kind of rehabilitate her. Luckily, she was happy to allow that to happen. Figure. She was 55 pounds when she got home. She would scooch as much as she was able to. She would walk maybe 5 steps maximum before she would sit and pant and catch her breath.
You can't even walk.
She wagged her tail non-stop, every chance given, no exceptions.
So you have to always lie down.
Attitude-wise, I think everyone has a lot to learn from Miss Daisy.
It can't even stand up. It always has to lie down. It always has to lie down.
She likes to roll over on her back for belly rubs. It was one of the few things that she was able to...
I don't think she's lying on the back for belly rubs. I think it's just because it can't even walk.
Do to express much of herself.
Look at that.
And it's still something she does to this day, and now she has the independence
destroyed by the other dog.
And it was also another way to track her progress.
Walk then, walk.
Her
you can't even stand up.
dogs has been magical.
See, you can't even stand up.
For her.
Animal
got a
abuse.
Specific buddy named Goldie, and those two are pretty much inseparable.
Oh, there, you stand up. Okay.
I think that the mental stimulation of that alone was tremendous for her. The world was
just
so
make
small,
it run more often.
And then it opened up to
it's getting smaller now.
It opened up to activities.
It's losing weight. It's losing weight.
She's had pals to go through the journey with.
Okay, so once it's lose weight a little bit, 10 months later.
She has ran up the stairs.
Okay.
She goes up to my car when she knows that we're about to go and leave for a walk.
What are you trying to do, miss?
She likes to run down the hallway.
She raised him as a livestock.
Good girl.
Dude, it's not even round, it's like square. It's so weird. The shape is like square, right? I don't know why it's like I thought it's gonna be round, but it's like square right now, right? It's like Kita-san black. What? Isn't this like square, right? The shape of this dog is like square, man.
On the hallway.
Look at this. It's not round, right? It's not circle. It's like literally a square, right? How is it square?
Good girl.
How do you do it?
I haven't really changed her diet since she started with
me.
So I
Lock
think
up
that
the
she'll
owner?
continue to lose weight until her body just thinks that this is enough food to maintain this weight.
Damn. If that's the case, that's what it is, right? It's a loaf. I think it's too much though, right?
That pretty girl.
But okay, you can run now. Once it lose weight.
Everybody has something to learn from her because she showed how much attitude can get you through almost anything.
Let's go.
I actually weighed her this morning, and she is 22 pounds.
22 pounds.
The difference is just astounding. It never ceases to shock me.
If you are willing to take it out for walks, it just lose weight.
She did it. She did the work. I mean, I just set the standard of this.
How long does it take to fatten up a dog so much?
Live, and she was like, "All right."
Anyone has a fat? Anyone wants a fat dog?
I could do that, no problem.
I think it takes a lot. It takes a lot of money and a lot of food. Like, it's a lot of food, right? You don't just get it to be this fat, right?
And it was a hard sight to look at. Daisy.
Yeah, this is way fatter.
Has come such a long ways.
This one is like round, right? Like when it lose weight, it becomes square. Are they gonna do surgery on the loose skin? I'm not sure actually. I think dog doesn't need the worry about loose skin, right? I mean, it's a dog, right? So it's like a completely different story. I can understand if it's like a human and stuff, right? But if it's a dog, it's fine, right? It's fine, and there doesn't need to be any worries whatsoever. That's the case. That's the case. Square dog. Sausage dog, eh? That's right. Alright guys, Limit Zero Breakers had a closed beta test over the last week, right? If you guys are not aware, this game, one of the few games that I'm really excited to look forward to. I actually got invited to this particular closed beta test. They actually invited me, right? I was like thinking about it. Should I accept it? Because it only lasts for 1 week, by the way. It lasts for 1 week. It's already ended. Now you cannot join anymore. The closed beta test, and you can basically join this on Steam. I was thinking about it. Then I was like, because like Blue Archive is having the anniversary and Brown Dust is having the anniversary, so I think it's quite difficult for me to like make content of it. So I'll just, you know, wait for the official release, right? But now, RandomX has a video. Let's check it out, right? Let's see what the game is all about. So if you guys are not aware, it's like a action-based RPG. This is going to be the graphics. I believe this is the beginning of the game. Muscular dude at the beginning. Okay, graphics. This is pretty good. Right, looking at the graphics already, it looks decent, right? Now whether the style is going to be good for, you know, in the long run, we'll have to see, right? It looks like 7 Deadly Sin. I think it looks better, man. So far it's looking better, right? But let's see, let's look at more places. This is not open world, by the way, just so you guys know, right? As far as I know, it's not open world. It's a little bit more like instance based. Just think of it similar to Zenless on Zero. Similar to ZZZ. Okay. Panties. Okay, if you can see the panties. I don't know what language it is. Spanish? So 3 characters. Character swapping. There's too much dudes. You think so? Wait, did they reduce her chest size? You're supposed to be bigger, right? Maybe it got nerfed. Where are the lollies? The lolly is going to appear later. Uh-oh. Muscular dude. Oh shoot. She got stabbed. All of them got stabbed. Okay, muscular dude saves the day. Why in the unlimited blade works? What? This is a game, man. Okay. Boss fight seems interesting. Ooh, that girl seems strong, right? Huh. Okay. Seems pretty good. Oh shit, you got some mech armor going on? Alright. So you got destroyed. Muscular dude destroyed. Alright, for the intro it's quite good. I like what I'm seeing for the prologue. Subscribe guys, subscribe. They even have 2D animated cutscenes. That's right. Budget, man. Ooh, is his soul being absorbed by the other dude that he summoned? How does this work? What? This communications? I thought it's completely like fantasy, right? Looks like there's some interesting the mappa money. Yeah, it seems pretty high quality, right, in terms of the way that they do the animation. No way you can beat that thing though, right? No way you can beat that thing. Of course that's gonna happen. Why you think that thing is gonna that cannon is gonna kill that guy? That's a god, right? Let me guess, all of them are going to die. They're all going to die. And then you get reincarnated. That's right. Head chop off. Wow. You did the waifu got her head chopped off? That's what it is. Now she's going to die next. This is the ultimate villain, right? No way it's gonna... She got cut in half. She's that powerful? Damn. She's dead. Just like that. Oh, it's all a dream. Oh. It's a horrible nightmare. So it's all fake. Okay. Okay, makes a lot. I like this kind of story, right? Where it's all fake. And then this is the real one, right? This is the real protagonist. All for nothing. Yo, what are those things? Goblins? He's being chased by goblins. But so far the animation is pretty good actually. Ooh, that's a... tortoise creature. Okay. What do you guys think? Limit Zero Breakers. Right, that's as cool as it gets, right? That's as cool as it gets, damn. Alright, I'm looking forward to this game actually, right? I actually like what I'm seeing, alright? It seems like a relatively high budget game, and hopefully they have more stuff, revelation coming soon in the Anime Expo. By the way, they have their official, let me see, right? Limit Zero Breakers. They have the official YouTube channel as well. I saw they released like a couple of new characters. So the latest one was this one. Urka. Not Erika, but Urka. Okay. Ooh, look at that. Awakening? Oh, she has wings, is it? Wow. Is Urka a lolly? I have no idea. Oh, this game is going to come out on Steam, right? So at least you don't have to like worry about like a separate PC client. Can play on Steam, I guess, right? There's one more, right? Let me see. We saw this one already. That's Looney, right? I think Looney is pretty good as well. Yeah, this looks good, right? Wait, they have a... Did I see wrong? They have grass element, is it? Grass, destruction, S-grade. So I think that's the element. She's grass. Destruction is like the typing or something, right? I thought she's gonna be water or something. Yeah, I think the female characters, they do be looking pretty good, right? They do be looking pretty good in this particular game. So definitely appreciate that for sure, right? Right now that's going to be what it is for Limit Zero Breakers, right? Time to touch some grass. That's right. If you want to, right? She's not green enough. I don't know, right? Some of the, you know, games like to do that. Like very, very weird color scheme, right? Is it going to be Monjil Stardive 2? No, I don't think it's supposed to be Monjil Stardive 2, but you know what? I think this game looks way better than Monjil Stardive. What do you guys think? I think Monjil Stardive graphics is like a little bit of a step below this one. Maybe it's just me, right? I know like this is going to be dependent on the person that's looking at it, right? But that could be just me. But I do think that Monjil Stardive is probably going to stay there, having its own charm and stuff. And this one is going to be completely different, right? Okay, what's the video that people want me to see? This particular one. The gacha space has changed, is it? Guys, is it true that the gacha space has changed? What do you guys think about that statement? Gacha space overall. Not really, no. Wokies have changed it. How many of you guys think that's true? Be honest. How many of you guys think that the gacha space has changed? Like maybe like last year compared to this year, right? Because I feel like Depending on how it is, maybe it's about the same, right? Not much change. Okay, let's look at what Arikado Zodan has to say about the gacha space, right? Overall.
I must admit, I'm making this video almost exclusively out of a sense of nostalgia for the past, even if things weren't exactly peachy at the time. A few days before the release of version 2.0 for Zenless Zone Zero, I posted a video addressing the rise in bad faith slander of ZZZ and its...
That was last year, okay. A few days before 2.0 release, so it's been a year since, right? So now we're gonna have 3.0 very soon. Damn.
Community from the Wuthering Waves community following the game's growing popularity from the success of the earlier 2.x versions and Renacida. Slander, which I was 100% correct about, but failed to uphold due to 1. An inability to stand my own ground in favor of staying in the good graces of larger gacha creators, and 2. My own failure to remain calm and composed when put through the ringer of online discourse as a brand new creator.
I mean, yeah, it could be tough, right, if you're a new creator and stuff, but you know, you make mistakes and you grow from that. I think that's how it is, right? Wuthering, right?
Second point being something that I was a repeat offender of in my earlier months before going completely MIA. But now that it's been over a year since then, and going through only a couple trials by fire, I'd like to create a sort of spiritual successor to that video for today. To start out, let's talk about the Hoyo Trio and the Kuro Kingslayer, formerly known as the Big Four. The modern gacha space is rapidly—
Wait, the Big Four? So Hoyo, Wuthering Wave, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, ZZZ, is it? What about Arknight's Enfield? NTE? Love and Dead Space? He's a Big Four player. Big Four. More like Big 8, right? There's like Big 8.
Approaching a point of oversaturation as the entire development scene is catching up to the trailblazing Godfather and its first real challenger. While individual players of these games can always play more than one at any given time, the repetition and exhaustion from playing just one of these is greatly magnified with each gacha added to someone's pile. And this is without even addressing non-gacha related events that can further complicate someone's commitment.
True, you can only play so much gacha. Do you guys agree? If you play Genshin, right? And are you going to be able to play Wuthering, right? That's always going to be a big problem. So I understand where he's coming from.
Just IRL responsibilities, new retail game releases, or even picking up a different hobby altogether. This aforementioned exhaustion can—
Okay, what do you guys think, right? Do you guys think that gacha games are preventing you guys to pick up a new hobby altogether? I can see that, sure, right? If you want to have a new hobby, right? Like let's say you want to go cycling, all right? Or like dancing, all right? Dancing is cringe, please don't do it, right? If you're a dude, okay, you know what? You can do dancing, right? You can do dancing, I understand, right? So let's say you are playing gacha games, you want to learn dancing, right? I feel like, yeah, I can understand it's going to get in the way because now you have dude dancing. It's fine, I don't judge. You want to go for dancing? Sure, right? Go for it, right? Does gym count as a hobby? Is gym a hobby? I think gym is not really a hobby, right? It's just what you do, exercise. Like, it's more like maybe it could be a hobby. Maybe it could be a hobby if you are more extreme and you maybe spend more than like, you know, a couple of hours a day, right? You do dailies while dancing. Wow, you're literally keeping up with 15 plus gacha games. 15? How do you do that, alright?
Seen with the growing fatigue of the open world gacha formula that newer releases like Arknight's Enfield and Neverness to Everness have undoubtedly felt some degree of diminishing returns from. Enfield especially, given it's not the one you can at least drive a car in. The natural result of this is your average player making an ultimatum and digging their heels into a select few gachas within their library and either abandoning the rest or reducing them to being an occasional distraction from their day-to-day routine. And that's not to say—
Okay, I think the problem with the gachas, right? I think it's not necessarily just picking them up. I think you can, like, let's be realistic, right? You can probably play all 6 of these gachas and still be fine, right? But I think it's mostly about when there's a content update, like there's a new version, right? Usually when there's a new version, they all happen at the same time, same week, right? Usually it's like Thursday, and then like you have to like play all of it, right? If some gacha games are willing to do like maintenance patches on like Saturday or Sunday, that's going to be, you know, okay, right? That could like give you a little bit of like room to basically play when the other time comes out, right? But it's like usually they all happen at the same time, right? And usually it's like same day, right? I think like the formula is like usually like Wednesday or Thursday, and then like they don't do it on weekend. I understand that the formula is going to be they don't want to do it on weekend because they don't want to work on weekend in case the maintenance goes wrong. Then they could be like server maintenance, and then they could be extension, and then now they have to pay extra. There's like a lot of layers to this, right? There's like a lot of layers to this. Yeah, I think like playing a lot of gachas at the same time is not the dailies is not the problem, right? What I'm trying to say is not the dailies is not going to be the issue. Most of the time it's going to be the patches that happens at the same time. And depending on whether you are a last minute person as well, it could also end at the same time, and then you have to like rush to do the events, multiple of it at once.
Occasional distraction from their day-to-day routine. And that's not to say it's impossible for new gacha games to find an audience, but when the chips are down...
Wait, Azure, Promelia, and... what's the other one? Silver Palace, is it? Yeah, Azure Promelia, man. Once Azure Promelia comes, yeah, we're going to see how it is, right? I'm probably going to... ooh, am I going to drop one more, right? Azure Promelia. Hopefully that game is not super grindy, right? Like, it depends on how grindy that game is going to be.
Impossible for new gacha games to find an audience, but when the chips are down, a majority of the mainstream audience already have an investment, familiarity, and sense of comfort within these 4 specific games and their future.
That's right.
What we're seeing within the gacha space mirrors that of the live service gaming crash happening right now within the Western gaming market. But unlike live service gaming, I predict the gacha market will crash even faster because of the inherent repetitive gameplay loops within the genre, the heavy investment of your time, and
repetitive gameplay, time or money investment, no multiplayer, etc. I don't think the repetitive gameplay is true though, right? And I also think that can be fixed with like quality of life, like sweep and stuff. And if you always have a new content coming in, like a new area, new region, new stuff, new events, new story, that's pretty much the gameplay, right? Now, time and money investment, sure, that could be a thing. No multiplayer, I'm not too sure if most gacha players actually are looking for multiplayer, right? Like, let's be honest, if you really want multiplayer, I think you'll be better off playing MMO, right? I feel like no one is going to seek out playing a gacha game for multiplayer, right? Like, because there's MMOs out there. And in fact, MMOs are sort of dying, from what I gather, right? It seems like they haven't been performing as well as they used to, right? Back then, like, everyone and their mom is playing MMO, right? There's like Lost Ark, World of Warcraft, there's like Final Fantasy 14 back then. But nowadays, it seems like most players are seeking out gacha because it takes less time, right? It's going to be like way more convenient as well for you to do things. So that's going to be like one factor, right? I think most people don't want to grind the whole day.
Potentially money and the complete absence of any meaningful multiplayer content. So when I see something like Wan Yu Moongaze introduce the possibility of character-exclusive vehicle traversal, I think, oh, that's neat. Then I see the gameplay, and I just want to run away screaming. In short, while the Big Four are no longer the Big Four, you can rest assured in their continued support. It's every gacha game coming afterwards that will be fighting in the trenches for your attention and financial backing. And while on the topic of new releases, promises and potential cannot sustain a new gacha release the same way it did anymore. Genshin, HSR, ZZZ, and Wuwa could get away with their initial shortcomings because the idea of a consistently updated, high-quality anime game was still new and exciting, and the space itself didn't have many options to turn to. Is it a double standard to judge a new gacha game when we would excuse poor launch versions prior? Yes, it is, but the community will still make that decision regardless of what you think is and is not fair. Next up, I
feel like there's still room for new gacha, right? I mean, like, that's just because China is pretty big, right? And then there's a lot of untapped market. So it depends on where you're trying to lean towards. I do think that there's always going to be new room. It just mostly depends on it's less to do with the gacha. It's less to do with new gachas coming out, but more to do with like, can they make back the investment, right? Because some of these big gachas, if they overly invested too much, right? Because let's be honest, right? If you invest like 100 million in your gacha game, like Genshin did, right? And then you need to make back 100 million, like, are you going to be able to make back that money, right? Probably not, because like the truth is, if you want to be realistic, then you have to like try to achieve a much more reasonable number. I definitely do think that with some sort of backing, maybe it's possible, but ideally, you're not going to see like big numbers anymore, right? I still think that earning like within like 5 million, maybe it's much more realistic, right? Like Genshin is always earning like 30 to 40 million, right? But if you are a much more niche gacha like Azopromilia, if you earn like 5 to like 10 million, that could still be sustainable, right? Depending on what's your cost of operation. So you have to like balance that out.
Talk about communities. Gacha tribalism is at an all-time high as of late.
Wow.
It's always existed, but I genuinely believe more so now than ever that there's been a gradual rise in its intensity without going down. I've already stated why I believe this.
Okay, is it true? What do you guys think, right? You guys are gacha gamers. Everyone here is a gacha gamer. Is it true that the tribalism has only been going up? Alright, going up. It's never going back down. Tribalism is something that everybody loves. Alright, everybody fights. Multiplayer is a factor on Genshin's success. What? Wuthering Wave tribalism? Wuthering Wave tribalism, is it? Is it just Wuthering Wave? What about NTE versus Arknight's Enfield tribalism? Right? Is there such a thing? You're getting tired of open world games? They're all almost the same. I do agree that they're all almost the same, right? That's why you gotta find ones that you like. But I would say that Arknight's Enfield is still different enough, and NTE is different enough compared to the other two, right? Hoyo Shields, Kuro Bots, I guess, right? Like those are going to be like the biggest one. But I don't see it in other places, right? It's just mostly like Wuthering Wave and then like a few others, right?
To be the case in a previous video,
okay,
but I'm going to repeat it here and present some evidence to prove my point.
Okay.
I think we can all agree that it's inevitable that there will be some form of tribalism between gacha communities given the non-existent barrier to entry for sites like Twitter and Reddit. And we can also agree that the majority within every community is willing to act in good faith, but simply choose not to engage with social media or do so in sectioned off corners away from all the discourse and vitriol. There is, however, one critical variable that is the very reason why the tribalism has gotten so bad within the Western gacha community specifically. And while it resides primarily within the Wuthering Waves community, it is not
Oh shit. The tribalism exists primarily in Wuthering Waves community. Wuthering Waves, is it true?
Actually the fault of the WUWA community at large, but rather a set of circumstances that positioned them in that situation. I'm referring to anti-Hoyoverse content creators, recognizable individuals.
Anti-Hoyoverse content creators. No Hoyo. No. Is it? Is there such a thing? Anti-Hoyoverse, eh? So that's going to be where it is. So until that's been settled and solved, it will always be a thing. Okay. So that will be what it is, eh?
Both big and small in size and reach, that for one reason or another has championed Wuthering Waves and Kuro Games as the ideal future for gacha games and gacha development. They then aggressively push the idea that WUWA is the only game worth recognizing within the space and regularly target Hoyoverse communities and Hoyoverse games, fighting back against tribalism with their own tribalism. This is why I believe the Wuthering Waves community is constantly referred to as the worst and is at odds with multiple different gacha communities all the time, Hoyoverse related or not. As I said earlier, there are deranged members.
I think there are some people that likes both games, right? They like Wuthering Wave and Genshin. There's nothing wrong with that. But yeah, definitely you definitely see a lot of that, right? Both Hoyo and Wuthering Wave have that kind of community, the most toxic community. I'm not sure, right? But at the end of the day, yeah, that's probably going to be it's always going to be there, right? Doesn't matter if it is going to be what it is. But I think it depends, right? It's more like, I guess if you engage with it a lot, you're going to see it more, right? But for me, I don't really see it that much.
Found in every group in places like Twitter and Reddit. But if you stop to take a look at the content creation side, the difference is almost one-sided. It is proven to be a viable path in content creation to shape a channel solely around farming hate.
Okay, who is this? Shy Guy High. They are brain dead. K-pop idol plays Wuthering Wave. Okay. Viable path in content creation.
On anything that stands in opposition against Wuthering Waves, regardless of the approach taken and how direct the creator is.
Arukika. When developers go extra mile. When developers don't hold back on a collaboration. Okay. The impact of animation. The combo is satisfaction.
With their response. And if there's no content to be made at any moment to bash an opposing game,
I don't know who these
there's always
content
the
creators
option to churn out as much fluffed up praise content as they wish to then feed into the.
Wuthering Waves at X Age Runners is the greatest collab in gacha history. Day 1 Genshin players speaking up. Wuthering Waves dethrone. Neon Infinity.
Community elitism and toxic positivity. You will not find this many public faces of a community behaving this way.
Oh, Glaive Kyo is the one of the guy that's a Hoyoverse hater. I think he used to play Hoyoverse games. I can't remember, right? But that's like a while back, right?
On behalf of Genshin Impact, you will not find this many.
Wait, what? The Nigerian perspective? I have no idea about this. Wuthering Waves about to dominate. NTE just showed why chasing Genshin. Death sentence. Wuthering Waves baited us into hyping up. Okay.
Many for Honkai Star Rail. You will not find this many for Zenless Zone Zero, Arknight's Enfield, Neverness to Everness. The list goes on and on. The decentralized hub of Twitter and Reddit and its users are not held to the same standards of public decorum and respect the same way a content creator is. And it's because this behavior is accepted, and in some cases rewarded, within the Wuthering Wave space is why there is so much friction between Wuwa and everybody else. Because of this, it's incredibly hard to talk about the Wuthering Waves community free from addressing its
friction. There's always going to be friction, right? Isn't Genshin always above in earnings? Genshin is stable, right? It's probably going to, like, you know, always stay in the top 3, maybe top 5, right? Cosmore is funny.
Anti-Hoyoverse side, as Wuwa's community has its share of issues with elitism and toxic positivity, but it's impossible to say how much of it is of their own genuine beliefs and how much of it is fueled by the need to look superior over Genshin Impact or any other competing game. As for Genshin Impact's community, it shouldn't even be a question at this point that the game will continue to thrive amidst whatever controversy is thrown their way, especially after the most recent boycott, which was reduced to just one more drop in the bucket. Its fans will continue to appreciate the game for reasons that even I myself will never understand. Part of the reason why Anti-Hoyoverse was so intent on going to war with Genshin Impact specifically is because Genshin remains the market leader in the gacha space that every new gacha game could use as a point of reference for what gacha players would put up with, no matter how underdeveloped the content or predatory the business model. But as of right now, it would seem that the newer releases are already taking their own approach to monetization and implementing feedback free of the standards.
I hope Ananta comes out and, you know, it's going to be the first successful game that basically choose to remove gacha, right? That seems to be the direction that they are taking. They will remove gacha entirely, make it like much more single player, but we'll see, right? Because like Duet Night Abyss couldn't pull it off, so could Ananta actually do it, right? We'll have to see how that goes. It has to be like really, really fun. Yeah, there's multiple different layers to it, right? Probably going to try it out when it comes out and just see. Aren't all gacha predatory? Well, it depends, right? Like, it's probably not the same spectrum, right? Like, just because all gachas, it's like you're saying that aren't all scammers bad, right? But some people is willing to scam you for more than others, right? So it's like, it's a bit different. There's like spectrums to it.
By Hoyoverse, for better or worse, depending on who you ask. Honkai Star Rail, interestingly enough, I would actually say is in a rather healthy spot community-wise at this point during version 4 without any massive controversies or community infighting. I guess the Castorus global passive and bloated Amphoria story content was just so incredibly effective at pushing out the game's detractors while still maintaining a level of success that is competitive with its open world sibling game. HSR right now is just doing its own thing and doesn't have much to worry about regarding its community. Now, for Zenless
I think HSR is quite unique, right? Because it's like a turn-based, right? It still doesn't really need to compete with anything specifically yet. But eventually, that's going to be something that we'll have to see. But for now, yeah, it's doing decent, right, in where it's at.
Zero, however, the community has been undergoing a large-scale effort to gatekeep themselves from those that have been constantly attacking them and the game ever since it launched. Quite frankly, I'm surprised it took us so long for this to happen, but after the latter half of Season 2 and everything that transpired, enough was finally enough. ZZZ has always been picked on for being perceived as a weak link for malicious individuals to attack Hoyoverse from, seeing as how Genshin...
Damn, it's a weak link to attack Hoyoverse. Attack just because people don't like Hoyoverse, they attack ZZZ, is it? Wow. HSR 4 is so far mediocre. Yet if you're talking about the story, then I have no idea, right? I never really follow.
Pact is practically impenetrable, and the battle on the front of Honkai Star Rail was lost as quickly as it started. I'm not concerned about the financial success of ZZZ, because I know said talks of financial success are made in bad faith to begin with. If ZZZ doesn't make enough money, then it's treated like it's on the chopping block. But if ZZZ makes too...
EOS, is it? ZZZ. No, wait, alright. We'll find out soon enough when version 3 comes out.
Much money, the goalpost suddenly shifts, and now it's either too greedy or its players are too far gone. I do not have the concrete financial reports and operating costs of ZZZ right in front of me, but neither do the detractors, and I have no intention of measuring success using the vague roundabouts that get thrown around by the bad faith actors who will throw those very metrics in the garbage the moment they can't use them to spin a narrative.
Right now, there's this weird cultural inability to let a game simply exist at any point between industry-dominating phenomenon and corpse. Like my guy, there's a whole spectrum right there, and not the one that you're on. This era of chart sales pocket watching Steam charts more than actually playing video games has to end, man. Y'all need to get some hobbies. And then you got the Twitch view counters, which are, in my opinion, worse than your average chart sell, because how are you going to attach a game's success to streamers? Especially when all it takes...
The Twitch streamers. Okay.
Is one person to completely seesaw a game to the most watched category for like a single day. Some games...
Yeah, if somebody that's like a super big streamer play that particular game, yeah, it does push up the game to like a, you know, very specific category, right?
Are just more fun to play than they are to watch, and vice versa. It's just such a weird, warped perception of popularity. Relating a dead game to,
Change voice.
Oh, it only has 5
Dude, it's not the same person, right? You know
it's
that,
not
right?
The most watched on Twitch. Well, I never see it on my TikTok For You page. That is not death. That is just existing without spectacle. And you know, maybe that's the real reason why people hate it. No giant crowd telling you this is the place to be, man. Come on, it's so cool. Just you and the game. Do you actually like the game? For a shocking number of people, that appears to be a much harder question than, what are the Steam charts saying?
I think a lot of people just like validation, right? They want validation and confirmation that their game is good. So they like to like constantly like feed this narrative into each other. Be like, oh, this game is so good, right? This game has the best story. This game has this, right? And then they constantly tell themselves that. I think sometimes that could be a bad thing because like you're not really... It depends, right? As far... Echo chamber can be good, but it can also be bad, right? Ideally, it's more bad than good because like the developers won't be able to tackle issues that the game actually have. If you try to pretend that the game is perfect when it's not, that's going to lead the game into a very bad path that ideally you don't want, right? You want to give honest feedback to the developers. But I do think that that's going to be like one angle that you can look at, right?
I want ZZZ to be successful, but I don't want ZZZ to have a Hoyoverse level of success. I wish the development team to be comfortable, but not complacent. The latter half of Season 2 and what the start of Season 3 is looking up to be has given me and many others confidence in where the game is headed for the future. ZZZ never had the scale and scope of those it shares the market with, and its audience should reflect that in wanting an experience that specializes in what they want and not what everyone wants. And if it takes a gated community to convey that very idea, then so be it. I will shed no tears, for they would have done the same thing to us had they been given the chance.
This is the perfect meme. You do not fit in here? Okay, we will make our own place. Why are you excluding us? So now they are here. right? Angels of Delusion. Gatekeep.
But anyways, enough with waxing lyrical and whatnot. I want to talk about one last thing about how the gacha space has changed. And it all comes back to an old friend. Saint Tontos. Let me get straight to the point with this one. I've gone completely cold turkey for the last few months and have dropped all interest in covering Saint for content, save for that single shitpost video at the start of April. I don't really see a reason to drag this spat out between us any further. I've talked about what I felt I need to about it.
I mean, drama is more for fun, right? You gotta do it for the love of the game. If you're not enjoying it, then at the end of the day, that's just what it is, right? Saint Tontas, right? I think Saint Tontas actually likes it, so I'm not sure, right? But when it comes to this kind of stuff, or maybe Skull CJ, right? Skull CJ actually likes it as well, to a certain extent.
He has responded in turn, and viewers make their decision on where to stand. And it's not like there's a shortage of other creators at the ready to cover him.
Skull CJ, Tuhu, I think that's Pixel 3 if I'm not mistaken.
If anything happens again anyway. I've even personally taken the chance to drop into a couple of his more recent live streams, and he was rather cordial with me when I first made my presence known despite everything that's happened.
Arikado's back. Okay, so I already see some people I already see some people they're getting ready for some Arikado shots. Wow. I feel like Arikado has simmered down. That's at least my personal take. It seems like to me Arikado has simmered down a little bit over.
Wait, so they're friends now? Damn, Arikado and Tontas they're friends again. That's how it should be, right?
Couple of yeah, it seems like Mr. Zodan has simmered down a little bit since the past couple of months. So seems like he's simmered down a little bit over the past couple of months. I haven't really seen anything crazy from him. So yeah, if you do see him floating around, just I don't know. Don't like harass him too much. Yeah, keep it clean.
Ultimately, the drama we both had didn't actually cut that deep. And if it wasn't obvious,
that's actually pretty wholesome of Saint Tontas, right? Who would have thought? Who would have thought Saint Tontas would be so wholesome? The grudge is not forever. Wow.
Enough by my latest output, I don't need to shove his face on a thumbnail or name drop him in order to address any emerging controversies within the gacha space. All I need to do is cover topics that interest viewers and present them in ways that sets me apart from other creators.
That's fair.
I only really have one thing left to say about Saint Tontas. If he was actually dead set on doing whatever he could to change the gacha space, in his eyes, for the better, he would have taken the initiative to carry Tectone's gacha empire forward after his departure and dial back his own rhetoric in service of the group's public opinion. But he didn't. Said empire rotted from the inside out, and now remains a page for the history books of content creation. I'll probably continue to jump into stream chats whenever I get the chance, but if I'm being honest, I'd like to one day build my own group and collaborate with them instead. If there's one thing I've learned from over a year of content creation, it's that sucking up to much larger creators kinda fucking blows. Anyways, I did say I was making this video out of a sense of nostalgia, so why not just one more for old time's sake? And with that, I have said all I really wanted to about how the gacha space has changed over the last year I've been a part of it. Nothing went at all how I would have anticipated it to go, but hey, you live you learn, I guess. I'll be looking forward to Season 3 of Zenless Zone Zero in the coming days, and I will welcome its best and worst moments with open arms. But until then, this has been Arikado Zodan, and I'm clocking out.
Alright, that's pretty cool, right? GuitarRock group when? Will I have a group? I will never have a group, right? It's something that's impossible to do. Having a group would imply that having friends. Alright? So yeah, this is a pretty cool video, right, by Arikado. If you guys want to like the video, this is going to be the link. 2 out of 10? What? Come on, it's not 2 out of 10, come on. I mean, like, the gacha space has changed. I think the title is like, the video is overall decent, right? I would say like, it's much more of a 7 out of 10, right? But I do think that when it comes to the purpose of the video, yeah, I can see some people might be like, okay, what's the purpose of this video, right? I think this video is to inform much more to talk about the gacha space towards his audience, so it can get a bit awkward when I'm looking at it as well, right? But I do think that I do agree with majority of what's being said in the video, right? Having friends is gay? No, it's not gay. collab with Gacha God. I don't think Gacha God is too interested to collab because like even if you can see in the recent Blue Archive controversy drama, yeah, that could be like a different one, right? I go solo. I mean, it's not about solo or not, right? But it's just generally, right? If I want to have friends, probably I'll be friends with somebody that's wholesome, right? For example, like Remilia Nefis, for example, right? But I think there's like a little bit of an extra layer of difficulty because that's going to be like, okay, how can you be friends with somebody from a specific group that don't even how about Mtash? Okay, chill out, right? Chill out with Mtash, right? Mtash, how about I Show Speed then, right? How about I Show Speed then? Friends who are not on the internet. C-Dog, okay, I should be friends with C-Dog. I thought I'm an Mtash fan. Okay, but fan and friends is different though. I don't think Mtash knows who I am, alright? That's like going to be like, let's just be honest there. I should be friends with Brandon. Okay, chill out a little bit, right? Speaking of C-Dog, somebody said that he became a girl, is it? Is it true? C-Dog became a girl. What happened with that? C-Dog. No way, right? C-Dog. Is it this one? C-Dog. Is it this one? I became Gyaru.
How do I look like good Gyaru?
Good girl.
I Gyaru. No, not.
はい、そしたらギャルメイクを始めていきたいと思います。
Yeah, are they sleeping here?
こんなファッションじゃないですか。ギャルもだけど派手って
What the heck, man?
目立つみたいな。
ブランドがないから流行らん。
Wait, he become a girl? Which one is C-Dog?
Too.
I don't lie.
What the heck, son? Yo, what the heck is that dress, bro? Bro, that dress. Penalty him. Penalty. Gyarus in anime are top tier. Okay, but it's a dude Gyaru, is it? Dude Gyaru.
Not today.
Well, I guess it's about time to see what real Gyaru's think.
Mechai? This all. Oh wow. Nah, I look like Dave Grohl.
Oh, so that's how he looks like? They. Very interesting. Very interesting, right? This explains a lot. Maybe it's a, I don't know, maybe it's a fetish kind of thing, right? Datum? Is that what it is? New one, eh? New gender now. They should become Lolita first. Okay, now that's too much though, right? Becoming Lolita is going to be too much, right? When it comes to this kind of stuff. A major improvements. I feel sad whenever Connor put himself down. Connor is born to be Gyaru. How can you be born to be a Gyaru though, right? How is that even possible? He's just memeing around. I mean, there's nothing wrong. He can meme around, right? But also, like, at the same time, I think some people just would find it a bit odd, I guess, right? I think some people just find it a bit odd. For me, it's like, if I know somebody who's like, I don't know, right? For me, like, I think that's like maybe not in my culture. If a guy dressed like a girl, it's not really in my culture though, right? I don't really see that often. I understand that maybe if you're from a certain country that's like more normal, you might think that's normal, but for me, I find that really, really weird. I don't have any problem with it personally, but I would probably like run away, right? I would like try to avoid eye contact with that person if I see you in public, right? If I know you're a guy and you have beard and you dress like a girl, I would be like, okay, let's just go to where I need to go. And be like, if I see you in the toilet, I would just run out and be like, okay, I don't want to approach you at all. Wokies will be mad. That's just me, alright? I mean, it's weird, but ultimately harmless. Yeah, I know, but like, for me, I just don't want to have anything like, you know. Did he wear something like lacrimosa? Wearing something like lacrimosa though, right? Never go near that person cause one wrong pronounce will be a fight. Don't call me sir. Is that it? Sir, how are you doing, sir? Why are you dressed like a girl, sir? Okay, that's too much. That's too much, right? If you dress like a girl, how does this work? Ooh, summer now. So summer event is back. You're not Ink Special. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate it. Connor ruined Rosanna for you. Wait, why? Wait, why did he ruin Rosanna for you? It's different, alright? It's ma'am. That's right. That's right, my bad, sir. Sir, my bad. Alright, I didn't know it's ma'am. Have I played the recent Malkuth Berserk? Suddenly my ass Mika died so fast in the raid? Really? For me it's the same. Did anything change? Yeah, I definitely played. I mean, of course I have, right? I mean, everybody should have. I'm still using the same strat. Malkuth is in Berserk state. Yeah, but I don't see the difference. She does more damage now? Really? I can still beat her like normally. In phase 2 after below 50%? I don't know what strategy you use, but I'm using the same strategy, right? The one that I posted as a guide. So I never noticed a difference because I'm using the same guide. But maybe if same strategy, maybe if you use a different strategy, level up your Mika spawn to survive, or bring a healer. I mean, I have M Racer, right? I use M Racer. Cross dress is okay. I mean, if you think it's okay, then sure, right? At the same time, I'll just avoid you and not want to talk to you, right? No offense, right? If you think something is okay, you can think anything is okay, right? Here's the thing. You can think, doing the worst crime in the world is okay, and I'll just be like, some people, everyone has their own line, right? Everyone has their own line when it comes to like what is okay and what's not okay. You don't see the difference probably because your Reza is built. Is my Reza built? Yeah, she's built. Why would I not build Reza? Wokies in chat. I heard problems, but the health bars did actually go down after the rage started. Sure, I can do it after this, right? Your ass Mika died like 15 seconds in raid? Huh? 15 seconds? No way though, right? 15 seconds is crazy. So what is this? This is going to be the thing. Go up to here. So it's limited by a few that you can do. Okay. So you can only do 3 per day. Alright, I see how it is. I see how it is, right? Limited story. You don't have Racer? I need to do the story. Story time? It unlocks after the story. So you're saying story is so important, is it? I gotta unlock it. So is it Berserk? Okay, it's Berserk now. Okay. Same strat, right? It's the same strat. I don't think anything has changed here. But you start off with Reza first, right? Like, I mean, that's what most people do. Just summon Reza here, so that you move Aris down. And then you do Neru, right? And then you use F3. And then you use Neru. And then you use Kisaki. And then you F1 destroy everything along the way. I mean, it's like the same strat. And then you use Swimsuit Mika. And then you use Reza again. And then you rotate until the end of time. I think that's pretty much what it is, right? Neru, Kisaki. You can't manual, auto is fine. I mean, I've always manual it to begin with, right? So I'm not sure. So he will summon the thing, right? He will summon the... What is that thing? This one, after this, you're gonna destroy the boss. Yeah, now this is phase 2. Is this the one that it becomes difficult? Just summon Reza here. Use Aris again. I guess after this you gotta wait. If you struggle here, you just use the F2 one, which is this going to be the skill. This one will give you some shield, right? The one is going to give you some shield. F1, F3, whatever skill that one is called, right? Let's see. You use Reza first. Reza. Then the one that's the struggle is going to be the red one, which is Aru, right? You want to fill up the Aru bar. Aru bar is going to be the problem. Okay. Then you go with this. Can I get Kisaki? Kisaki. Oh shit, you don't get rotate fast Kisaki enough. Kisaki fast enough. She just hurts more. I think the HP is about the same. Yeah, probably maybe she do a little bit more. I'm not too sure, right? But the rotation is to always summon Reza either way. I don't think I notice any differences here. That's about the same. The only thing that I can notice very hard is going to be Aru, right? Are people autoing Malkuth? I'm not sure. I'm not sure why do you need to auto though, right? It's quite a fast battle, right? It's not... You only need to do 2 times per day. 2 times. Also right now I've been farming commissions. Need to get back my credits to... Oh, I've been getting 200 million. Because I built a bunch of characters. I didn't know this, right? But it was quite expensive for me to build UE... I think UE 50 to UE 60 is quite expensive. Like this one is 2.4 million, right? If I come here... Let's see if I have a character that I haven't... I'm thinking of who. Asuna, for example, right? Yeah, if I do UE 50 to UE 60, here is like 2 million alone. Wait, is it different for students? Let me see. How about Akari one? So it's 2 million. And then afterwards, you need to level up the gears. It gets very expensive. I think it's like 2 million plus like 3 million is like 5 million. 5 million to just level them up. So I'm just holding off. If I don't use the students often enough, I'm probably not going to power them up for the time being. Junko, New Year. New Year, Junko. Wait, why is this 1.5? Oh, because this one is going to be a little bit cheaper. With max out skills, UE 50, 72 million credits. 72 million credits. We need to refund students like in NIKKE. No, I think it's a different game. NIKKE is different, right? It's an idle game. Because you put characters in the synchro slot. So it's a little bit different. This one is not though, right? So you gotta be smart. You definitely have to be smart. So if you're going to be like me right now, you spend 3 million building a Kirino that I'm probably never going to use. Now, are you being smart though, right? You get what I'm saying? Are you being smart? So I think you just gotta be smart a little bit, right? Because all of these things can be quite expensive. 239. Blue Archive special is in 3 days. If you're talking about the JP stream, yeah, it's in Sunday, right? I think is it Saturday or Sunday? I can't remember. It'll be a long time more. For now, I'll focus on tomorrow. Tomorrow, a big event, big stuff, major things happening. Hey GuitarRock, do you remember what happened during the Tracksuit Hasumi event for giving out lots of compensation? The event has bugs, so it was like it's a JP only thing. Global didn't experience the bug. So what happened is JP experienced the bug, so they gave out maximum Hasumi because of that. Because you know, like there's a dice. I don't even know if you know. There's a not the dice. There's like the event, the dice event, and then there's that tracksuit that you're supposed to run, right? There's a bug with that thing. So they gave out maximum compensation to JP. But I guess because JP has the bug, so global is perfect. It runs perfectly. But I guess because the compensation was given out in JP, they have to give out in global as well. So that's the stuff. That's the thing, right? You wonder who will get new skins? It's going to be Swimsuit Mutsuki? Right? It has to be Swimsuit Mutsuki. Think about it. Wait, who is joining the club? Yo, Lofty the Lolly. Okay, who else is joining the club, guys? Let me see Lofty the Lolly, right? He better not be a scammer. Eee! 37,000? $37,000, really? 37,000. Damn. Okay, but he has all of this build, alright? He's not somebody that messes around. I mean, he messes around, but he still have the characters. Okay, 37,000 for his characters, it seems a bit off, right? Gold rank. At least he's building his meta characters. Probably a returning player. I have no idea. Like, that doesn't explain why his previous rank sucks. Swimsuit Kisaki? Ooh, Swimsuit Kisaki, is it? Okay, I got one more slot, right? If anyone's interested, Big Futa. Asia server, I guess. There'll be where the stuff? There'll be the stuff, right? Oh, Fubuki. Fubuki. He's like you just do one goal. Do one goal. KK is there. Rank 5. 9. Oh, rank 6. Oh shoot, I needed to get Subaru. I think I'm gonna use my selector once Yuzu comes. I will pick Camping Kotama. But wait for Yuzu first because I'm gonna go in 200 pulls most likely. If I get early, then I'll save. Your previous rank is Dash. Just Dash. Newer people have a problem with Wakamo. Wakamo hovercraft. I mean, you can just use Tsubaki for the lower ones, right? Taunt her, CC her. And then boom bam bam, right? Wakamo hovercraft. Borrow a strong Neru. So once you got the strong Neru, that will be what it is, right? That will be the stuff. Alright, done with the lessons right here. Alright guys, I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm gonna stop for now. I'm gonna take a break because tomorrow I'll be doing a long stream again, right? So that will be the thing. Tomorrow is going to be mostly just Zenless Zone 0 because that's going to be 3.0, right? Big stuff. We're gonna do Valina pools tomorrow. Gonna check out more and more stuff. Dress material in the next selector. I'm not sure actually. Yeah, no idea, right? So yeah, take care guys. Take care. I'll see you guys again in the next one. Alright. Bye-bye, like the stream. If you guys haven't checked out the tier list, it's on the channel for Blue Archive. That'll be the one that's right there. GG's.